Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. You already know what it is. We back with another one. This is gonna be a great discussion tonight. There's so many games on. We will be scouring. We'll keep you posted all night long with scores, updates, and more. But today, we want to get everybody buckled up for the Charlotte Hornets, taking on the New York Knicks. I believe this game is more pivotal than people are letting on. The Charlotte Hornets are doing something special right now. So somebody said that Lamelo Ball is playing tomorrow. That's the speculation, and I definitely want to speak on. That's why if you see at the end of the title tonight that we have is a question mark, and that is involving Lamelo Ball. Could you imagine the atmosphere of Lamelo Ball returning at Madison Square Garden? I think that may be the talk. We're gonna get into it tonight. But I tell you what, the Charlotte Hornets are really shocking people, and a lot is going over a lot of people's heads. But you know what they say about New York City? When it happens in New York, it's something different. I believe the Charlotte Hornets could take, grab complete spotlight and center stage right now in the NBA. If they roll into New York City tomorrow night, and they were to take down the New York Knicks. I'm not acting like the Knicks are the Golden State Warriors, but trust me, that's going to be a game that garners a lot of attention. Especially, you got the Knicks rolling in tough. The defense is back in New York City. I don't know if people have been evaluating what's happening in New York. I think this is going to be a big time showdown. And Lord have mercy if we get a LaMelo Ball sighting, and it just gets even more star studded. LaMelo Ball belongs in New York City. We was robbed of one visit last season, unexpectedly. We'll get into that later. It's Flight Sports. We ain't even get started yet. Everybody buckle up, hit that like button. If you knew, you don't stumble to the right place. We're going to break down all things Knicks Hornets tonight. But before we do that, we got all access in the building. Dex, talk to the people. We live.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest shit in these streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches peak throughout the duration of the stream. And shout out to the chat. That chat was boiling over last night with the tremendous victory for the Chicago Bulls over the Boston Celtics. And the nightcap, Denver Nuggets versus the Portland Trailblazers, and Dame Dollar, Logo Dame, is officially back. I'm saying he is officially back. So with all said and done, big ups to the chat for your engagement yesterday. And big ups to everybody who pulled up to Flight Sports TV for that doubleheader stream of magnificent velour. Flight, yes, sir, my brother.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
The Charlotte Hornets is going up to the East Coast, Northeast, that is, and visit the Mecca. And I believe the Charlotte will play well. We don't know if Lamelo is available. As far as I know of, he's not playing, but things can change. Now, let's revisit history. Let's revisit history. We're not going to revise it. We're not going to taint it. And we're not going to spin it. But the last time these two teams played, they played in the Mecca, and it was a victory for the Hornets. And Miles Bridges and LaMelo Ball helped the Hornets to a 125-114 win over the Knicks. The Charlotte Hornet had won 11. The Charlotte Hornet had won with that victory 8 out of 11 games. So they was on a roll. The Hornets was buzzing. Miles Bridges had scored 14 of his 31 points in the fourth quarter, and LaMelo Ball had a whopping 20.15 rebound game. And that was on a Wednesday night. Tomorrow, it would be on a Wednesday night. Not necessarily an anniversary, because that last game was in, I believe, March. I believe it was up in March, right after spring, on the exit of winter. This game is going into the autumn season, and the fall is present. But there's one difference here, Flight. I know Cliffy is doing a wonderful job. Oh, my God. Listen, Cliffy is doing a wonderful job with that mess over there in Charlotte. I know a lot of people didn't like Cliffy. I was one of the ones who accepted Cliffy and called him Cliffy because I thought he would be friendly to Melo. And it has shown he is a friend of Melo. Unfortunately, LaMelo got hurt in preseason. But despite the absence of LaMelo Ball, Terry Rozier, and Cody Martin, and that Terry Rozier is going to be missed because he's averaging 23 points and I think 5 assists or something to that nature.
They need all hands on deck.
So Cliffy, we got to give credit to Cliffy, give him a pat on the back. He also have put some type of energy into James Bouknight, and he came along very well in that last victory against the Atlanta Hawks, which was much needed effort and display from James Bouknight because he was missing. He was a expected piece to be somewhat of an even keel and ultimately, hopefully, kind of tilt the balance of play the Hornets' way. And James Bouknight, the first 2 games, he didn't do that. So Flight went looking for him. Yes, he traveled way down there to Charlotte.
Yeah.
He went looking for him. He wanted a face-to-face meeting and hopefully be able to shake this young man in the right direction. Albeit, James Bouknight was not there. But that didn't stop Flight from scouring the terrain of the Spectrum Center, looking through all cracks and crevices, leaving not one rock unturned, into finding this man and to have that conversation. Flight was beefing with Bouknight. Now I believe that beef has been settled. I think we can move forward and we don't have to point fingers and call anybody out for the Charlotte Hornets. Because Nick Richards, the Jamaican giant, has emerged.
Yes.
Nick Richards has emerged. Bumble-clad Yankee boy, Babylon lover. He has emerged. So, Flight, what is going on with the Knicks? Because the Knicks are 2-1.
Yes.
The Hornets are 2-1.
Show that.
There's no tie in basketball. There is no tie in basketball. Somebody gotta come out victorious. And
Right.
I'm leaning because the odds maker Flight, they're disrespecting the Hornets.
Well, the Knicks are tough this year.
The odd makers Flight are disrespecting the Hornets. This is a 8 points
New York
favorite for the New York Knicks.
You know how they always give the Knicks that, and then they break the Knicks hard. You know, so but all jokes aside, the Knicks are tough this year. I think it's gonna be a tough game for them to win without Lamelo. I think with Lamelo is a great chance. But the Knicks right now are tough. You got players that's balling that nobody expected. You know, and you got people like quickly putting up record numbers of assists. People are changing their game with the purpose of winning. So I think tomorrow night we could get a better look at the New York Knicks, and I think people are going to be impressed at what they see. They really have a young core, you know, that's thriving. But the Charlotte Hornets is a team that you just do not count out. So you got the odds makers saying 9.7, whatever the hell it is, 8 points. I don't think any of that is going to hold any validity. The Hornets going to come out trying to beat the New York Knicks. The atmosphere could either work or hurt them in their favor. You know, I think with LaMelo Ball, I would be very concerned and nervous, you know, with him in New York City. But, you know, who else could possibly erupt at Madison Square Garden on the Hornets, you know, right now, you know, tomorrow? I mean, who could? I think if it's a regular slugfest, back and forth game, I think the Knicks can win it. Let's see if they pick up the pace. I think the Hornets would be more in the Hornets' favor. So there's many ways that this game could go.
Like, there's some injuries now.
Oh, okay.
There's some injuries plaguing the Charlotte Hornets. And you got Terry Rozier day to day. You know, his ankle, and they listed him as doubtful for Wednesday matchup.
Let me see the court. Show the court. Show the court. You got Sky New Orleans right now.
Yo, what's up?
Scott, what's the injury report with Zion, Ingram, and Herb Jones? I don't think Scott can hear us.
Yeah. Sky can hear us. But I just was letting everybody see the atmosphere. The Sky's there. Okay, we got nice visual. We're out there in New Orleans right now.
Yeah, Zion and Herb Jones and Brandon Ingram is out for this game.
Yeah, shout out my man Sky. And I see you, boy. Man, Sky living large in New Orleans. Giving us live visuals in New Orleans, man. It's a great sight to see.
We got boots on the ground in NO.
Yes. Well, what was the injury report, Dax?
Yeah, Zion is out, Herb Jones out, Brandon Ingram out, but the Pelicans are winning, and this game is on TNT. Jose Alvarado is the lead scorer for the Pelicans with 13 points. Luka Doncic's got 23.
Luka Doncic doing this thing. Dallas is solid this year. You know, the NBA is wild, Ducks, this season. You know, it's going to swing a whole bunch of different ways.
I see.
You know, you got Portland looking tough. Everybody sipping that Kool-Aid. You know, I think right now it's kind of tough to even start evaluating teams and celebrating and shit like that. I think you're doing yourself a major disservice. I think it's too early. You got people who even play 5 games yet. You got people celebrating like they won the championship. You know, I mean, it's like it could get this shit could get out of hand. What do you think about this early on in the season? Especially like Portland, at least. You know, are they a title threat? Would you consider?
I'm gonna say it like this. Steph Curry is averaging 33 points a game.
Good Lord.
Devin Booker's averaging 32 points a game.
Oh, damn.
I mean, these guys are just on a scoring bench.
Yeah, they on a tear. You can that continue?
Dame Lillard is up there, Ja Morant.
I mean, you're right. I see people getting out, man.
It's mad crazy right now.
The NBA is back. That MVP gonna be tough to win. People going after that shit.
Right now, they're saying Dame Lillard is the
Of course. He
front
never
runner.
won it either. He never won the MVP. So he definitely in position. He just got to make sure he continue to do what he's doing, and he'll be good.
Do you think he can stay the course though? I mean, because that's a lot of basketball he got to play night in and night out, and to maintain that behavior.
I think what people not giving credit is Chauncey Billups in this whole situation. He's really implementing a defensive first situation out there, and I think that's what's really taking the Portland Trailblazers over the hump out there in Portland this season. They really defensive base. I know people thinking they game base. I mean, they really defending better than they've ever defended. Stotts was no coach. And last year I think Chauncey was struggling. I don't think that Damian Lillard gave Chauncey Billups, the respect that he probably should have gotten. Like that, they got Chauncey. Yeah, now they're giving Chauncey their undivided attention. But when he first got there, I don't think CJ was feeling him. I think he had to fight for his respect a little bit. And this time around, he got full autonomy of the team. So that's what you're seeing right now. These are his guys. Josh Hart, all these people, that's his people. So he finally got the pieces, So I think same thing I'll go for Clifford. He ain't even get his pieces, implemented. He had to get CJ up out of there. Who the hell would have thought that? They were talking about that shit forever. But they got a decent play for CJ. Josh Hart is no joke. This dude could eventually turn into something. And obviously Anthony Simons is the guy that's going to take the mantle. So it's tough. What do you think?
Listen, I'm liking what I'm seeing up in Portland. I like how Dame has basically shot out the gates like a rocket. Too bad my Lakers had to be a part of that massacre.
Yeah.
But the Portland Trailblazers are definitely on a rampage.
Yeah, they are. They're winning, man. You got to give respect where it's due. They've been knocking on the door. I think they've been hearing the chirping going on in New Orleans. Everybody's so caught up with what CJ is doing, and then look what's going on with Portland. They're trying to slap everybody upside the head. I think Portland could do some things. I like Jeremy Grant. They got a lot of different dynamics that they never really had, more versatile.
And mind you that the Portland Trailblazers was dealing with some injuries as well, so that kept them back. Yeah.
Dame was hurt last year. You read about that. So
basically, in the NBA, you got the good, the bad, and the ugly. The Lakers is definitely amongst the ugly, while the Portland Trailblazers, the San Antonio Spurs, the Utah Jazz, of those ilks are of the good. And then you have the bad. And those teams, basically are, the bad. Basically, those teams are, the Thunder, Orlando Magic, the expected bad. But what is not expected was the two polar opposites, meaning the Lakers and the Blazers, is that the Blazers are 3-0 and the Lakers are 0-3. And that was expected to be switched. They expected the Lakers to come out the gates on some FloJo shit. But unfortunately, it's been a different dimension. And in this alternative universe we're in right now, the Lakers are pitiful.
Something got to change out there in LA, man. It's definitely wild. I say Kings are definitely bad too. They lost some nail biters. I think they could have snuck. They could have easily beat Portland. They slipped that game. When you continue to lose heartbreak after heartbreak, that's not good for a team, an aspiring team.
But one thing about the Kings, though, nobody's expecting them to, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I didn't really mention them, because the Kings has been like this for years. So that's kind of expected. So, Yeah, they could be amongst the bad. They're not ugly because
Yeah.
nobody's expected much out of them, so they could be amongst the bad as well.
And
But
another thing, it's still early too. I mean, people don't need to be just counting themselves out of anything right now, or acting like they won the chip yet. It's
but
still early. And
but it's
people can
still the
play
Lakers
5 games.
shouldn't be flight. The Lakers should not be 0-3 right now. No
It's not
way.
over for the Lakers either. They're actually
No,
piling it on. You know, I ain't
no,
gonna
it's
like
not
the
early.
media is,
I mean,
but the media is acting like it's over.
but because that's unexpected. I mean, come on, you got 3 Hall of Famers on your team, and you got a Hall of Famer pest. I mean, come on. I mean, 0-3, no, maybe 2-1. They should have at least a victory. But there's been a lot of chirping in Lakerland to go over and pick from the farm of the Charlotte Hornets. We need a cow from the Charlotte Hornets, and Michael Jordan is entertaining giving up that cow. But what happened was it makes it a little more difficult for Michael to remove that cow from his stock based on the situation with Miles Bridges. If Miles Bridges didn't have the situation, Terry Rozier would be a Laker.
Why do they? Where you get that from?
They've been chirping this even in the offseason as well. You know, that was supposed to be the backup plan if Kyrie Irving didn't sign. So Kyrie didn't sign, and the backup plan was supposed to be Terry Rozier.
He's a shooter.
Unfortunately, Miles Bridges got into that situation. So the Lakers had to scramble to try to make, well, Pelinka had to scramble to try to make something out of nothing in a vacuum. And that's where Pelinka went wrong at. And this is why a lot of people is chirping in Lakerland to fire Rob Pelinka. They asking for his head. They're not asking for Westbrook head because they know Westbrook is going to be gone after this season. But they're chirping, and they're chirping hard. They want
Is this
Pelinka
the
out of
last
there.
year? This the last year of Westbrook's deal?
Yeah, his deal
Are you
falls off,
sure?
dies. Of course, I'm sure.
Okay.
It's dead. This is dead weight. It dies.
Okay.
But Pelinka just got an extension, and people are really furious about that because he hadn't done anything really. I mean, that bubble championship, whatever you want to call it, that was Clutch Sports doing. It wasn't so much Pelinka. And Pelinka's not even a real general manager. He really don't know what he's doing. I mean, that's Kobe's agent. I mean, for crying out loud. That's how he got there, based on Kobe, being Kobe's agent. He don't know the ins and outs like he's supposed to. And this is why these type of things are going down. And this is why LeBron has waged war on Pelinka's general managership. Now, you can say, well, LeBron chose Westbrook out of Buddy Hield, DeMar DeRozan, and all that other stuff. Yes, but Pelinka inks the deal. Pelinka is the last say-so. He's the last line of defense. So even if LeBron wants certain players, Pelinka have to look at it and say, you know what? This is what we got. And those players don't really mesh with really what you're trying to do. I mean, the names are tantalizing, but outside of that, how do you think this puzzle going to be? And now you got Darvin Ham, a brother, a first-year head coach, right? Or a rookie head coach. And Darvin Ham, again, like I said, a rookie head coach, might say he's prepared to bench Westbrook. But based on what we've seen in the first few games, that threat has mostly been empty words. And it's a disservice to really put Darvin Ham in this situation, going up against a Hall of Famer, multi-year All-Star, to handle this untenable situation in his first year is basically setting him up for failure. I don't like that. See, this is what I don't know if these Rambuses is just clouding the heads of Pelinka and Jenny, because why would you put Darvin Ham in a situation like this in his first year? That Russell Westbrook situation should already be tamed. And when Darvin Ham comes in to implement his defense and his offense, it should be a seamless transition. But that's not the case. It's like they threw this at him and then they hide their hand. So a lot of people is not liking the Rambuses up in Jenny's face because it's almost reminiscent, like in Laker lore, of the Jim Buss era. The only difference is the Lakers have LeBron and LeBron have Clutch Sports, and Clutch Sports have a wealth in depth of resources to try to pull triggers whenever they can. Other than that, this would have been an ultimate disaster in Lakerland. So to see Lakerland starting out 0-3 is very disappointing to championship aspirational fans, to see the ship is sinking like the Titanic. And there's panic because we don't win 2 years in absence of a second round playoff presence. And this is becoming annoying. And the Lakers hopefuls, Lakers faithful, want this to be turned around immediately. And I believe, this is me personally, I believe Jenny has to get out of that party mode. See, Jim was a partier also, but he was a different kind of partier. You know, you can catch him at any casinos with his Rolls Royce parked 3-4 days as he goes in and chase down the river for 30,000, 50,000, and or bus at the river. That's Jim Buss. Now, Jenny is a different type of party head. She's old, but she still look decent, and she can still catfish people. So her party days are still in full swing, and she got billions to back it. The Rambuses is all hippies, and you know, Phil Jackson, all them are hippie type people, and Bill Walton and all them guys. So they do hippie shit. And when it comes down to basketball, they dearly miss their dad. Because if their dad was here, a lot of this wouldn't be going on to this extent. And if it was, they would have to be removed from the Lakers organization. If you want to party, party. You're my kids. I love you to death. If you want to party, party. But if you want basketball, then come here and be basketball. You can't mix the two. You can't be friendly, courting players, converting with players. You can't do that. You got to be professional. You got to be stern. And you got to be constitutional when it comes to Laker lore, because Laker is a legacy brand, and they've been winning since 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s. And you got to keep that going. So when we're looking at the West, we're looking at Golden State, Phoenix, Denver. I'm gonna still say Denver because that just was a hell of a game from Dame to come back and beat Denver on their home court and just pulverize Denver after Denver seemed like they had control of the game. We know Michael Porter Jr. got injured. The severity of his injury is still up in arms. We'll see if he's come back the next game or will he sit out. We know that Murray is really not back. He's not back up to game speed because I saw him out there looking lost a little bit, and he was very hesitant at times. He wasn't the preemptive and aggressive Murray that we have come used to and accustomed to. And Jokic seemed like he kind of, chilling a little bit and letting these guys get acclimated to the system. So it's early. We'll see. But right now, Flight, we know that Dame Dollar, logo Dame, is taking off like a rocket. And we see the fuselage on the court. And the opposite team is basically drowning in that liquid. Shout out to Flight Sports TV.
You're absolutely right, man. There's so much stuff going on. Just for all the people that's rolling in right now, we're trying to get you guys buckled up and everybody ready for the Charlotte Hornets taking on the New York Knicks live at Madison Square Garden. I'm expecting this to be a huge showdown tomorrow. Make sure y'all pull up tomorrow, watch this game. It's going to be a good one. The New York Knicks are doing big things this season. Newly acquisition, Jalen Brunson is changing life. He's moving the basketball. You got bright spots like Cam Reddish. People wrote him off, thought it was over for him. He has had a resurgence this season so far. You got Julius Randle changing the way people view him. Gone are the days of you joking and laughing on Julius Randle. I believe people are taking Julius Randle a lot more serious right now. People are taking the New York Knicks a whole lot serious. And I don't think people are just rolling into Madison Square Garden and just having free walks and range and doing whatever the hell they want. I think Thibodeau is bringing all of that back. But like I stated, I like what I'm seeing from Charlotte. I would be surprised if they did win without LaMelo, tomorrow, because I just think this is going to be a tough game. But the atmosphere in the Garden is either could work with you or against you. I think the Knicks got one of the most craziest home court advantages in the NBA. So most of the times, I like the Knicks to go on the road to play, because I find out oftentimes that when the Knicks are home, it's more like a home game for the other team. And if LaMelo Ball was there, just LaMelo Ball sitting on the damn bench is going to draw so much attention. Even if he's playing, people are going to be in awe of LaMelo, and where he may go out there and put up a 50 piece in his return. First game of the season, LaMelo come back with 47-point triple-double in New York City. I believe that would happen, and it could happen because of the atmosphere of Madison Square Garden. It's like you on a stage. So if LaMelo did return tomorrow, I wouldn't be surprised if he put up one of them historic nights, to his welcome to the season moment, because we haven't seen LaMelo Ball yet. There's been so many games played. You're hearing Dame, you're hearing this dude, you're hearing that one. LaMelo hasn't imposed his will yet on this league. And I know he's been watching everybody, get their individual accolades all over from east to west, and I know that he's chomping at the bit to get out there and put his fucking stamp on this era and this year for the Charlotte Hornets, especially the way the Hornets are playing. When you got guys like, you got Nick Richards, you got obviously Terry Rozier, Kelly Oubre, you got a lot of bright spots. LaMelo Ball could really cultivate all of this talent. I think I'm excited more for the Hornets now than I was to start the season. I knew that they would shock some people, but I didn't know the framework or how it was going to be able to get done. Right now, I'm starting to see the framework get completely nailed, and it's starting to get done right now. They need to continue this stride, because this game against the New York Knicks will be tough. I just want to point that out. That'll be no walk in the park. But let's look ahead to the Charlotte Hornets schedule. After the New York Knicks, they got the Orlando Magic. I believe that's an easy win. Orlando is reeling. They got the Golden State Warriors at home. Why can't the Hornets shock the world and beat the Warriors at home? We got to stop acting like it's just no way they can win. They got the Kings at home. I'm giving them a win on that one. Then they got the Bulls. That's going to be tough. Memphis, tough. You got Brooklyn. So the schedule is about to ramp up. I believe they will have LaMelo for some of these games, especially with this tough stretch. You got Portland in there. You got a lot. Miami back to back. So the early start of November is going to be rough for Charlotte. Well, at least that's what the schedule is dictating. But let's see if Charlotte can roll in and win some of these games, with Melo. And who knows what moves they can make, because last time I checked, the trade deadline ain't over. And let me tell you something. These Hornets, they starting to raise their stock around the league. If nothing else, these assets that people thought was a joke, or maybe even Utah may be overlooked, or other teams or organizations overlooked. People are looking at Nick Richards. You understand? People are looking at guys like Book Knight. People are looking at guys like Dennis Smith and these people. Like, whoa. And now a package seems a lot more attractive. You see, let me tell you something. The Los Angeles Lakers going to be trying to get a little bit more than Terry Rozier if they could. They're probably trying to get something else. So it's clearly some shooters out here in Charlotte, and they're attracting a lot of attention around the league. So the Kelly Oubre's of the world. You don't think people calling on him? So people are definitely taking their game to the next level. So the Hornets is in a great position, and Lamelo, the straw that stirs everything, is about to come back and just magnify all of them. Even though the fact that they're doing what they're doing right now, could you imagine the pick and roll with Nick Richards? Could you imagine what's going to happen with PJ Washington when Melo get back? Could you imagine the infectious, feeling that all of these young players like Theo Madeline, Book Knight, Bryce McGowan's, how they're going to feel when LaMelo Ball actually takes the floor? LaMelo Ball just infuses a level of confidence in everybody. So, like I said, these guys are going to be ready to roll. LaMelo Ball's impact on the floor is going to go a long way, and getting Charlotte back to where it needs to be, which is the play-in or nothing, like either the play-in or above. There's no way the Hornets regress. And I think the Hornets are coming into the season with that mindset of, there's no way in hell all these teams just passed us. I don't give a fuck who on the roster. We're the Charlotte Hornets, and I think they're starting to establish prestige in the organization. They are definitely doing a lot of things today that's going to go a long way from years from now. This team is special, and I can't wait to see what it's going to look like when LaMelo Ball gets back. What's good, Dex? What's up? Shout out AMJ in the chat.
Yes, that right there will be exciting to see once our boy Lamelo the France Ball gets back on that court. He is eager to get back on the court, but Cliffy and company really wants him to be healthy, fully healthy, because they're going to go hard and they're going to push him hard to come out of this on the right end. Now, keep in note that Gordon Hayward is doing mighty fine. So there's not a mad rush for LaMelo Ball, and we already know that they're trying to milk Gordon Hayward for all of the effort that they can, especially early on in the season, because Gordon Hayward tends to tail off and then get a little weak and then ultimately get injured and not return. So right now, Gordon Hayward has the fortress to himself, and there's room in this castle. And we know that by seeing the uptick in the Jammin' Jamaican, the Jamaican Giant, and Nick Richards. So those two are really combining for a hefty amount of responsibility to put the Charlotte Hornets back on the right track. And then Terry Rozier would, nursing his ankle when he gets back in, Cody Martin when he gets back in. I think the Charlotte Hornets will be somewhat formidable and will be in the middle of the pack fighting for the bottom half of the playoff scenario. Cliffy is doing a wonderful job to me. I can't speak for anybody else because I've been on Cliffy bandwagon once he was hired. And I'm happy that I don't look like a fool backing Cliffy in his direction he's trying to send these Hornets. And what I admire about Cliffy that a lot of people probably overlook is that Cliffy knows talent when he sees it, and Cliffy knows how to make talent play above and beyond what they think they can play based on their skill level. So if Cliffy continues to embark on such a arduous journey that this was going to be, he's going to have to instill confidence, craziness, laughter, fun, and resilience in these younger players. The veterans kind of already know what needs to be done. But they have been kind of sloth of flight. I'm talking about the Charlotte Hornets. Their veterans have been kind of sloth and lethargic because they're not really expecting much as a member of the Charlotte Hornets wearing that uniform and gracing that glorious, magnificent, outstanding court that they have. Always mesmerizing. Now, Cliffy comes in with a new ambiance and it creates a fullness of what you're going to do when you get out there. I love it, Flight. Listen, man, I love how Cliffy instills, along with Tyrone Corbin, that when you go to that scores table, you asking yourself, what the hell I'm going to do when I get out there? I want to help win. That is important. So going into this New York game, we know that New York got 2 wins in a row after they took care of the Orlando Magic last night at Madison Square Garden, the Mecca. We know New York won, 115 to 102, despite a resilient Magic effort throughout the majority of the evening. The Magic would not go away. Every time the Knicks was to extend their lead, here come the damn Magic. Here come them pesky youngsters. And it was apparent that the Knicks were up for the game because they had so much energy. So they didn't really give the Magic any kind of inkling that you guys have an opportunity to win this game. No, the Knicks didn't do that. They didn't come out slow play, no defense. They came out tenaciously. And it's just that the Magic is better than most people say. And the Magic is better than what their record indicated because we've seen what the Magic had done in the preseason. Unfortunately, that has yet to carry over to the main season. And it's hard to beat a team like the Knicks, Flight, when the Knicks have 4 players in double figures, led by 25 points, 12 rebounds, 4 assists, and only 2 turnovers from Julius Randle. This is the Julius Randle people was laughing at, saying the Knicks made a mistake. And then the crowd was starting to warm back up to him after a rough relationship a year ago. So the New York fans, we know they're fickle. They're fickle. And, shout out to Kyrie Irving. New York fans could be very mercurial at times. Sometimes they just blow and go where the wind blow and go, like a loose leaf in a storm. But you can see that Randle used the offseason to improve his game and demeanor on the court because Randle wasn't being dismissive, Randle wasn't being disgruntled, and Randle wasn't being indecisive. It's comfortable playing with Jalen Brunson. That's obvious. It's obvious to see now because his tour of duty with Dallas and the information put in his head and the game that he brought it over to the Knicks. And you can see Jason Kidd in the Knicks uniform to some degree. Jalen Brunson had 21 points and 6 assists and 2 steals, despite dealing with foul trouble at different points of the first and second half. So that shows he can play under control. RJ Barrett had 20 points and 6 rebounds, despite a slow start shooting the basketball. That's called resilience. And that's called not putting your head down and not burying your sword. Even though RJ Barrett started out slow, Jalen Brunson and company afforded him the space to get his game back on track. And Obi Toppin with his dunks, Cam Reddish with his play, and the Isaiah guy. The Isaiah guy with the Jewish last name.
Is he the center? Which one are you talking about? Is the tall guy? You said
Hartenstein.
Him. Yeah, he's a beast, the center. Yeah. I was like, who the hell is this dude? He surprised
me. The guy
me.
with the Jewish name. Isaiah is a prophet in the Old Testament, and Hartenstein, that's Jewish. And those trio combined with 24 points off the bench flight. So the ball moving in particular was stellar from the Knicks in this game, as the New York Knicks finished with 24 assists on 43 made field goals. So the Hornets going to have to contend with that. And defensively speaking, Mitchell Robinson led the way with some great hustle plays, blocks, and gritty moments underneath the basket that are needed to hold off a tricky team like the Magic. And so the Hornets is going to come in under that kind of dispensation. So we need to see more from the Hornets. We know they're coming off a tremendous upset up in Atlanta, right? Apparently, none of the team went to Magic City. Apparently, none of the team went to Peaches, Onyx, Blue Flame. They didn't go to those places. I guess they stayed in the hotel and looked at some video because they played some really good basketball. And normally, with that kind of a shell of a team missing 3 core players, you can get some bad behavior out there and eventually get blown out. But that was not the case. Shout out to Cliffy, shout out to Gordon Hayward, and shout out to Kelly Oubre for keeping those pieces together and coming out with a gritty win over the Atlanta Hawks, who have a terrific tandem in Trae Young and Javante. Why I keep saying Javante? Murray kid.
The DeJounte.
Yeah, I keep saying Javante for some reason. Maybe because of the Bulls.
That's facts. Marquez was good.
I told you
Who's good,
Marquez gonna
right?
pop up when you say Knicks. Did not say that yesterday.
I don't want to see you. I don't want to see you running back over here tomorrow night. Talking about, oh yeah, but listen, let me tell y'all, man. I'm officially back with the Knicks.
Hey, hold on. I was here
It's
last
coming,
night.
y'all. Pause.
I was here last night though.
No, I know. We'll talk about you're
Right.
coming home on me, back to New York City.
Yeah, don't come
Flight.
crawling on your knees talking about please let me in the door.
I'm good, Flight. But I will. I'm just trying to discuss who will win. I mean, it's clear that the Knicks are going to do their job and beat the Hornets. The Knicks have a better, more talented roster. That's all that is. They have a point guard in Brunson who can do the job, and Melo's still not back yet. So I like the Knicks to beat the Hornets. It's not just because I hate the fan base, Dex, it don't mean I'm a homer. You know what I mean?
Don't leave the door open. No, don't leave the door open, man.
No, listen.
Several ties. Blow up the bridge as you walk away.
Dex, if I sit here and be a hater and be blasphemous and say just pointless stuff, that makes my basketball takes look bad.
But you've been doing that. What are you talking about? You've been doing that for the last 4 months.
Yeah. I remember when Marquez first came around.
He's been lambasting the Knicks.
I have. You're right. But I'm still going to. But I can't sit here and with a straight face and say they can't beat the Hornets when they can. That's blasphemous.
Okay, I feel you. I just want to remind you, you're a Buck fan. That's all.
Man, listen,
I am a Buck fan.
The Charlotte Hornets going to be in cold-blooded trouble tomorrow with no LaMelo Ball in New York City. I said it. You tell them Flight said it. I said it. It ain't going to be easy. It ain't going to be easy. The Knicks ain't nothing to play with.
And for the first time in a long time, I actually agree with them. They going to cook. They going to cook them Hornets. They going to cook them bees, man.
The key word that you're hearing out of New York right now is this: beat the teams that you're supposed to beat. That's all they saying right now. So with no LaMelo Ball, that would be a team I would think the Knicks need to win that game. Knicks trying to make sure they shore up all holes to make sure that they get to the playoffs. They don't want to be thinking at the end of the year that, oh shit, I dropped that game to the Hornets with no LaMelo and Terry Rozier. Damn. Oh man, I lost that game to Orlando at home. Like, no, we can't allow this to happen. And that's what the Knicks are saying. That's what they saying. They're trying to make sure they shore all that up. So I think the Hornets could get caught up in this trouble, but you don't count them out.
I
LaMelo
agree.
come back to we. Do you hear tomorrow morning? You know, LaMelo's announced the return tomorrow. All bets are off. But I'm just saying, it's just with this situation. I think if he comes back tomorrow in New York, I could see LaMelo dropping 30 plus and having a crazy ass game. His welcome to the NBA moment. I mean, welcome back moment to the league. You know, I expect him to come back with an emphatic game, not just some bullshit, not no 12 points or 16. No, I'm talking maybe 33, 35, you know, in New York City type shit.
The Wizards, I'm just giving you updates right now. The Wizards are up 116 to 97 with 2 minutes in the fourth quarter. The Mavericks are beating the Pelicans right now. The Thunders are beating the Clippers in the third quarter. And tonight at 10 o'clock, we're going to have the Warriors and the Suns. Oh.
Well, only thing I'm gonna say is this, Marquez.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say this to you. I'm gonna give you a parable, basically.
Okay.
There was two men that was left on the earth, and then God came down and addressed the two men and said, "Congratulations, you survived the apocalypse. For that, ask me, and you shall receive." The one man said, "I want all the money and riches in the world."
Right.
God said, "Granted." He was the richest man in all of the world. The other guy said, "I want to be your clay." God said, "Granted." Remade the man. Few years down the line, the man with all the money in the world lost it away.
I know what
And
you're
the man who
going
was the clay received it because he done everything God's way.
with. All right.
So Marquez, stick to your team. Don't waver. Make up your mind. What you want to be, a Knick or a Buck?
Amen.
So you're
And roll
forcing me
out
to.
with that.
So you're forcing me to make a decision. You're telling me to
Because
follow my
No,
heart.
I can't force you to do anything. All I'm saying is that I have yet to hear you mention the Bucks in any way except last night after I suggested you to.
So
You still
Dex, you
came
want
up
me to
here.
pick?
First thing
Right.
came out your mouth was Nick stuff.
So you're telling me, in the words of the Lord, it's time to start pump faking and choosing. Am I a Buck, or
I
am I
love
going to
that pump
ride?
faking. Yes.
All right, or I'm going to ride the New York Knicks tank. Can I be honest
Yes,
with you?
giving sermons, amen.
Hey!
Shout
Can
out
I
to
be honest with you? Shout
Ray
out to Ray.
Kingdom.
What if I told you I was trolling this entire time? I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna say it. I'm
Oh, what
trolling
you been
for a
trolling the
reason.
whole time? That you really a Knicks fan still?
Let's just say I've been
Just-
trolling because I couldn't believe this team. I'm still trolling. I just can't give my heart to them yet.
Nah.
I can't give my heart to them yet.
That's
I
not
can't.
how it works.
I can't. I'm a but I can't.
No, he trying to wait for them to get the number one seed in the East so he can
Right.
really run wild. You know,
I'm a Knicks fan.
they finished third in the East. Oh shit! I
Rave,
told you about
right,
the Knicks.
Rave. I can't lie to you, Rave. I left this team. They looking kind of nice. I want to come back, but I can't. As a man, I gotta keep my
You don't gotta
decisions.
worry about it. It will never be the same if the Knicks win or if they get a deep playoff push. It won't feel the same, man, because you kicked them to the curb.
Yeah, man. That's not man.
I
You can't.
mean,
He burned half
right?
the bridge, man.
All right, all right. I'm gonna have to
Listen,
just deal. Listen, I'm gonna have to deal with the L
I'm
because
gonna save
I
you.
left for a
I'm gonna save
reason.
you a
I'm
little
not
bit.
gonna falter on that. I'm
I'm gonna
staying
save you.
with the Buck.
I'm gonna save you a little bit by changing the subject. Chat. I hate to be right again, but yet again, Chicago has beat a team of the essence of the top 5 Eastern Conference team, the Boston Celtics.
They hate me in the
They
comment section.
beat the Heat. So I don't want to hear none of y'all talking about Chicago is not at least a decent team, because last year y'all talking about how they couldn't beat no top tier team, and they have did it twice already. Twice without Lonzo Ball. They have beat the Celtics, and that was in everybody's top 5 or top 16. They beat the Miami Heat, and Miami Heat was in your top 5 or top 6. So I don't hear that no more in this chat, because all y'all was on their ass. So I don't hear that no more. And I was right again about
pause.
And Ray.
Ain't no pause. He on their ass.
Yes, there is.
On their ass.
Pause.
Listen.
Ray was feeling a little freaky. Forgive him.
Maybe a little pause.
I
mean, you can't. Y'all thinking too hard. That's a little pause. Y'all thinking too hard.
No, that's hella pause. You did it twice.
If you're thinking too hard, that's a little pause. Hey, if you're thinking too hard, that's too much pause. Anyway,
all right, Dave.
Now here come the Pelicans. They finally faced a team of some type of value. They took on the trash ass Hornets. They got a dub. They talking all that fucking Pelican bullshit. Came out here and came looking like fucking pigeons. All right. They went out there and took on a team that was quality. Took on the Jazz, got their ass handed to them. Niggas.
Don't do that.
Ray, you wrong.
Hey,
Ray, wrong. Too late.
He wrong for that. He wrong for that.
Ray, you couldn't wait.
No, they was talking all that junk. Talking about
your trash,
the
Ray.
Pelicans, they're 2-0. We beat the trash Nets with a Ben Simmons scoring 2 points.
Sky gonna get on you, boy.
Sky's gonna show you tonight, Ray.
The Pigeon fans, you know the Pigeons about to start coming in this chat panel.
Right. You know the Pigeons gonna start coming on the panel.
They're not gonna be mad at me because I remember, even including Jessica said, "Well, what if we beat the Jazz? Do we get credit?" And they took on Jazz and lost.
But they beating the Mavericks right now, Rafe.
They are.
Bro, that don't mean they're going to win.
And they beating them without Zion, Brandon Ingram, and Herb Jones.
That don't mean they're going to win.
Zion injured.
I'm going to tell you why they're not going to win. Because you're asking your second strings to not only keep up with them, but to finish the game and commit to keeping the same firepower for 4 quarters. If you do it for
good take. That's a good take.
If you do it for 1 or 2 quarters, okay. Third quarter, you still try to do it. You try to still get a couple shots, do extra feisty defense, cool. But when that fourth, and when I looked on the screen on the information about that,
pause, Basil.
What's his name? Luka. Luka already got fucking 35 points in like 25 minutes.
Yeah, Luka 33, 11, and 6. 33, 11, and 6. Luka.
That's ridiculous. So that's what I said
my
about
time.
Them Pigeons.
But he's losing though.
Thought they was doing something when they took on
Ray. They're losing. With all that he's doing, they're losing at the moment.
Well, that's fine. You still have to keep up with that firepower.
I agree, Ray. That's a good take. I can't fight you on that. I agree.
It's all good.
That's a good take. Good take.
Congratulations. I'm glad their backups and second string are fighting and working hard.
Hey, congratulations. The Pels have played themselves.
But we'll see in that fourth quarter because it's only down 1 point, so it's all right.
Yeah, that's true.
And let me give you an update, Ray. The Wizards beat the Pistons 119-98, the first game that's concluded for the night. Bogdanovich had 25 points. Kyle Kuzma had 25 points.
Hey, Kuzma, drop it.
And right now, the Pelicans is in a slugfest without 3 of their starters. And they are winning right now 104-100 at home at the Smoothie King Center. And the Clippers are down bad to the Ofer Oklahoma City Thunder. The Ofer Oklahoma City Thunder. They are one of the few teams that won a game this year. I think it's only 2. Well, 3. Lakers, Thunder, and Magic, if I'm not mistaken. And I think Detroit did win. Yeah, Detroit got a victory. So the Clippers are down 68-48 in the red clay in Oklahoma City.
Mm-hmm. All right, so here's another thing I was right about. And y'all remember next, maybe you might remember. Remember we was talking about what if the Bulls went to go get Bull?
Oh my Lord!
That what he's killing.
Y'all about to say that dude Bol is a problem.
He's a
I ain't gonna lie,
problem.
y'all. He's
Hold
wild.
on, pause. Time out, Rafe. Pause. Time out, Rafe. Hold on. Because when I said something about Bobo on this panel, y'all look like he was. Y'all look like you said Bobo ain't it. As soon as he goes to Magic and proves something, now you're gonna say he ain't.
It wasn't me in flight. We right here. It wasn't me in flight.
Ah, for sure.
So it was a different thing, right? Coach Malone didn't have no faith in Bol, right?
Listen.
I don't know what it is, but listen, Bobo has always been talented that way.
Say I've been liked Bobo. We're talking about a guy that is of that height with that wingspan, a son of a guy that played at a high level. We're talking about a guy that can spread the floor, play defense, and all he got to do is come into his game and work on his craft. We're talking about a tall giant that can ball out. Bobo killing. He getting block after blocks.
Man, Bobo's top 3 in blocks.
I didn't even see that before.
Okay, Rave. Since you raving over Bol, give us his stats for the season.
Bol? Let me see that boy stats when it comes to Bol.
I already have his stats up.
Well, what are they?
I'll happily tell you what his stats are this season.
No, I want exactly.
Exactly. He's averaging 10 points per game.
Okay.
65% free field goal percentage. 33% from the 3. 4.8 assists from rebounds, and about 3 blocks a game. And I'm looking at it right here.
He just need to be consistent. I mean, he flashed signs of greatness, but I mean, something clearly ain't right.
It's playing time. That's all.
That's what it was.
It's playing time.
He's only getting 15 minutes of playing time.
Listen, as soon as they gave him 20 minutes, he dropped 19, went 8 for 10, 50% from the field from the 3-point, and 5 rebounds.
Oh, he's ready. He's
ready. And listen, when you get 3 blocks, how many blocks you say you average a game? 3?
5.
He's is it 3 or is it 5 now?
There's 3.
No, what does the stat say? What does that say?
It says 3. I'm looking at it.
Okay, now 3 blocks a game, that's major.
Yeah.
Remember, on low minutes, he averages 15 minutes. So I think it reminds
him and Paulo right now are in the top of blocks right now. It's weird. Banchero's in the top of blocks as well.
And they play on the same team, right?
Yes.
Testing you saying Pels is for real. Tell me a team that tests that the Pels actually tell me a qualified team the Pels has played so far this year. Don't say the Nets because you know how trash they are. Ben Simmons playing 35 minutes, he can't score 2 points, goddammit. And then they're playing against a fucking Kyrie, the Joseph Monroe, whatever his name is. And then they took on the fucking who's the other one? The Hornets. They about trash as hell. They took on the Jazz. They took on one qualified team, and that was the Jazz. And they
shout out to Nico.
And they turned into the Pigeons.
But hey, Ray, but honestly, nobody thought the Jazz was going to be a quality team, though. That's surprising.
But that was a team. But that was a team that you could say you could take credit for, like you beating up on. For example,
what do you think about Dallas Mavericks?
If they win, they're definitely getting the credit.
Right now they're up by 3.
They beat the Mavericks without Zion and Brandon Ingram.
And Herb Jones. Because Herb Jones would have been on Luka.
I don't care about Herb Jones, but if you do that without Zion and Brandon Ingram, I'll give you credit.
Weak.
That's credit.
And listen, Ray, let me give you this stat right here. The Pelicans is winning the 4th quarter. The Pelicans scored 22 points in the 4th quarter so far, and they held Dallas Mavericks to 17. That's testy. Yeah, that's testy. Because normally what you said would be true. The bench would kind of, give up the lead because they're not fortified enough to hold up for duration of a full game. That's why they're on the bench. But right now, 3 minutes left to go in this game, and the Pelicans are up 109 to 106. Maybe it's a home game. I don't know. Trey Murphy, 22 points, 5 rebounds. So
It might be a home game.
yeah, there's the Pelicans
Yeah.
at home, I think. Yeah.
It's a home game. It's a home game too.
So the crowd is behind them.
Yeah.
So I was saying,
And Sky is there.
right.
Sky is at the game. The game is so tight. Sky
Well-
can't even get on the stream because the game is too tight. You know, his butt cheeks are squeezing the seats.
Rave.
Yeah.
There's a guy that I'm telling you, people got to stop sleeping on this character. You got to stop sleeping on this player. He's the next guy to come into this league. If they give this man more playing time, I'm just waiting for him to ball out this season because this rookie class is great. You know what I'm saying? If we look at all the rookies that got drafted this year, all of them can help their team right now. You know what I'm saying? Paulo just dropped his fourth 20-plus point game. That's great. You know what I'm saying, Rave? Chet, unfortunately, is out for the season, you know? Shaden Sharp's doing good. Benedict Mathurin for the Pacers doing good, you know?
This is a strong rookie class.
It is. There's one guy that I've seen on the G League Ignite team. If he keeps developing, he could be the third player in this draft.
I did want to say something real quick, just a reference to last night. I asked, who we had winning Thunders or Clippers. Everybody was quick to pick them Clippers. And it's an ass whooping currently going on right now.
Yeah, but the Clippers have a lot of injuries. Nobody's playing for them.
Yeah, I was just about to say, yeah. And we're talking about
Paul George got sick all of a sudden. He down there.
A healthy Clippers team is definitely a good team. They're 2-1, and
they're better.
Kyrie and PG has been balling out, especially PG. He's been dropping 30 points here and there. So I have to disagree, Nico. They're a qualified team. Definitely qualified.
Oh no, I was just saying that I asked who would win yesterday. We all picked the Clippers, including me.
I mean, but that's
ass whooping going on.
Them being healthy though. It wasn't like a hate or nothing. That's them being healthy.
Yeah, I'm just saying when they're healthy, when the Clippers are healthy, they're like that. They're like that.
They're like a Lakers level threat. They're like an Avengers level threat. Okay, they can't be stopped.
You say Lakers? No,
and let me share this. Let me share this fun fact. Yeah, let me share this fun fact. In this Clipper game, even though it's late in the third quarter, they're getting beat by 18 points. It was higher, but they kind of chipped at it. Mm-hmm. The Clippers have yet to win a quarter. OKC won every single quarter in this game thus far. That says a lot.
Yeah.
I can't really.
Really can't get.
Batum, Nicholas Batum. How long he been in the NBA? Here got Nicholas Batum out there.
The Clippers' top performer is Covington, and he only got 10 points. That's their top performer.
Right, he only got 10 points
in the third quarter.
Zubac's not really of a scorer, so I mean, shit.
What the hell is John Wall doing tonight?
Terrence Mann, I guess.
Hey, the Pelicans are still up.
Reggie Jackson.
The New Orleans Pelicans are still up 109, 107.
107, yep.
2 minutes and 18 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. Breaking the action.
The Pelicans just threw a turnover.
Devontae Graham?
No, I wasn't.
Oh, you watching the game, Ray?
Yeah, I'm watching the game.
Oh shit! Count it down.
Larry Nance dunk.
I can't see them lose.
Pull up the game. The game is close like that.
I can't see them lose. Yeah,
Pelicans they just upped the lead to 111, 107. Less than 2 minutes.
Luka almost loses it, and they're gonna call out of bounds. Okay, fourth quarter, 2 minutes ago.
Number 25, he took an awful floater. That shit was shitty.
Okay, 2 minutes and 37 seconds to go.
No, it's 1 minute and 35 seconds.
Oh, yours is faster than mine. I'm at 2 minutes.
But go ahead then. Just go ahead. I'm gonna stay out.
Nah, Pelicans scored. Okay, Pelicans.
Devontae Graham fouled.
111, 107.
Going to the free throw line. That's GG.
What time you got, Nico?
135.
135. So Nico's right on it then.
Hey man, Larry Nance out here bulky, bro. Hey, Larry Nance got stronger.
Why
Pelicans
Devontae
doing
missing
their
free
thing.
throws, man? Why Devontae missing free throws?
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah.
Larry Nance got stronger.
You need to stop bullshit.
Yeah, Nance got stronger.
Man, I still can't believe that Zen's Blazers is for it. I'm leaving it alone.
Oh, Dallas. See, Dallas is wrong for this. You're better than this. You're
Right.
playing the Pelicans bench. Like they're better than this.
He-
Except for CJ.
The Pelicans is deep, Ray. We've been saying that all summer.
No, I'm not talking about them being deep. I'm saying
They got two teams.
I know that. I'm saying Dallas having the people that they have.
Dallas ain't deep like that, though.
No, nigga. But I'm talking about Dallas has JaVale, Spencer, Luka, Bullock, and
You still not hearing me. Dallas is not deep like that. The Pelicans can go 15 deep. Dallas only can go about 8 deep.
What does it being deep have to do with fourth quarter with 2 minutes to go?
Because Pelicans have two teams within that 15-man roster. Two starting teams.
Okay, I know that's energy. I ain't talking about energy. I'm talking about 2 minutes left. You're supposed to have your best people versus the best people. That's what I'm
They probably tired. Shit, Ray, they get tired sometimes.
Man,
And they on the road.
No.
Ray, do you know what it's like playing with a crowd that's behind you?
I know what you're trying to say, but if it is when it's fourth quarter, that's when the grit, you're supposed to use the grit of your energy. Everybody knows that. When the game is ending like that and the game is on the line, that's when you're supposed to push even further.
I understand you, Ray. What you're saying is true.
You're supposed to push your stamina. No, I disagree.
No, what you're saying is true, but at the same time, when you have a deep team that's talented, you follow what I'm saying? Like I said, they got two teams that could be a team.
Yeah, I feel it.
Their bench could beat the Detroit Pistons, right? Their startings. Their bench could beat the Orlando Magic. You follow what I'm saying? So these are one of these games where the bench and the home crowd is behind them, and they're still good. The bench is already good, and with the home crowd, it makes it even bigger. Now that fast clock is ticking, 36 seconds, the Pels up by 5. Dallas in trouble.
I swear to God, it didn't go to the free throw line. Yeah, Luka took an ugly ass shot too.
Yo, I'm shocked.
Larry Nance, man, he been in the gym.
So what's the late night game?
Larry Nance,
Klay Thompson versus
Warriors.
the Suns.
Oh, I see it.
Ew.
That's crazy.
They both 2-1.
Wow, Anthony Simons is averaging.
Hey, Klay finna have a bounce back game tonight.
Yeah, Simon's on his shit. We're gonna do that game tomorrow night. That'll be after it'll be a double header. You know, we got the Knicks, Hornets, and then we're gonna check out the undefeated Portland Trail Blazers.
Like he only missed 6 shots.
Yeah, Portland surprising me so far.
He missed 6 shots last night.
So is.
Portland is surprising.
Listen, Brave, the Lakers had that game in hand.
Yeah,
and these damn pesky ass Blazers didn't want to give up. Man, go and give up, man.
Yeah, they was like. At first, I was going to say a fly, but they was like mosquitoes, and you just smacked it like, get the fuck off my skin.
I couldn't believe Dame. Dame really want to beat the Lakers, man. What the fuck was wrong with Dame? Dame, go home, take the loss, rest.
Bruh. Rave. I saw that Nuggets game last night. Nugget. I'm sorry, I was watching that Nuggets game, Rave, and out of nowhere, Simons was just dropping. He was just dropping through.
Simon's going off, man. Simon's going off.
Bucket. Like there was one point, Rave, he chucked up a 30-footer. Straight confident.
The thing about Simons,
Sam, you stop talking about my Lakers. You banned.
The thing about Simons is like, what took him so long to show that he could really, really ball, man? It's like, bro, like really, the first 2-3 years, bro, he just chilled. Like he was just chilling. You know what I'm saying? And nigga go in a dunk contest, and now this nigga balling out.
Yeah.
Like what? Was it?
Shit! It's a 3-point game. 4 seconds left. Sky done put a crease in his seat.
Yeah,
Pelicans timeout.
Sky spilled the drink on the side.
Listen,
Sky might have boo-boo in his drawers.
Luka. Luka just I seen Luka just make that layup. My shit is very slow.
1-point game.
I told
Oh
you.
my
1 point
goodness, yeah.
game.
I
I'm
told
at
you.
27
Listen, I
seconds.
told
My
you.
shit is slow.
Sky done released on himself flight.
I told you.
Hey, pause.
Sky ain't never releasing himself.
Anthony, stop. We need to stop with the
Oh
excuses with
my
Simmons.
God.
Stop with
A
the
1
excuses
point
with
game.
Simmons. Anthony, stop
Luka,
with the excuses
37,
with Simmons.
11, and
Stop.
7.
Just
He didn't
stop. Like,
Sky got poop in his drawers. He made a mess of himself.
Luka
Simmons
Doncic is the best
got a max
international player in the
contract and he
history of
stole all that
basketball.
money. Don't
That's
do it.
Oh, flight. That's
I mean, Dirk.
Told
I
y'all,
mean,
man.
he got the chance. He ain't better than Dirk yet. Well, he got the chance.
right. He ain't better than Jokic or Giannis.
You gonna put Tim Duncan as an international player too, right?
Is Tim Duncan an international player?
Not really. Not really.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, yes, but, he grew up in a U.S. Virgin Islands. So he's a citizen.
Okay, Simons. Okay, my bad, Anthony. Yeah, Simons. I feel you. Yeah, you're right. No, I feel you.
Well,
I
you
feel
know,
I feel you.
you would put him in that conversation. I mean, do we count U.S. Virgin Islands though, Dex?
Yeah, U.S. Virgin Islands and U.S. territory, just like Puerto Rico or Hawaii.
Or
You don't
Dominican?
call Hawaii foreign.
Yeah, my bad, Anthony Alvarado. Yeah, Simons. Yeah, okay, I feel you now. Okay, I thought you were talking about Simmons, man. That nigga Ben Simmons. There's no more excuses, bro. He stole $100 million, bro. He stole it.
Simons, oh yeah, Simons developed his shit. Developed to his own. Because he was
I feel like, for me, I felt like.
What about Ginobili? Y'all forgot about Ginobili? Shout out to Slim Canoe.
I think that dunk contest is what.
3.2 seconds. Dallas Mavericks up. I mean, Dallas Mavericks down by 1. Reggie Bullock personal foul. They trying to get this game from the free throw. Dallas will get the ball back.
Here we go.
They get the rebound.
Here we go. Can the Pelicans bench hang on?
I want to see
Here we go. But Dex,
Devontae Graham missed the free throw.
Oh. Hey, Dex.
Dallas timeout. 2.7 seconds left. Fourth quarter.
Dex.
Dallas down by 2. 113 to 111. Devontae Graham missed the free throw, would have forced Dallas Mavericks to take a 3. Now Dallas can go for a 2 and tie.
Hey, Dex.
Luka finna. Hey, Luke, watch this. Luka finna go and get a layup and an and one to.
Yeah, he might do one on floaters. He might do an and one floater. Hey, Dex.
Yes, I hear you, Ray.
I said it. It's not I get it. I understand when you're deep, you have a lot of guys that's injured. I mean, a lot of guys that have stamina. But that fourth quarter, them heavy hitters pull up. That's what happened. That's why Pelicans about to lose his lead.
We don't know just yet, Ray. Right now, the Pelicans are winning. And Dallas only have 2.7 seconds to get off a shot to tie the game or win the game.
I feel it. I'm just saying.
Luka's going for a 3. You know that, right? You know Luka's going to go for a 3.
He's about to be a pump fake pull-up. This is pull-up game. He's about to pump fake, step back.
Jessica, I hope these guys do not foul Luka on the 3-point line because this is what he's looking for.
Time to pump fake. He just going to get his he's going to be a step back.
2.7 seconds. That's a good time.
7 seconds when they get that much time.
2.7 seconds. He can pump fake.
Nah, see, I don't.
Oh no, he gonna hit him with the step back.
I don't hear that.
He go to the left all the time. All his game winning shots come from the left.
Luka missed the shot. Didn't I just tell you guys that? Game over. Pelicans win 113 to 111. They hold on to a scrimmage 2-point lead. And the defense prevailed. The Pelicans defense prevailed. Wow. Luka took the shot and missed.
I feel it. Damn.
That's a shot too. I know he's gonna hit the step back to the left. He always do that shit.
What Ray, give us the Ray, can you describe what happened on the last play? Because I can't see it.
I didn't get the last second yet.
Luka came off a screen, step back.
But you're watching it, right?
Yeah, I'm watching. Yes. I'm waiting for the thing to
Okay.
It's coming right here. Yeah, I see it. The ref is getting the ball.
That was a clean look too. That step back always creates space.
Smith is passing it in. They're running double screen. Bullock runs out to the outside. Finney looking for Luka. Luka pulls up. Hash mark fadeaway. Oh. So Luka did a very, very deep shot. A very, very deep shot. Okay.
Man, here comes Jessica, First Lady of Flight Sports TV.
They beat them. They did.
Y'all.
And she come in here
Did
swearing.
y'all see that?
They beat
Did
them.
y'all
They
see that?
did.
Talk to Rave, Jessica. Talk to
Did
Rave.
I
Yes,
said
congratulations
I
on
give
that
credit
win.
to
For
the
her
Cavs.
go motherfucking
Man,
Cavs. That shit was a good game.
Man, talk
Oh
your
yeah,
shit,
I
please.
said they get credit for beating the Mavs with no Zion.
Man,
no
that was
B.I.
a good game, and
Yeah.
nobody thought we was gonna beat Dallas tonight. Nobody. I know nobody
Well,
thought we was
no,
gonna beat Dallas
what do
tonight.
you mean nobody?
Well,
I'm
you know
quite sure
what?
Sky felt that.
Yeah, you right. Did y'all see that? Did you see
Turn on
Trigger
your
Trey?
cam,
Yeah.
Sky.
Did you see Trigger
Let's see the
Trey?
crowd go wild, Sky.
Actually, I don't want
We
to
just
see
see
that.
Pelicans
that
win.
That shit was a nail biter right there, man.
I'm
It
trying to
sure
get out
was
that
because I
building.
couldn't even
You know how much
watch the end
traffic
of the
is gonna be
game.
getting up out of there?
Wait,
was
hold
a
on.
nail biter.
We got a Pelicans fans up here, guys. Let's hear from the Pelican fan. You couldn't watch the game?
I couldn't watch the end of the game. I got a little nervous. Because you
Yeah,
know what?
they
This
came
happened.
back.
This the same thing that happened in the Jazz game when we went to overtime. It came down to the wire to that last shot. And I got nervous because I was like, damn, don't let it happen again. But they did that shit. They did that shit, y'all. They ain't even have them two other boys. I mean, Zion and B.I.
Yeah.
CJ doing it.
And Herb Jones. Don't forget Herb Jones now.
Y'all see Uncle CJ? Look at
We waiting on Sky to get on the cam.
With the rookie.
CJ with 14
Y'all better be
points.
turned up over there in that stadium.
Nah. CJ went 6 for 20 though. Damn. What the fuck?
Yeah, I ain't gonna front. Y'all got that shit rocking. That shit sold out.
Man, they even had Dyson Daniels out there. That's who we just drafted.
Y'all got New Orleans lit.
Okay.
Sky, if you can hear us, turn your camera on, Sky. Don't wait till you get outside the arena. Turn it on. We want to see the crowd ruckus.
Yeah, I
They
think I
want to
see
see the
Sky in the
action.
stands.
They want to see what's going on
stands.
down there in NO.
Hey, Dex, I'm looking at this old guy right here in the stands. I think I saw him.
That's Uncle Vern?
I think I saw his ass.
Uncle Vern made it. Uncle Vern.
I saw his old ass.
Hey, y'all, that was a good game. That was a really good game, and I'm proud of this team for being able to beat this team.
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
you know what? Out of all the games that was played, I think this was the best game.
Oh yeah,
so far.
Yeah,
we ain't had but like 4-5 games, but this was the best game.
Yeah. I give y'all full credit on.
What about Trey Murphy the third?
Trigger Trey.
Yeah, that boy shot was hitting the ball.
I give you no credit in other ones, but I'll give you credit.
Trigger Trey.
Oh yeah, he had a nice solid 22 out there. Nice.
You even got Nance out there. Everybody playing a little defense and doing a little something.
Nance coming out of nowhere and playing.
Hey, I was gonna say
Nance been doing a little something since the playoffs last season.
Yeah, Nance bulked up, yo.
You got Big V. I told you we got plenty of weapons. You never know when we come out there who gonna hit you.
I will say
you never know. We so deep. You never know who gonna hit you.
Everybody watch your back. Shout out Pelican fans. Everybody in the Nolans. Shout out to you for this tremendous victory, because like Jessica said, there was very few outside of the Bayou had the Pelicans winning this. The new New Orleans Pelicans. Rock, baby.
Oh, hey, AJ. Let's relax. I understand.
So we like that.
Let's relax, AJ. Relax. I know you're having fun. Nigga, relax. Luka still smacked the dog shit out of y'all. Relax,
Look,
AJ.
Hey, y'all hear
you
that?
Won, though.
Murphy was 8 for 8. Do you hear that?
Hey, yeah.
Trigger Trey was 8 for 8. He went out there and did what he's supposed to do. You see them numbers on the back of his jersey? 3. The third.
All he does.
LL stepped into the building. Shout out to LL. He stepped into the building and he's putting his 2 cents on this victory.
Hey, homage. Oh,
nah, that right. Look, LL said this where y'all figure out the pals are real, huh?
Ooh, they talking hot trash now, Dex.
Look, CJ.
Yeah, they coming for Rave.
CJ was out there dancing.
Rave don't believe.
Rave don't duck the pressure. They coming. All of them.
What Rave was saying earlier, that's just the bench. They just gonna, they're not gonna hang in there. What he was saying?
Oh,
Did he
Rave,
say something like that?
Rave.
Oh, I'm mistaken. He
Rave,
don't want to hear.
Rave,
They don't want to.
come out the
They don't
closet,
want
Rave.
us to
You've been
celebrate.
summoned. Oh, Rave,
They don't
Rave
want us to
bounced.
celebrate. Luka dropped
Damn, Rave bounced on you
37.
guys like that.
Wow, Rave left.
Don't tell
Rave,
me I
get
be
back.
running them off now.
You ran him off, Jessica,
Don't tell
because
me
he
I be
knows Sky
running.
is coming.
I
Sky is on his way.
Look, y'all, I'm at home watching basketball. I just watched a really good game. To see that your bench players can come out there and do something like this without their stars, that's amazing. That's great. That's good.
And y'all didn't
I
have
can't
y'all
believe-
defensive stopper. That's what really was incredible. There was no Herb Jones.
Facts. It wasn't no BI. And
So-
if we had BI out there, I mean, come on. That probably would have been an easy win.
Y'all was missing 3/5 of your starting team.
Facts. And then even with the Jazz game, we went into overtime and lost by 1 point without BI and Zion or Herb. No, Herb was out there.
Well, the Jazz crept, y'all. I don't think y'all was expecting the Jazz to play so well, because who did? I mean, honestly, they was like damn near 10-point underdog. So that was a good Vegas win right there. But to come and bounce back after that tight loss against the Jazz and have the mitigated goals to come in and let Luka do his thing and still win. Wow.
Hey, look at that dunk by Trigger Trey. I'm sorry, I'm watching the highlights.
Oh, Rave is back.
Hey, Ray.
I guess Ray went to go get his repellent so he can repel you pals.
I lagged out. These niggas here. Okay,
Nah, why you running
to
from
some
me,
of this shit here.
Ray?
Nigga, AJ, nigga. Okay, you celebrate your win.
Y'all don't want me to have a little fun? I mean, dang.
Oh no, Jessica.
If it was your team, I wouldn't even be mad.
I'm just talking about these niggas. In the
That's
chat
right, Jessica. Unleash.
No. Jessica talk her shit. I was just trying to address these niggas in the chat talking about Luka's a bum. That nigga had 37. I don't know what type of weed y'all niggas on, but y'all gotta chill out. That nigga still dropped a hot 37. Nigga had a
Luka had 37. Trey had 22. CJ had 14. Yeah. Dinwiddie had 24. Steve Wood had 23.
For sure.
Brandon Ingram, Zion, Herb Jones out. How
and y'all withstand all that scoring barrage and still come out with the victory.
Bro,
yeah, how that
happened? The Pels are literally 1-1. Like, calm down, chat. Y'all, the niggas are 1-1, bro. Like,
the point is, Ray,
who was 1-1?
Don't have another team
the Pels.
Do that. Go for
the Pels are 3-1. The Pels are 3-1.
Nigga, they beat two. They bro. They only beat one good team.
Yeah.
And that was a match.
You know what, Jessica? You're right. Rave just refused to acknowledge what's going on.
Okay, hold on. Okay. I'm
these are the same ones.
Next, so let's be 100. So beating the Hornets is a qualified win.
Why is there
the Hornets are playing good?
1 minute is 1 minute. 1 minute is it's the preseason. Next minute is what?
Get it ready.
Because if we was 1 for 16,
Ray can't help himself. The Pels just do something to Rave. The Pels just get up under Rave's skin. I mean, he can't help himself.
I love it too. I love it.
First episode of the night, Rave Kingdom.
Nigga, no, but I'm not tripping. All I'm saying is relax, enjoy, have your fun.
Rave, you can't convince us you're not tripping when you use the N-word.
Ray, that game was so good. Look, Ray, that game was so good. You even had to turn the TV on and watch it.
Oh, I did, for sure.
Right, I know.
Yeah, Anthony and Slim can hoop. You already know what time it is.
Yeah.
Rave just refused to behave.
No. See, let me give the credit. Shout out to the New Orleans Pelicans. They got themselves a magnifying win. And I'm saying magnifying because with all the odds against them, with no Zion, no Brandon Ingram, even including a no Herb Jones, I think, the Pelicans went out there and beat up on the Mavs and they won. All right. And with that, and I never expected some backups to, hold up for 4 quarters, do your thing for 2 quarters, 3 quarters, maybe hit a couple shots. but to sustain, to hold a lead and to do that one, the fact that they go out there and win, and in clutch moments, hey, and especially Luka took a stupid ass shot though, but they won. Regardless of
that wasn't the Luka buzzer beater, huh?
Whether the Pelicans won by 5 points or 2 points, a win is a win. That is a
look,
dub.
Let me tell you, if we would have lost this game tonight, I still would have came on this panel crump. I promise you.
I mean,
if we would have lost this game, I still would have came up here cheering my team on. And you know what else?
But did you come back? Did you come out with them Jazz with that ass?
Oh no, I fell asleep on that one. that was the first loss. Look, that was the first loss. That was our first loss. I had to go to sleep on that. I do get up at 7 a.m. for work.
I know. I feel. And remember,
hold on, that wasn't it. I think y'all was the channel even up. Y'all didn't close down early or something. I mean, stop. That wasn't last night.
Oh, a little early. I think the night closed down like 11.
The night before
11. I think it was like 11 something. They late closed. Yeah. Yeah, we closed a little earlier last stream, I think. Yeah.
I said close down with the close.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
We close.
But I mean, remember, I said if y'all beat the Jazz, that counts. That's qualified because y'all did beat the Hornets.
Hold on, wait a minute. You said if we beat the Jazz, that qualifies.
So the Dallas Mavericks, because remember I was qualified. No, because remember I was talking shit saying that beating the Hornets and Nets wasn't a win to me.
You just want to talk about
the Jazz? And I said, well, the Jazz.
Right, you want to talk about the lost game?
Huh?
I said, look, I don't even want to talk about Jazz no more. That's over with. We just did something amazing tonight. You feel me?
Oh no.
To me, it was amazing. To me, it was really amazing.
I'm talking about giving credit when credit's due.
Special, right? You know what's so special is because these people that you see,
good shit, Sky,
are here. I mean, you see these young men that you watch tonight play. These are the same guys that since last season, me and Sky have been telling y'all about. So y'all got, you know what I'm saying? So y'all got to know a little bit more about these people. Before even watching this game, y'all know who Herb is and Jose and Trigger Trey and all of them. We've been saying these names.
Mm-hmm.
We've been telling y'all, man, we got to do that.
What?
Man, what Trey said?
They said he had 8 for 8.
They said that man had 8 for 8.
Yeah, I've been said Trey was like that during the draft. I didn't know he was gonna fall to the Pels, but he did. I thought Trey was gonna get picked up. That nigga was nice. 3-point shooter too. Oh man,
you know that's what the Pelicans needed. So they drafted it, and we might not have all that 3-point, percentage shooting like everybody else, but they are doing good because they're building a young team.
Slat, what are you looking at? I've been saying, when has the Nets ever come out the East? They didn't come out the East last season or the season before that. Y'all keep hyping them boys up. Slat, I've been said the Nets are not that good. Ben Simmons is out there. And after people told me how Ben Simmons is going to improve this team and make this team amazing because of his defense, that man is out there literally.
No, man, forget Ben Simmons, Ray. No, you ain't finna do that, Ray. You ain't finna do that. It's Pelicans, baby. Sky is in the building.
So
Sky is in the building.
I told you, boy.
I'm talking about the Nets real quick.
I told you, boy.
No, Ray. No, we ain't talking about the Nets. No, Ray. You wrong for that, Ray. We ain't talking about the Nets when we got a hell of a victory on our hands. We got Pale fans in here. The Nets ain't fucking with us. The Pels are. So we can't let you do that, Rave.
They did. Okay, they did.
That's with the bench, Rave. That's with the bench.
Put your cam on, Sky. Let us see the stadium. Let us see the people.
Sky, I give you credit, Sky.
I'm in the car right now, but hold on, I'll let you see.
Oh, Sky, you wrong for that, man. Why you didn't do that while you was in the stadium?
Sky, you get credit, relax.
It was a good game, man.
Yeah,
I know, but when it was over, you supposed to show the fans going nuts.
I had got a parking garage, man. I was trying to get to the garage, man. Now I'm stuck.
Oh, okay. You trying to get up out of there?
Yeah, man. I'm stuck now. Look.
Yeah. I still hear him. You can still hear the fans.
No, Scott. I definitely gave y'all credit tonight. They went out there without Bi and Zion and Herb, and they went crazy. Just the bench. So y'all definitely getting double points for that, man. Y'all definitely got.
Man, I told you, man. The bench is. That's what we played with last year, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Them dudes ready. That was our starting besides Bi last year.
Yeah, I mean hey, yeah. I mean. So
Suck
far,
it up, Ray. Suck it up. Don't do it, Ray.
Y'all beat only one team that was solid. I mean, okay, I feel you.
Warriors up on the Suns 8-7 early.
Oh, that one over. Yeah, it's over.
But Sky, congratulations on that victory because you guys beat them without 3 of the 5 starters, and that's difficult to do. When you got 3 of your 5 starters out and it got out like that, it wasn't prepared, and you guys turn around.
Check this out. This is what y'all ain't fail to realize too. CJ wasn't even a leading scorer.
Nah,
I know.
He had a bad game.
It was Trey. Trigger Trey, right, Jessica?
I don't think he missed the 3-pointer. Did he miss one?
Who?
He ain't missed none. He ain't missed a 3, huh?
No, they said 8 for 8. But look, Trigger Trey.
How about
he went 8. Yeah, he went 8 for 8. Yep.
We got Rave on the panel, and Rave basically got to pay semi-homage, not fully, but semi-homage, because the Pelicans are off and running with a 3-1 record. They should have been undefeated, but they lost a close one, a nail-biter to the Utah Jazz, who was being very pesky this season and refused to tank thus far. Other than that, the Pelicans could be amongst the undefeated teams in the West, but they are 3-1 with a magnificent victory over the Western Conference final representative in the Dallas Mavericks.
I can't argue. Chat and panel, I can't argue.
Shout out to Uncle Vern. Shout out to Nico.
Shout out to Jack. Shout out to the family.
Yeah, appreciate
you see Sky?
Shout out.
Uncle Vern, you see Sky, right?
Huh?
Yeah,
you see Sky in the building?
Yeah, I already saw that. Damn, I'm calling in to say, hey, Jessica. Hey, Skyler, congratulations. Hey, Skyler, I'm going to tell you something. You're going to have to, like I said before, you're going to have to change your opinion how you think New Orleans going to finish this year. I think they're going to finish a little bit better in the West.
Shout out to Belize.
Man, I'm trying to tell y'all that. Man, y'all ain't want to listen. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Klay Thompson post up, fade away.
Y'all only beat one team so far. Y'all got relax.
Ray, wait a minute, Ray. What are you doing? Yeah, you was good, Ray. Stay on that course.
Hey, Devin Booker for 3.
Hey, look, let me tell you something. If it was, like I said earlier, if it was 1-16, if it was 0-12, what would you be saying then? The Pelicans.
Shit, Ray will have a field day on this panel.
Right.
I'm still having a field day. What y'all talking about? Only reason I'm not going too hard is because at the end of the day, y'all got
watching Klay Thompson lock up Devin Booker.
Amazing dub tonight. I can't say nothing against the fact that y'all was down and out.
Dub? You said an easy dub? You said we got an easy
Come
dub
on, Klay.
tonight?
No. I said when you was down and out, y'all went out there without no hesitation. Y'all went out there and took on a quality team with bench players and maybe one starter or so, and y'all went out there and did your thing, and for 4 quarters too. I mean, I thought, okay, y'all did it for maybe 1 or 2 quarters, but y'all did it for 4 quarters. That is ultimate respect. So that's why I'm not going crazy right now.
And Ray, this is a fun fact. Ray, this is a fun fact.
Like the Pelicans going championship just because I only seen them beat one good team. Though.
Yeah, we ain't going that far.
Said championship.
I'm just saying.
I'm telling you is they can be contenders.
Oh, they definitely contenders. What do you mean can be? They definitely contenders.
Yeah, only can.
Oh, Ray, you won't pay me now later, Ray.
And as long
no, I was saying this, Jessica. They only a few. Jessica, hold on one second. They only a few seconds away from being undefeated. That is contendership right there. And when you look at this game, the fun fact is the Pels only lost one quarter with their bench. They lost one quarter. They won every quarter except one. That was the third coming out of halftime.
Yep, I agree.
Oh, Ray, if you want to pay me my money now,
we
later.
came out there beating up the block.
You see what I'm saying, Sky?
Man, I
I
want
have
to know if
not
you
beat
want to pay
not
me my
one
money
single
now,
team of
later,
it.
man.
Sky, tell me
Boy, you better
outside of
hop
the
on.
Dallas
You better.
Mavericks, who have you beat?
What you
Get
say?
Who have we
money.
beat?
Outside of the Dallas Mavericks that you just finished winning, tell me a team that you beat.
We beat Charlotte. We beat who else? We beat. You laughing like Charlotte ain't beating other people though.
Charlotte is ass.
But you acting like Charlotte.
I don't know about that one, Ray. See,
That's
Ray,
what
you
I'm
going
trying
low
to
off the
tell
cliff.
you.
Stop it.
Charlotte
They
is.
not the best. They not the best, but they not ass. They can't be ass 2-1, and they just beat Atlanta.
Exactly.
Them and the Nets, both of them ass. Stop it. Ass. Stop.
No.
Stop.
We win one.
Damn.
Y'all. All right. Hey, I'll be quiet. Y'all did get the dub.
So look, let me tell you this though. The best part of it all is that the fact that they did it without Zion and VI. And as long as you have a bench that can come out and play like that against the almighty Luka, then that is
I
great.
said the almighty Luka.
Yeah, hey, Dex, Luka be changing things.
Yeah, Luka went home crying.
Yeah.
He
makes-
You guys need to double check that locker room because Luka's known to tear up locker rooms.
Hey, Sky, but you was right all along, though. You said you really don't need Zion. You really don't need like people like that because y'all team is good like that. You was saying that. I didn't look at it as serious like that, but y'all is good. Y'all good without them because y'all, I guess, I don't know where it comes. Who is the Sky that's just making y'all good like that? The coach?
Yep.
Yeah, that's coaching.
Shout out to Willie G.
Yeah, that's definitely coaching. Good take, Uncle Vern, because coaching makes you play. A good coaching makes you play a little bit above your norm.
Right.
I agree.
Yep.
Not only that, but he I don't know how, I can't say it because I don't even know the words to use. In that Jazz game, he had a lineup out there, I guess you call it, and the Jazz was whooping us, and then he called it. He changed out the rotation a little late. He should have did it a little bit earlier, but as soon as he figured it out,
adjustment.
Yeah, as soon as he made the adjustment a little late, but as soon as he did make that adjustment, we was able to get back in the game, and that's how it went to overtime. So he sees what's going on, and he'll play anybody as long as you're out there trying to hustle and play defense. And that's
sometimes Jessica, you have an in-game shot culture when both of your two top players go out with injury and you don't know the significance of the injury, especially Brandon Ingram bumping his head the way collided the way he collided with Najee Marshall, who's a crash dummy. And I blame Willie Green for having Najee Marshall out there with his top stars. Najee Marshall should be out there with the bench. So, because he won't collide into people and do goofy shit. And Zion Williamson going out on a freakish play, although it was a great play for Jordan Clarkson. But where did Jordan Clarkson get the strength to block a Zion Williamson attempted dunk when he got the ball coming from Mississippi? How did he do that? And not only that, make Zion fall on his hip, causing the hip contusion. So those are two weird injuries, and that team had to adjust quickly on the fly. And I think Willie Green did a tremendous job keeping them close and not letting it fall away by those two guys being injured, and it'd be a culture shock to the remaining players that was out there on that court.
Yeah. Dex, this is the adjustment we had to make though. But we made it too slow against Utah, we would have beat them. The problem is Valanciunas. He can't stop the pick and roll. All Utah did us was get us prepared for Golden State, Phoenix, the teams that run that pick and roll. Oh, we ready. We know it. We know the lineup.
Because now Willie G knows what works. Because when he took Valanciunas out a little late because he realized he couldn't do what you were saying, Sky.
The
And then
pick
I
and
think he
roll.
put Nance out there, right?
Yeah, Larry Nance. That's who we going to try that pick and roll. Dallas tried to do it tonight. It didn't work.
Yeah. He had Larry Nance out there. So it's good that he figured that he was able to catch that. He made the adjustment. It was a little too late, but now, like you were saying, the other teams who play that type of game, as long as Nance play his part, we kind of know, okay, this is what we need to do in this situation.
We need Valanciunas out there for like Embiid, somebody that's flat-footed, not is fast. If they got a fast center, oh man, we gonna get killed. Like
What's up with
DeAndre
Jackson
Hayes,
Hayes?
he too fast for him. He too fast.
What's up
for
with
him.
Jackson Hayes over there?
Huh? Man, Jackson Hayes, he a whole parachute guy, man. Jackson Hayes is trash dummy, man.
Wow.
He almost
What
cost
happened to
us a
Jackson
game
Hayes?
man.
I don't know. I seen him go out there tonight, and I was like, man, sit him back down.
Wow.
I ain't trying to be mean. I like how
It wasn't
Jackson
his
plays
night, huh?
sometimes, but
He done lost favor.
The dude passed the ball under the rim where he had a dunk back to the 3-point line. Man, get him out of there, man. Everybody was saying that, man. Get him out of there.
I was at home. I was at home saying the same thing. I was like, man, sit him back down. I was like, oh no, don't make no late adjustment with this. Do it now.
Oh yeah, he did a drop step like he a point guard.
I will say this.
Come on, man.
Hey, I will say this about the Pelicans. What I've noticed is when their team is starting to have their back when they have their back turned against the wall. For example, when Clarkson blocked Zion Williamson on that block against the Jazz, remember they was losing by multiple points. Remember, they wasn't losing; they was by a good 15 points. But when Zion went down, you watched the bench and the starters come together and play like a team. So I definitely got to give credit to the coach over there, Willie Green, because I think tonight I felt like you guys won because they knew they was playing against a high-powered scoring offensive Luka Doncic, and they got JaVale, all the other dudes on the Mavericks, and you saw the entire bench and the few starters I had in there. Literally, everybody had double digits. Everybody played their jobs, their points. Larry Nance, he came in, and I would say Larry Nance, he bulked up on some muscle. Larry Nance, he did some dirty work. He went out there. You got Trey. He just hitting his shots, man. He looked aggressive. So for me, I think you guys are definitely can pull out some wins, considering the fact that if you guys are down and out, they really be having each other's back when y'all down and out. So I gotta get after Willie Green on that one.
That's what you call chemistry.
And an update in the Warriors Suns. The Suns is up by 8, 20-12.
What quarter? What quarter?
Oh, first quarter. Still early in the first quarter. Mid-first quarter. And Draymond out here just turning the ball over.
I'm surprised he even playing, man.
Why you surprised?
Nice little mid-range by Devin Booker.
The Lakers playing?
No, they play tomorrow.
Ain't the Lakers playing right now?
Well, I said, man.
No, the Clippers are playing. The Lakers play tomorrow. Clippers actually got blowed out. Well, I can't really say blowed out. They lost by 14. But no Paul George, no Kawhi Leonard. And Oklahoma City won their first game of the season.
Why Kawhi and Paul George was out?
Paul George had an illness not related to COVID, and Kawhi Leonard has stiffness in his knee.
Yeah, you know these guys got load management.
And SGA, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, 33 points, 5 rebounds, 8 assists. So he put up a 33-8 game. He's looking to be all-star.
Okay, see?
Yeah.
Good dunk by
Julius Randle? Oh,
hell no. Name again. Oh, James Wiseman.
I am surprised that Draymond is even on an NBA court right now. What the hell? He should have been suspended by now. What the fuck?
Oh, you want to get some free money? Huh?
Yeah, I mean,
I know, right,
look, sometimes you got to put a nigga down, man. It happens.
I don't know what you do, Nico. You put him out there, you make him work double time. He's still gonna get paid anyway, regardless. Even if he sit on the bench, that man's still gonna get paid. Even if you suspend him and take his money, he's still gonna get that money back. You believe that, Nico? This is the American way. But listen, what you do is this, Nico. You get him out there and you work him dog time. You make up more practices for him. So yeah, we're gonna have a practice for the rest of the team at 2 o'clock, and then at 5 or 6 or 7 o'clock, we're gonna have a special practice for one individual. That's how you do it, Nico. You're paying him, you can lay him off because he ain't gonna work.
Yeah, he did just sub out now, which is probably the most he's played so far this season.
Yeah, I'll play him until he turn green. I'm telling you. I'll turn around. Is he in there? Yeah, put him back up in there. I want him to play. He gonna work that money off. You don't buy the horse, Nico. And then if the horse feel like it don't want to work, you just let it just do what it want to do. You get your money out of it because pretty soon it's gonna break down on you or run away.
That's a fact. You know, sometimes that horse got to put a nigga down too. It happens.
Especially a horse to run off somewhere else.
Uncle Vern,
Yeah.
you think Willie Green is the front runner coach of the year so far,
He should be, Dex. I'm telling you.
or the kid over in Utah?
No, Chauncey Billups.
Chauncey Billups is a different story. It's a different thing that's going on in Utah, Dex. Utah is really, to a certain extent, Utah is really going to be on that, what's the name, that tanking thing. Utah ain't going to be surprising nobody sitting up there trying to win no games. They're trying to make these certain players over there look good. Those certain players ain't got no problem with trying to look good and act like they want to win, but they see the direction that their team is going in. Utah is going in that direction. Dex. All they do is got some players that just trying to play hard and stuff like that. But when it comes down to the grip of the season, they're going to be losing them games, Dex. And they're going to allow themselves to be losing them games because the team ownership ain't going to let them play themselves up out of that spot they want to be, desperately be in, Dex.
Then what about Portland? Because Portland is surprising. They're the only undefeated team in the league right now. I think them and the Bucks. I think the Bucks is undefeated.
I tried to tell Zen Master. I think Portland gonna try to take that tanking route too, but they can't take that tanking route because just like somebody just said, well, their coach ain't gonna let them do that. New Orleans coach ain't gonna let them go and let them go in that tanking direction. That's dead and stanky with them. They ain't.
Yeah. New Orleans trying to win.
Utah is a different subject. They want to go into that tanking situation because they're getting rid of their good players. Now they showcasing Dex.
But what about Portland?
You got, huh?
What about Portland?
Same way with Portland too. Portland can we'll see look what Dame Dollar doing. Dame Dollar said we ain't gonna be going with that tanking thing. So they got to hang their hats on that. They ain't gonna be trying to tank like that. And then what's his name? Not CJ McCollum, but that other dude, he was always good anyway. He coming in, he taking this spot real good. So it ain't really no surprise of what they doing though, to a certain extent. They ain't gonna be no better than no worse than they was last year. And that wasn't good. So I mean, what are you saying?
Okay. Well, we have an update in the Suns and Warriors. Warriors have made it close, 22-25.
If you relying on Chauncey's leadership and coaching abilities and everything like that, that's 50-50, bro.
50-50?
Yeah, that ain't good, Dex. That's okay. I mean, you almost drowning, bro.
You don't trust Chauncey?
Yeah, he's 50-50.
You don't trust Chauncey?
I guess his coaching ability. Now he's playing because he ain't bouncing no basketball. He ain't making no basket. He ain't passed the ball to nobody.
A white dude just checked in for the Warriors. Have no clue who he is.
Yeah, and then
I ain't gonna front. I seen that nigga though in the Justin video. I don't know who he is still though.
Yes, Rico. Yes, Rico. Yes, Rico. Yes, Rico.
He a left-handy.
You know it, Rico. You know it, Rico. You don't even gotta ask that question.
Yeah, Rico, we've been talking about it for sure.
Bad Uncle Vern.
Right? Don't want to hear about it, but we've been talking about it.
All right, I'll leave that alone.
So if you bet it against the Pelicans, tear up your ticket, tear up your parlay ticket, throw that shit in the trash. That parlay ticket ain't no good if you had the Pelicans on it. If you bet against them.
That's damn near everybody.
Rico, relax.
Jordan, step back. Bucket.
Pelicans ain't beating no damn body. Relax, Rico. Relax.
Shout out to the Zen Master.
You're just as good as going to the Pelicans. Don't leave the Lakers.
Rico said, "F these bum Lakers."
So Rico, are you going to actually do a Marquez? That's what we're calling this now. You're going to actually do a Marquez?
Nah, Rico, don't leave us.
Come on, Rico. Come on, Rico.
Don't leave us, bro.
Congratulations, Zen, for passing your MIT certification.
Rico, don't get confused, Rico.
Congratulations, Zen.
Win nobody.
Everybody gives Zen a celebration emoji.
Yeah. Hey, I need a good foot doctor. Is that what you is?
No, he don't work on foot. He's in a digital landscape.
He ain't no podiatrist. What the fuck is it called? Podiatrist, something like that.
Yeah, podiatrist.
I'm sorry.
Nah, he is tech savvy though. I give him credit on that.
Hey.
Rico, as soon as you do that, you're gonna change it back because the Lakers is finna start making some moves.
Niggas,
yeah, the only thing they're gonna be moving is trying to move players like always.
Hey, with them annoying neighbors, Zen ain't gonna make it. He about to go down with assault. Hey, because they were ready to beat us.
The only moves the Lakers is trying to move players. That's all they do.
We got the Nuggets tomorrow. Timberwolves. Let me see.
Listen, I hate to break this down to y'all.
We've been telling you that, Isaiah.
We got the Pelicans in a week and a half or a week.
No, the Pelicans play Friday.
No, I'm talking about the Lakers got the Pelicans.
Oh, I can't wait
2nd.
for that.
Boy, them Lakers are so
Lakers home game too.
Little babies asleep.
I'm telling you, Zen, nigga, you Zen, you've recorded it, nigga. Nigga, you have asked them nicely, nigga. You have moved
Jordan
the car.
Poole bucket.
You've done several things. The only next thing is a full-on fight. Zen, you ain't gonna make it to your goal. Your ass going
Sometimes you gotta put some Draymond on a nigga. You know what I'm saying? You gotta Draymond a nigga.
I might as well throw that little psychiatrist, whatever he's supposed to be. They throw that a guard.
Oh my goodness. Son's hitting right now. 37-27. Only thing I dislike with this unit. Oh, what's up, Uncle Vern?
I was going to ask Ray a question. Ray, I know you're still young, yet about 20-something. I think 20-something real likely. But I'm going to ask you this. I know you work with kids, too. Do you talk like that around them kids you work with, young men?
Wait. Where did you get? I work with kids.
I thought you said you got a little basketball group and stuff like that. Y'all want to play games and stuff like that. I know you said
that's one little basketball.
Okay, yeah, I'm saying, do you talk like that around them? Answer my question.
Not around them now.
Oh, stop talking like that now.
I can. I'm not around no kids. I'm not around no kids.
All right.
Come on now.
That's like carry on, young man. Carry on.
Bro, I feel you, but I ain't.
Man.
I'm around grown folks.
Wait a minute, Uncle Vern, you draped up. You draped up. What you got going on?
Uncle Vern always challenging me.
Oh no, that's that. What did you see?
Definitely pressed you.
That's the course.
That ain't the first time.
No, you got the bracelet. You got the chain with the medallion. With the big ring.
Where the hell you coming from, Uncle Vern?
Got the nice haircut. Got the nice haircut.
Dex,
and he got some Zah.
Focus on what I'm talking about, Dex. Don't focus on what I got on. Dex, focus on what I'm talking about. Dex, see, that's the problem with y'all. Y'all focus.
I know, but I like what I'm seeing. That's all. I'm complimenting you. I ain't gonna rob you.
Yeah. Hey, what you talking about?
I'm complimenting you. I smell money.
Uncle Bird came on tonight, fresh, huh?
No,
yeah, draped up. Uncle Vern draped right now.
Yeah, I just got some clothes on. That's all. I ain't took the clothes off.
Ah, man, you got that chain blinging, man. That's a heavy medallion right there, Vern.
Stop it, Dex.
Bracelet is thicker. Listen, the bracelet is thicker than Nicki Minaj.
Stop it, Dex. You try to drop my location, Dex. Dex, you're gonna be dropping my location, Dex. That's your Dex.
You good? You good? I'm just glad to see you healthy and breathing well. And shout out to Marvin, wherever Marvin is. Get well soon, Marvin. Please get well soon. We miss your voice. We miss your breakdowns, and we miss that. Hey guys, I'm just here to let you know. Get well soon, Marvin.
What's
Marvin
going
with the
on,
numbers.
guys?
That's some purple Urkel.
No, I miss Marvin's breakdown on percentages.
Oh yeah.
Marvin, look, that's Marvin with the numbers. Marvin always got some numbers.
Right. For his team,
I got the numbers right here, guys. I got the numbers right here, guys. You want to hear?
Listen, DeMar DeRozan getting
The Bulls were 27-13 when Lonzo was there. I got the numbers right here, guys. You want to hear?
Hey, listen, he'll break down anything, bro. He know good and well DeMar just sold the game with that airball three. Listen, DeMar was 5 for 5 from the three.
He got them numbers.
27%.
Y'all need some numbers. Marvin got them numbers.
That's a fact.
Like nigga, Marvin, put them numbers down. You know good and well.
Well, guys, I got the numbers right here, and these numbers is not saying what you guys say. Don't talk about my Bulls. Who's your damn team? Who's your team? Talk about your team. You leave my Bulls out your mouth.
Hey, Dex. I'm gonna ask this question since you started talking about the Bulls right now. What you think they got into what's the name? Boots. What he got into the Boots, Dex? Let's focus.
Boots went to rehab on the slide.
Okay, man. I think somebody will say something smart like that.
Oh, he off the snow?
He went to rehab on the slide.
He put the snow down?
I think he found his true coming, Dex.
Yeah. Dragic is there. That's his boy. He went to rehab, and Boots is ready to take on the second half of his life in the basketball world.
It's called contract extension. That's a contract here. It's called.
Yep, sure it is, huh?
That's facts, Thunder.
Yep.
Thunder imitate Marvin talking about who your team. Who is your team?
Plus it was his birthday too.
Who is
Uncle Vern? Plus it was his birthday.
Oh yeah. Yesterday was the birthday. Sure was.
Yep.
I just found that out today.
Yep. Shout out to Zen.
Yeah. Happy belated birthday, Boots.
Yeah. Happy birthday.
Okay.
we not roasting Marvin. I like Marvin. Marvin with the numbers. We not roasting him. We missed that.
Oh, yeah,
Marvin is laughing at us right now when we talking. Trust me.
Bro, listen, everybody, listen.
He can't wait to get back on this panel and tell us about ourselves.
Hey, listen, bro.
I heard what you guys were saying now. Don't think I wasn't listening. I heard all you guys. You know, I listen. I was watching Hayes. I was watching you guys, and you know I'll be on that New York Knicks podcast. And yeah, I heard you. Even from the New York Knicks podcast, I heard you. So this is what I got to say, guys. Who's your damn team? Who's your damn team?
Guys. Hold on, guys.
That's a fact.
I got the numbers.
Like,
I got the numbers, guys.
Hey, real soon, he gonna be like, how are we using Lonzo wrong? And he's shooting the highest percentage of his career.
See what I tell you? Didn't I tell you Marvin pop up? Shout out to our brother Marvin. See, Rico, you gotta understand, Rico, how we do it.
That's right. Look, that's right.
Hey, what that nigga Marvin say? He be stopping the entire argument so everybody can have a conversation.
Guys, hold on, guys.
See, what you guys fail to realize is that the Bulls was 27-13 when Lonzo was there. I got the numbers.
Hey, Marvin,
want me to give you guys the numbers? The Bulls were 27-13 when Lonzo was on the team. After that,
Thunder got another one.
Jordan Poole with a bank in.
Shut up.
Look,
would you shut up, Sky?
Yeah.
Sky, would you shut your damn mouth? You always up here talking, Sky, and capping at the same
time. You gonna let
time.
me talk, or you gonna shut up?
and then he'll say, "Listen," he said, "All right, listen, hold on. I need to chat to calm down. I got a question for you, Jessica, and Dex. I got a question for y'all."
Dex, them Lakers. He always trying to get me on them Lakers, right? Dex, I got a question you about them Lakers.
Did you see what LeBron did?
Yeah, Jordan Poole cooking right now. Make that clear. 36-39.
It don't matter.
Rico, would you shut your damn mouth? You and Rico, you guys just get on my last nerve. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. How old are you, Nico? How old are you, man?
Like, I see you playing games. You don't know no basketball.
You don't know. I can tell you don't know what you're talking about. Hey, I swear to God, with Marvin, I swear we could be talking about a team that's 0 for 25. He'd be like, no, see, hold up, I got some numbers for that. Back in 2015, they was 20-1.
That's facts.
I got the
definitely.
numbers. If you guys will hold on 1 second, let me pull up these numbers.
Yeah, can we hold on? Let me address the chat. Let me address the chat for a second. 2 more days. So we gotta wait 2 more days for that.
Chuck Morrison says, Wayne, you are incompetent.
Ooh, Andrew Wiggins stepped on somebody. Oh no. Let me see what happened here. I didn't catch the whole play. All right, Wiggins cool. He stepped on somebody's ankle. He's down for a second. Realistically, if Wiggins, if Clay or Steph get hurt, the championship is up for anybody. These dudes got to stay healthy all year.
But that's the basis for most teams, Nico. That's top contenders with one or multiple stars.
Yeah.
If Chris Paul go out, the Suns will be just fine.
You know what, Nico? You know what, Nico? That's one team about Golden State, though. You can't say that because they got that system. All you got to do is plug somebody else in. So put Jordan Poole can make up for Curry, for Steph Curry's loss. Well, at least 4
yeah.
At least 4
No, I'll definitely
Uncle
sub
Vern
Steph
is
Curry
spinning
out.
right now. Boy, look at Uncle Vern.
That's some real shit. Trust me, I'll sub Steph Curry out
Let
for
me
Poole
find out,
in a
Uncle Vern.
minute.
Uncle Vern, you done came up on some money, huh? You must hit your numbers. You must hit that daily 5.
Gonna turn this game off.
Thought I was a good drunk talking crazy all the time. That's why I try to make people think I am. But I ain't what you think I am, Dex. I'm living better than what you think I am.
No, you good, Vern. Vern, you good.
So I'm still talking. Look, I got a long way to go before I can get even better. So I'm just trying. They're going to get greater later. I just got to wait. That's what they tell me. I just got to wait.
Yeah, greater later.
Yeah, but I'm still sticking to the game plan. The game plan is to maintain. I'm trying to maintain and get more, Dex.
That's right. Stick to the plan.
Well, I'm telling you.
But I'm just saying, you shining right now, Vern. I ain't going to lie.
And get more, Dex.
I see you got. I'm finna go put on my baseball cap. Fuck it.
Yes. Yeah, no, you're watching the games.
You inspiring me, Uncle Vern. You inspiring me.
Yeah, I'm watching the games.
You know what I was gonna say?
You see him, Marvin, right? Uncle Vern is shining right now, Marvin. He making us old guys look shabby. I gotta go get my gear and cam out.
Dex, stop it! I know better, Dex. You're a piece. Not a piece of me. What is you? What is they patronize? You patronize me, Dex.
You see, Marvin said, "Damn, Vern."
He think you're being facetious with your compliments.
Ain't talking about the
You look about 15 years younger.
I ain't talking about the same. What patronize?
The shades on.
I ain't talking about
the even hey, listen, Jessica recognizes you now. Wait, is that a cowboy hat?
No,
is that a Dallas Cowboy hat?
Jordan.
Thank you.
I thought I saw a star on that hat.
Jordan, you know North
Carolina. Jordan. Okay, Jordan.
Carolina blue and the Carolina.
Yes, good choice. Good choice.
The man is color coded and everything.
Uncle Vern, you got some cologne on.
Yeah, the blue bottle.
Oh, you got the aqua.
No, the blue bottle.
And you supposed to be having dragon blood.
Now. Okay, then.
That's the blue bottle. That's what
don't forget, Uncle Vern 6'4" out here.
And a half.
Hey, Marvin.
And a half.
All seriousness, Marvin. All seriousness, Marvin. You know what I'm saying? Take your time, man. Get rest up, bro. Don't rush nothing back, man. Take your time, bro.
Bobby gonna be all right. Bobby gonna be all right.
We'll be here waiting for you, big dog. Don't rush nothing.
Make sure you drink your alkaline water, Marvin. Don't drink that garbage. Drink the alkaline water.
Right.
When Steph Curry got hurt last year and Jordan Poole was starting, the Warriors is doing just fine. Sometimes,
if you're gonna eat some type of meat, it better be baked. Only baked.
I'll go ahead and get you some vegan meats.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Bobby gonna be good. Get well soon, young man.
So, Vern,
I
do
do
you think
remember
the
Well,
so.
Lakers going to come out of that pitfall?
Yeah, I know they just like they're gonna want to finish. They ain't gonna be able to do that with Westbrook. They just gonna be a show. So they're gonna be a show.
Yeah.
They tried not
They,
to.
What about Rob
Dex,
Pelinka?
they need to try real hard not to be a side show because they can be a side show real fast in LA. I told you, Dex, they'll run LeBron. Them LA fans will run LeBron James out of there. You didn't agree with me when I said that, but they'll run LeBron.
I don't hear that. I don't hear that chirping. I don't hear that chirping about getting rid of LeBron. Only the chirping I hear get rid of is Westbrook and Rob Pelinka. That's the two chirping you hear deep in the streets in LA.
Moses Moody corner 3.
Oh shit, Marvin is back. Guess who's back?
Moses Moody corner 3.
Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years.
What's good, Bobby?
hey, Marvin.
What's going on, guys?
Yeah, what's up, OG?
What's going on? You sound like you're under the weather a little bit.
Oh, Marvin got that white robe on. Didn't I tell you Marvin had a white robe? See? Y'all thought I was bullshitting up.
Hey, what's wrong? You
I
got
definitely got a white
corona?
robe.
No, I had a little stint at the hospital. I'm at home now.
Oh, okay. All right. Take it easy, man. I want you to feel better and come back and get back soon. You got a long ways to go. Hey, I wanted to compliment this thing. Hey, that Boots looking good out there. I thought you was out of order by sticking with him, but hey, you have more faith than I did.
Yeah, I've been checking them out. I just haven't had a chance to get on.
Yeah.
When'd you get out, Marvin?
What's that?
When'd you get out?
Okay.
Okay.
Is that me cutting out?
Well, nice to have you back.
No, I hear you, Nico.
Oh yeah. No, I was asking that because I was about to say, don't tell me you pulled up on me in the hospital.
See,
Oh yeah, that's him cutting out.
I understand because I remember was a couple of months ago when I had my health stint, and it was difficult for me to get energy. It was difficult for me to talk. It was just I was like, oh my God, this can't be what I think it is, and I had to change my diet, and next thing you know, I'm feeling much better. And I started working out more, and I started losing weight, and I started liking what I was seeing in the weight loss because I got comfortable being overweight, and my BMI was not calibrated to my skeletal system. And now, even though I might not be as strong as I used to be, I can't pump as much iron as I used to, but I feel light, I feel healthy, and I feel like I can go on another 100 years.
That's what's
So you
up.
trying to tell me you a muscle daddy now, Dex?
Say that again.
You a muscle daddy now?
I don't know what that is, but
A muscle daddy.
I see what you're saying. Oh, okay, because I lost the weight. Yeah. Let me tell you, man. I did a doozy.
You rocking beaters now for the fuck of it?
Yes, I did a doozy, and I almost got in trouble because I was experimenting because now I'm a little lighter. I can kind of turk my body a certain way, and she was like, "Where the fuck you learn that from?" And I was like, "Babe, I do watch a little porn now."
You were doing hip thrusters.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? She was like, "Where the hell you learn that from? You ain't did that before."
Damn, all right. That's good. Hey, you finna make me work out
But
right
the
now.
gym, that's it's a good place to be. I go there a couple times out the week.
Jessica, so many hot girls at that gym is unreal, man. I be watching A1 stories and videos, and all them girls he show at his gym. I'll be like, oh my God, I don't know how he do it. So shout out to A1, wherever you are out there.
Dex, I didn't have no problem with no weight or nothing. I ain't never do my checkups. I ain't never had a cavity, no high blood pressure, diabetes, no nothing. Something just hit me all of a sudden. 2 days of shutdown out of 60 years, and I'm back.
Is it chronic fatigue for what I had?
Partial, but it's got a lot to do with my when I lost my wife.
Oh, okay, stress.
I understand that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, stress
Yeah, that
stress is
stress
it
will come
good.
on you.
Yeah. Sometimes when
What?
I feel like I'm stressing, I just put it in the man's hands above and I let it I just don't think about it. Life is
Well,
too
that's calling it. I ain't never in my life been stressed. I mean, that was traumatic to me, but still, I don't know if I was stressing. They can say that. I just changed my life. I don't party no more. I don't drink no more. I don't do nothing. And I just wasn't feeling strength. Because I still was doing my 2 miles every day. I just wasn't feeling strong enough, so I just went and got checked out. So they just wanted to keep me and thought they gonna hold me for a little while. That shit ain't happening. So they just
officer. I gotta
tried
go.
stuff and told me to come home and relax and stop cussing out everybody on the panel so much.
Exactly. Well, I will tell you this. I
So
ain't finna
hold
say
on.
nothing about them Bulls to get you all active.
So I told the doctor he need to get on the panel so I can do some heavier cussing. Cussing.
Marvin, you sound so honorary right now.
Hey, Dex, no, he don't. He sound right. Hey, Marvin, I'm tell you, cursing get rid of them demons. I'm telling you what to do. You curse them away from you. Really, that's what you do, Marvin. You really talk bad to them because they bad anyway, so they understand the curse words and stuff like that. Hey,
All they about is money.
yeah.
Trying to get more and more pills. I don't take no damn pills. I told them that in the damn hospital.
Exactly.
Real shit.
But you could take your what's your names, like your vitamins and or your multivitamins, stuff like that. But yeah, prescription pills, yes, I'm anti that as well.
I have high blood
Yeah, I
pressure. I
don't take
don't.
no medicine myself.
So they are not going to tell me about taking nothing for no. I ain't stressed out about nothing. That's just all it was. All it was my partners and my brother and my niece felt I wasn't myself. So they came down and they asked me to get checked out. I'm straight. I ain't overweight. I ain't nothing. I'm cold. Now I'm taking one more day to relax. Then I'm coming on back on this panel like a house of fire.
I'm glad you showed your your white robe, because people thought I was fantasizing when I said Marvin had his white robe with a T in one hand and an apple in another, with his leg crossed, talking about, let me look up the numbers.
You know what that is? That's on the beach in San Diego, right? Me and the wife was down at a resort. She had on a white
Steph
robe
Curry
too.
for 3. Continue.
Exactly. But I'm just saying, most people didn't know that though. Most people didn't know that you be killing with that robe. You know what I'm saying? That's player style.
That's my smoking robe. You know that,
Klay
baby.
Thompson with a steal.
Yeah, I got a silk one like that. Ain't no strain. But I ain't
Yeah,
on
I
here to
know.
talk. It's early in the season. I know a lot of people been, hey man, a bunch of these teams out there up and down already. And I ain't talking about the Boston game. That wasn't nothing. Hubble bubble. Nothing but a win. We lost one to Washington, lost one to Cleveland. But I can say this. If we play against three supposedly top teams in the East and we win 2 of those games at the beginning of the season, I think we're doing all right.
I agree. One thing I can't say about that Boston game is that without the presence of Lonzo trying to lock down one of those um, duels and Tatum and Brown, you guys did a splendid job. And not only that, you
That
ran a coach out the building. He got
that
kicked
sit-
out the game that you guys were whooping him so bad.
that situation then got kind of funny because we beat them like that last year. We came back and beat them like that last year, and they knew that. I don't know if you've seen their press conferences afterwards. They're like they don't understand how the Bulls can come back on them. Well, I didn't
Klay
see it
Thompson with an amazing pass.
this plenty of times. The Bulls team is just like Boston's, except Vooch, and without Time Lord, we match up better because you see what Vooch did: 18 points, 23 rebounds. But
Yeah,
it
that
All
was
ain't
an
them
him.
versus
awesome
on the
game from
Celtics
Boot.
had 10 bound over 10 boards.
Him. It ain't him. It's Drummond. How many times did I tell you about Drummond?
Okay, that. What about
He
the?
had 10 boards too.
We need Drummond to do more. What? What he just got through doing in this last game?
What's that?
We need Drummond to do more of what? What he just got through doing in this last game? I know because
He
he
gon-
rebounded more.
he will do more because he's gonna start getting more minutes. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed. I know everybody been talking about Patrick Williams. Well, I had been said play DJJ. They finally did, and he came up. He didn't score a lot, but it's been a lot. 10
Yeah,
points.
You're talking about Derrick Jones Jr., right?
yeah. He
Oh,
played.
he
Got
was killing them. Listen,
put
Derrick
up. Yeah,
Jones Jr., every time Boston seemed like they wanted to make a run and build momentum, here come Derrick Jones Jr. slicing and dicing and doing nice dunks as well as nice layups and play some good defense.
right. Right. Exactly. You right, Dex. He was moving. He was being more effective on offense more than that Williams dude was.
Well, I'll say this though. I'd be more critical on Io than a lot of people probably are. He had 2 good games and he kind of struggled in 2. We need him consistent. And what he give you in good games, he can give you every game. He just has to have that confidence in shooting the ball. What happens with Io is every time he plays against another top point guard, he tries to dedicate his whole game on defense and he loses his offensive game. He got to stay. We need his points when Lonzo is out. We needed him in a game against Cleveland, but he's overwhelmed by Donovan Mitchell. He do it all the time. Then he come back the next game and he have a good game. So, but Tavern talking about Vooch, I ain't gonna even mention that. I told y'all Vooch wasn't going nowhere. And I told y'all Vooch was decent. He
Booch is
finally
under a contract year, so that's suspect.
Vooch. I told you they're gonna re-sign him. They definitely gonna. Why would you let him go and he gonna sign for cheaper, for less money? You don't let that go.
Yeah.
And Booch was a man amongst boys out there. I mean, he didn't even jump, and he was just getting rebounds over those cats.
But their whole center position was hurt, so they supposed to did that.
Right. But man against boys.
Yeah.
The big
Not
players.
just it's the fact that Drummond can come in and give you 8 to 9. You know, I want to give you guys a little, like Ray would say, some numbers.
Oh my God, here we go with them numbers.
Nobody on the Bulls last year, not one time, had double-digit rebounds off the bench. Not one game. Drummond did it already twice in 4 games.
Devin Booker misses the second free
Well,
throw.
he said he want to be the top rebounder of the season.
Right.
Dre on a one-man fast break.
How many times have you heard me say this about the Bulls getting killed on the glass last year and earlier this season? They were 28th last year. They are 8th this year.
Devin Booker step back 3. Golly.
Yeah. Rico, what you got to say about it?
I don't know. I'm sorry, Dex. I'm a loss for words right now. The TNT broadcast, they just showed tomorrow's games, and they showed Miami. I forgot who they playing because all I saw
Miami playing Portland.
They probably do.
They showed Jimmy Butler with his dreadlocks, bro, and I can't. I'm kind of stuck with that.
Yeah, I don't know what Butler's thinking about, but it looks like he went to the other side. But we'll see.
I wouldn't mind if they was real.
I'm looking forward to watch the Lakers games, but Lakers versus Nuggets tomorrow. I'm definitely watching that one.
I got a question for you guys.
What about Charlotte and the Knicks?
Fuck that game.
Hold on, guys. Let me ask y'all this. Now from my earliest memory, I think I recall most of you guys saying that the Suns were gonna be trash. What did I tell y'all? Why did y'all think they're gonna win 65 games last year and come back the following year and be trash? Suns, ain't nothing wrong with the Suns. You see what's happening. They playing well.
Well, we'll see the relationship between Monty Williams and DeAndre Ayton to see if they can bridge that gap, because at one point it was a major chasm between the two, and also Jay Crowder might be on the trading block.
Yeah, I don't
If
see
they
that nigga playing.
they keep
He
winning,
is. He's not playing until he's traded.
has he played any games this year, Rico?
Jay Crowder, no. I don't think
So
so.
he's sitting out waiting on the trade.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Well, now think about it. Now. If you think about this, guys, they can get something back for Crowder. So whoever they get back is going to be a plus. But it's early, man. It's real early.
Trade Jay Crowder where he's going to be a starter. You know what I mean? Because that's what he wants. He wants to go start somewhere on a championship team. Like,
shit.
Where is that?
For the Lakers?
Is that Rico? What team is that, Rico?
Send that nigga to the Bucks. Call it a day.
You want me to tell you, Rico? It's the Bulls. Don't we need a power forward?
I mean, he a power forward that strictly shoots, though. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it because they want too much back. But I don't think the Bulls going to do it anyway. But Crowder reminds me of Miles Turner, guys. He reminds me of Miles Turner. I don't know if I want him on my team.
That's understandable. I could understand that. It is kind of the same thing, right? Like they want to be traded to teams where they want this bigger role, but
yeah, they want their stardom.
Yeah, but I'm sorry, Jay Crowder, you're a nice player, but you're not a starter on a championship level team.
I would start Montrezl Harrell over him.
Yep. And Miles Turner, I like Miles Turner too, but I get not wanting to trade so much for him.
Yeah, have you looked at his numbers this year, Miles Turner?
Are they down from last season? His numbers are never really impressive, anyways. Like he doesn't average many rebounds. He's about like 10 points, 12 points, probably.
How about his body,
bringing the ball up the court,
attitude, and body language so far? Huh.
I
Steph
haven't
Curry
seen him
on a
get
reload bucket, 58-60.
He said he wanted to be traded from.
Yeah. Rico, question: What should the Bulls do with Patrick Williams?
I like Patrick Williams. I just don't think y'all have enough shots for him to develop. I'll be honest.
Okay, is that a development problem from the Bulls organization, or is it Patrick Williams?
I don't think it's either. It's neither.
Draymond Green wide open bucket.
I think I won't say it's the Bulls' fault because you guys are trying to win. You're actually making good strides to win. But Patrick Williams is a young player where he needs to get shots up so he could develop. He's kind of like what the Lakers were doing with Kyle Kuzma. Where we found out like he can't really be in this limited role and grow. He needs to get his shots up, and that's how he's going to get better.
Steph Curry off the screen bucket. Oh, he heating up now. He on evil time.
Well, I tell you this, Rick. One thing about the Bulls. One thing about the Bulls management, they real hard-headed and fat-headed. They're not going to give up on him. He's only 21, and he's only played one full season in 18 games out of 3 years. So if you look at it like that, I guess he does deserve this year to decide what you want to do. But if he does not pan out, he stopped a lot of trades coming to the Bulls because
Wiggins
they wouldn't
in the corner for three.
Because they wouldn't part ways with him. So,
Michael Bridges mid range.
I think he will develop the ball. I think he will. Winning is infectious, and when you win, it seems like everybody plays better. They need to win, and then he would play better. But right now, every shot is pressure for him because we are in tight games and everybody looking at it. So if it's that much pressure for a 21-year-old, it's kind of tough on him. They trying to do some things. They ran the first of the game for him the other day. He didn't get a lot of minutes, but That's what a team is for, to rally around him. That's why Derrick Jones Jr. came in, and played well. Thank God he did that. But quiet as it kept, Javonte Green, he was killing it in the preseason, and now he's doing nothing. So that's a problem.
Do you think you have one of those practice warriors on your hands?
Chris
No,
Paul
because
for 3 bucket.
small glimpses of his upside periodically in games. You can see it. He just don't assert himself like he should, and his body language doesn't help it. When he misses shots, he's lagging. He's head down. Oh, stay in the game. And if Billy pull you, you got to be doing something wrong, because Billy got a long leash. He's doing a little better too. Billy's coaching just a little bit better. He that game against Cleveland, I wasn't able to. But I talked to Unstoppable that day. But I did want to come on the panel. They wouldn't let me in the damn hospital. But I don't know if you guys realize it. The Bulls were on the third game in 4 days, and on a back-to-back, and that's why they looked so bad. They was dead fucking tired. Now, Boston in the Boston game, they came out flat again. I don't know if you guys watched it. They were losing by 19 points in the second quarter. But Billy made adjustments, and he even did that a couple of times early in the season. But they still haven't hit their stride, not even close to it. But I'm just saying, just hold the fort down, stay where you are. Don't start losing a lot of games. Because this season, you don't get no nights off no more. I think Oklahoma just beat the Clippers tonight.
Bust their head.
Halftime buzzer beater.
Yeah. Whether Paul or Kawhi was out there or not.
Yeah, Kawhi wasn't there. It just shows how tough each night is, Nico. You get no breaks no more. Everybody.
I was gonna say, I was asking yesterday if Shai was playing. I really believe that he's a player that could take that franchise to the next level. They can invest in him and feel good about it.
Who was that?
Shai Gilgeous.
Oh yeah, he had a food today.
Bro, come on, Nico. Please don't
invest in him.
Bro, they don't even want him.
You know what?
He averaging near 30.
To ask you and Rico and Nico, I want to ask y'all. You guys wouldn't like Gilgeous Alexander on the Lakers?
Would love him. He's a great player to me.
Hell no.
Now see the difference.
He's a great player.
Why wouldn't you like him, Rico?
Because he's a good player, and I don't want him. I don't want my organization to stunt his growth. I think he could do better somewhere else.
You think they would stunt his growth?
Yeah, definitely.
Because of who? Just call out the person.
No, I think it'd be just fine. If you
Nico, you got to understand what he's thinking. Will LeBron defer to him? No.
Yes, he will. He will. LeBron loves scorers. If you can get a bucket, LeBron's gonna let you get off.
You think he would defer to him? You don't think he would?
Yes, for sure.
You don't think he would get too much? He would think that he's getting too much of the limelight.
No, LeBron loves a guy that can go get his own bucket at any moment. He love that.
No,
that's all he wants in his life.
People who can represent themselves. That's who he likes. You don't just let anybody handle the ball. No, you need to be established. If you don't have a name, you are not taking the ball from LeBron's hands.
Well, yeah, Shai don't need the ball in his hands though. He's a guy that can score in the half court.
Well, I believe that's why Rico saying it was stunt his growth, because that's where he's best at, the ball in his hand.
But
I think he's also a deadly scorer though. He can plug him and be a low tier Kyrie at any time without the handle.
I kind of disagree with Rico in the sense I think it would be more or less that Westbrook would harm him more than LeBron.
Yeah, LeBron love him, a person that can score at any time. I promise you, that's LeBron praying for that every night.
I mean, I know Dex. I don't know if Dex is still on the panel, but I done heard some tall tales about the Lakers, but it's early. But the way they looking, ooh-wee, man.
Sam Russ back to OKC.
They got to blow it up. I'm sorry.
Okay, Rico, you know I'd asked this question plenty of times to everybody, and everybody told me Darvin Ham was going to be fine. Is Darvin Ham fine?
No, 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 no.
I
Like
told people.
I think he is.
Marvin, there's a post game press conference where Darvin Ham is literally saying, "I subbed in Russell Westbrook because we needed an athletic perimeter defender."
Nico, why do you feel that he's fine? What has he done well for you as a coach so far?
Ball movement was the main thing. Last year, the ball was either in AD or LeBron hands. And this year, I'm just liking to see the ball get swung around a lot more. Now, the
So
only thing,
you mean system, offensive system? That's what you mean?
yeah, yes, he's bringing a system here. But the thing is, only problem is we don't have personnel to hit the shots. We're getting a lot of open shots. That's what people aren't really giving credit to. We're getting so many open shots and we're shooting 20%. That's why we're losing.
I seen that. Yeah, you missing a lot of open shots.
Because I'm gonna ask Nico exactly what LeBron said. Is he creating open shots, or does everybody know they don't have shooters, so they giving them open shots?
You're right.
It's both. It's both because the offense is creating a lot of open shots, and they're doing the right things. They're just not knocking them down.
Well,
Like somebody like Russ, they're gonna back off for sure.
Are they just giving them the open three because
yeah,
they shoot?
that's
No,
what my
I
next.
wouldn't say that.
That was,
really
yeah.
creating-
Well, let me tell you this, Nico. The blueprint on beating the Lakers is giving them open jumpers, not letting them come to the hole. That's how you beat them.
For sure, but it's the way we're getting the shots. If we were just like taking open jumpers, on some Russell Westbrook type shit, where he walk up to the line and nobody's near him and he shoot that shit, okay, one thing. But it's a lot of guys coming off screens, a lot of guys with motion, and a lot of guys running across court to get a lot of these shots. And I like that action. Now, if Austin Reeves can get to like 36% on the 3-point line and Lonnie Walker can get around 30 something, we're all shooting in the 20s, every last one of them. So raise that percentage up. We're going to win a lot of damn games.
All right. Is it time for Ham to shake up the lineup?
Give Scottie Pippen Jr. some time.
Off the bench?
Who?
There was a report that came out, I want to say a couple days ago, that it was pretty much saying Russell Westbrook was coming off the bench.
He should.
He's been starting. Yeah, he has been starting.
I would let Russ come off the bench, play with the young guys. Guys is going to run the floor with him, play at his pace where we don't have to slow the ball down. I've seen many times where Russell Westbrook is running fast as fuck, and he stops and waits for everybody to get up court. And I think his best game is always when he's blown by defenders and getting straight to the rack. And he's stopping himself from doing that.
How's AD been looking so far?
He's playing well. He just can't shoot a three.
Yeah. He had a game where he had like 5 blocks at halftime. He's looking okay.
That's great.
I don't know. It happened to Draymond a couple years ago. That would happen to AD. I don't know what's up. Players just forgetting how to shoot a basketball.
Yeah, AD did hit the side of the backboard last game.
Yeah. Shout out
ridiculous.
Shout out to Sky and Jessica on the Pelicans win tonight without Zion and BI. That young team played well.
Honestly, I'd buy Russ out. Fuck it.
Forward in the Western Conference.
Buy Russ out. Cut him. Let him go where he want to go. Give Scottie Pippen Jr. some time. He shoot the ball. He get to the rack. He make the right play.
I got a call coming in, guys. I'll be back in a minute.
All right, for sure. Right now, we're just watching the halftime report. They're showing Jordan Poole going off right now. Very close game. I think it's 66-72. Chris Paul hit a three-pointer buzzer beater to go into halftime. Chris Paul is actually shooting very well right now. I think he's 4 or 5 from the three-point line, something like that, if not 4 or 4. And he's looking real good. I guess he woke up today with the intentions of not selling his. Actually, let me take that away. He's always good in a regular season, but he's shooting at a high clip today, and that's what I like what he's bringing to this team right now. And we have yet to see Klay Thompson do anything. He hit one mid-range fadeaway. He's been playing some good defense though, locking Devin Booker up. Other than that, he's a no-show. Steph Curry's going off. Jordan Poole is going off. Cuts here and there by James Wiseman, and Moses Moody had a couple threes, and Andrew Wiggins had a 3 or 2. It's a good game so far.
I was gonna ask you, Nico. I saw towards the end of the second quarter a lot of Draymond on DeAndre Ayton. Do they not?
Let me apologize real quick. My fault. Draymond had a couple easy buckets. I didn't even mention that nigga. My fault.
No, you good, bro. I'm wondering why the Warriors aren't using Wiseman on Ayton.
I think they're just trying to slowly bring him into the fold of being. You know what? They're also brainwashing him right now. Let's keep it real. They're trying to brainwash him to be a shot blocker and just a floor runner and a lob catcher. He's more than that, but they need him to play that role, and that's why they're just trying to slowly bring him into just those spots where he only does that, and then he starts doing it well. Then he gets more play time doing that well. Same way they did with Looney. He used to have a mid-range game. They said, "Fuck that." Took away his mid-range game. Now the only thing he do is catch the ball into the basket, use the big body.
So
He's a wide motherfucker.
he wanted to shoot jump shots, and Steve Kerr told him he's not Klay Thompson. That's what you're telling me?
That's how it works on that team. And now you can see you're not Jordan Poole. And Klay Thompson right now, I have to be critical of him. I thought this would be a bounce back game for him, but I'm not going to be too critical. Again, he did not play any pickup basketball throughout the entire summer. So I'm not going to kill him too much, but I just want him to start playing with some damn confidence. I know that, you haven't really practiced at all, but motherfucker, hit these shots you've been hitting your whole life, my nigga. Fuck you doing out there? He playing defense though. I know all these people like to pretend like his defense isn't up to par. His defense is very great, especially with someone like Devin Booker who's around his speed and athleticism, locking that little nigga up. That's why I believe if they play in the playoffs,
Pennsylvania, what a
Warriors definitely
coincidence.
beat the shit out this team.
My bad, Nico. I just got excited when I saw Pittsburgh Gentlemen, Pennsylvania, and what a coincidence. I happen to have on my University of Pittsburgh hat, where I earned 108 degree credits, but did not fucking graduate like an idiot. Shout out to you, Pittsburgh Gentlemen. 412 in the house, 724 in the house, and right here is your very own 814 resident, or native, not a resident anymore. Salute to you. What's up, y'all?
Big shout outs, how you doing, bro?
Trying to bring some energy to the late shift, the West Coast online. I know with all
I know I'm a little down energy right now.
The heavy hitters on the East Coast are all going to bed, so came in to pinch hit and bring some juice. But what's going on in this game, Nico?
Nothing exciting. That's why I'm like, I'm whatever right now. But the Warriors, it's not that they aren't playing well. It's just, I watch the Warriors for Klay Thompson. I don't really give a fuck about everybody else.
Yeah.
And that nigga's been ass.
Yeah, he 1 for 5. It's certainly ass cheeks, but it's only 13 minutes, and Klay can be streaky. You know that. Yeah,
he always plays well in the third quarter, so I'm not too down.
Yeah.
I just want him to he's the guy that they always use first and third quarter, and then sometimes a little bit in fourth. He's the spark plug, and he's also the guy that either takes you over the edge or puts you back in the game in the third quarter.
Steph is 4 for 7.
Yeah, he's playing well.
Yep.
3 for 4 from downtown.
Steph and what's his name, and Chris Paul, they're having a little back and forth that they normally have.
Yeah, Steph Curry start playing better.
It's like a decade-long rivalry that they have, I want to say.
It's a fact. No, I was going to say Steph Curry started playing a little harder after he missed that free throw, went to the scorer's table and spoke to Candace, Reggie Miller, and what the fuck they got out there? Kevin Harlan, I think. One of them
So
niggas.
Reggie Miller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reggie Miller.
They
Oh,
jinxed
on the
him at the
sideline.
3-point line. And he missed his first free throw of the season. And since then, he's been on evil timing. Like that's the one I'm talking about with this nigga, bro. It'd be little shit that just turn him into a monster. And it'd be so subtle. It's like he used anything as fuel. And that's what I do like about him. But it's like, damn, bro, you ain't got to be that damn petty.
Let me check the game.
Are you talking about Steph Curry's pettiness?
Yes, petty, evil motherfucker.
Yeah.
Every time I watch him, it's always something that ignites a flurry by Steph Curry. And I feel like he's still in that mode. And it started right after he missed that free throw.
He likes that psychological edge.
So,
He's
I
got
want,
it. Everybody's afraid of him, so he's got a psychological edge already. He just likes
yeah.
reminding them.
And the problem is, as far as the psychological edge is, you could be doing so well, and he still can pull a three at such an awkward angle. It's like, fuck, he really just hit
Yeah.
that crazy shit.
And people don't understand that mental aspect of the game of when you actually hit one of those difficult what it does to a defender. They don't understand that like that could just turn into that defender doesn't want to play defense for the next 2 minutes and someone ends up losing 9 points.
Did we lose Nico?
Yeah,
Looks like
we
we
just
lost
did.
Nico. I'm sure he'll be back. I got 72 to 66 at halftime. Suns running up the score, huh? They both scoring a lot. I guess nobody's in the defense tonight. What's
Uh,
happening with y'all?
I was gonna ask you how's Portland?
Raining like a motherfucker right now. It's starting to get chilly and rainy, but it only goes so far, and then it stays like this for the winter. So I
Why?
can't complain. I grew up near Pittsburgh. I don't complain about the weather here at all. Pittsburgh
I
gentleman,
think
PA
Nico.
knows what I'm talking about. What's up?
I think Nico's in the back trying to get back in.
Yeah, Dex. I don't know if you're there, but if you're there, could you let Nico back onto the panel? Looks like we're back in action in the second half. Draymond Green at the top of the circle tries to force one to Wiggins. Comes off Wiggins' hands, goes to Clay. Clay still ass cheeks. Misses from the corner. Steph gets the ball. Dribble, sidestep. Misses the 12-foot jumper from the elbow. Going the other way. Chris Paul tries a slick pass to DeAndre Ayton. It gets intercepted. A little fumbling around. Looks like it's still Suns ball. Smoke yours, drink yours, do what you do. Have your nightcap. This is Flex Sports After Dark. The night shift, as you can see.
Yeah, I got a projector, so like the room is dark. I got the shit playing on the wall.
Oh, that's dope. I kind of want to get a projector for the garage, man. I don't think that'd be dope.
It's dope.
Let me try to reach out to Dex or Flight and see if they can let Nico back on the panel. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, my fault. Yeah, I had text Flight.
Hey.
I be forgetting I could text that nigga.
Sorry,
But but yeah, I was gonna say, man, you see, like that's a shot that Klay Thompson can hit. He's just, I don't know what's up with him. It's still psychological with him. I think the biggest problem with him is he is a thinker. He's a guy that's, very introspective, very retrospective, and he does a lot of soul searching. And I feel like he's just in his own head a lot of the times.
Yeah,
And
I
he
can
needs
see that with him. But I also feel like the Warriors are already in mid-season mode. They're already like, here we go. You know what I mean? It's got to be hard for them to get excited early in the season.
Yeah, for sure.
So they're out there like,
they are going through the motions.
Yeah, ho hum, ho hum. When are the playoffs? Okay, we'll worry about seeding later. We ain't worried about that right now. It's just, That's what they're
Yeah.
I
doing.
think to have a game, that's it. Have a retro play game, then that'll just spread off his, if you want to say 16 point per game average from here on out, cool. But that's what I see Clay as. I don't see at his prime he was averaging like 22 tops. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
And that's with
I
two
don't.
other stars on the team.
Yeah. No,
So
Except
I
maybe
like
definitely
serious injuries though, because Clay's never really been the most athletic dude.
his athleticism still look good. I just think, and whoa, Steve Kerr always yelling, "Chill out, my nigga." But I just think that it's in his mind because he hasn't had much conditioning either. So they did already speak on it, saying that they're just gonna try to ease him in on the minutes restriction. And I don't think he liked minute restriction either. So I think he just go through the motions in those moments. But when he's
I don't
back to full Clay and he's playing 33, 35 minutes a game, he'll be back to himself, I believe.
I don't know if you saw, but I saw my former mayor from Sacramento, former Phoenix Suns guard Kevin Johnson sitting courtside.
Who?
Anybody? Former Phoenix Suns legend, Hall of Fame point guard Kevin Johnson. I believe he's Hall of Fame. He's courtside. He was also the mayor of Sacramento when I lived there.
I'm gonna have to Google that nigga.
Mm-hmm. Kevin
One thing
Johnson
I
was
did
nice.
notice, real quick was
they gave
watching Clay.
Draymond a. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, man, every time I see Draymond, them cow licks is getting
He's grayer
more
and
evident.
grayer, ain't he? Yeah,
Hey,
he's
them cow
old.
licks getting higher and higher.
He's getting old.
I knew when that started happening to me, that was the beginning of the end.
Mm-hmm.
That top hair gonna be gone soon, my guy.
He gonna be balding it out.
You better get him some hymns while he's ahead or some keeps.
He probably ain't worried about it. This motherfucker just got married. He's still honeymooning.
Was that the Nets coach Kenny Atkinson?
Nah, it's Steve Nash.
Huh?
Kenny Atkinson is assistant at Golden
Yeah,
State. Remember he stayed?
as the assistant.
Yeah. He was supposed to be the Charlotte head
Oh,
coach,
I
and
thought
he
you said
turned
Nets
around and
coach.
said
What the
no.
fuck did I hear?
He said no thanks.
Draymond trying to
That
get
man,
Steph open, throws the ball out of bounds. 70-79 right now.
they he got fired from Brooklyn. People's like, oh
Draymond is
man, that's unfair,
trash
Cody.
these days.
And look where he at.
I don't know, but Draymond is ass cheeks these days.
Yeah, he getting back into the swing of things too. He didn't work out much throughout the offseason.
It shows.
He just had
Punch,
one little run. And
punching
Klay
people in the
Thompson with another
face.
bucket.
Unless you call working out punching people in the face.
No, he had one little run with Rico Hines. And that was about the only time you seen him in the summer.
Mm.
Other than that, he been living his hot boy summer.
I saw his blunt spread at his wedding. At his wedding reception, he had a big old blunt station.
Can you even call those blunts?
Yo, they was rolled like big ass sausages, bro. I was
Yeah,
like,
he must have had
wow.
niggas. Hey, LeBron was over there rolling.
Oh, somebody dropped the bomb on Braun today. Did y'all hear that?
No, what happened?
What happened?
Yeah, there's an article out there right now called "How LeBron Cheats on His Wife."
Oh, of course he does.
IG model.
But he's not cheating on his wife. She knows what's going on.
She just describes how he does it. She doesn't give, he
It's
did this with.
NDAs. We've been in that
Right,
with Bron. We know that for
right.
Bron for like 20 years now.
She said he has constant parties where everybody signs NDAs. Then the comments came in, oh, Cleveland knows, blah, 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 blah.
That's a
Cleveland
fact.
definitely knows.
For sure. If
what they were
LeBron's a
saying,
model citizen.
He's handling it right.
No, I was gonna say LeBron's a model citizen, but we have to also understand he's not out here living like a robot.
He's a
He
fucking
fucking,
beast.
he smoking, he drinking. Come on now.
You know it. Especially now
And
the NBA ain't tested for shit.
and trust me, his wife know what's going on. She ain't stupid, but
Right.
she knows she got one of the most capable black men on earth. So she's
Oh,
not gonna
shit.
make his life harder.
She's married to fucking Batman. She ain't going
That's
nowhere.
facts.
She ain't
That's
going no
facts.
motherfucking where.
You don't see her out here talking about this and that like most niggas' wives would. She making sure this nigga's fine mentally.
Yeah, make sure he's cool.
She know how you get down. She just said, "Don't get none of them pregnant."
Smart women play the long game.
That's all she talking about.
And smart men don't put it in their women's face if they do it.
That's facts. So
Steph did
trust
not
me, they
agree.
had their conversations about this shit already.
Jay-Z silly ass.
Don't get caught.
Fucking with
Hey,
Dame's
look.
ex-wife. You think that was gonna go well?
I'll say even with Snoop Dogg, right?
Mm-hmm.
How he had a little scandal with this little chick, Selena Powell.
Mm-hmm.
His wife went on a tirade of just posting these little photos and shit on Insta. But it's like she don't really care. She just gotta do that because she's supposed to be hurt.
Yeah.
But this nigga been talking about fucking women since what, the 90s? Come on now.
Bro got a whole kid out there.
Like, come on.
He got
Carmelo.
He got a whole kid out there.
Carmelo, Tristan Thompson. Come on, man. These women aren't stupid. They know what's going on. And they know how men are.
Yeah, I mean, at that level,
you have to know. At that level,
you gotta be AC motherfucking green to be loyal. At that level, that's what you gotta be.
Yeah, it's not even in males' natural existence to just be interested in just one woman. So once you give them money, trust me, it's gonna be even worse. We got broke niggas doing the same thing. The niggas with money definitely gonna amplify it.
This game's gotten real stagnant, man.
And Klay Thompson playing some great defense though.
That
nigga suck on offense, but he playing some great fucking defense.
Yeah,
Locking D Book the fuck up.
Sure did. Stripped him down. But that's what Klay's known for too. That's his calling card as well. It's good to see it coming back. And what I was saying earlier, man, is it takes time to recover from major injuries. And even one season psychologically ain't really enough for a lot of athletes. So you see now Yusuf Nurkic is starting to feel like his old self.
Ooh,
just now.
Hold on. Devin Booker and Klay Thompson talking some shit right now. And look at that.
I see it. But Klay probably just starting to feel like his old self, or he's on his way, right? Oh yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to turn this shit up. Go ahead, Kerry, real quick. Oh yes, I like this. This is what I'm talking about.
It's getting chippy.
Yes, that's what I need. I had to sit up real quick.
He said, "I'm the new you."
You turn that shit up, man.
I'm the new
good.
You.
Look, good scorers are gonna score, Basil. He's getting locked up though. Any other night, Devin Booker have 30 plus right now, and it wasn't all on Klay Thompson either.
That's what the game needed right there, Nico. That's what the game needed.
Yes, I set up. I need Klay Thompson to get in your fucking bag, bro. Stop all this regular shit, my nigga.
Salute to the West Coast. This is the Pacific Northwest and the California Southwest.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing a lot of smiling, a lot of jawing. Klay Thompson still talking shit to D Book. Oh yeah, I love this. Oh, the shit talking is heating up. I'm sorry, I gotta turn my shit up a little bit.
Chris Paul getting in it.
I need this.
Yeah, the refs got to be watching that real close. Don't let it get out of hand.
D Book and Klay still talking shit, my nigga. I need that.
Let's overdub that. Yo, that's why your man got punched in the fucking jaw. That's why your man got punched.
No, he probably telling that you ain't made a shot all game. You washed. Oh, they still talking shit. Now, this is what I fucking need. This is what I live for.
Yeah, I'm gonna punch your ass like Draymond. Who you think taught Draymond to punch like that?
Ball in Klay hands, sidestep. He missed it though. Turn up, Klay. He forced that one though. He in that mode. He in that fuck it mode. But that's how he really go off. Oh yeah, angry. Klay on D Book.
Yeah, he's angry. It's getting ready to get interesting, y'all.
And they talking shit right now. Yes, I need this. I'm engaged. Look like Thompson still talking shit.
Yeah, it's getting ready to get
Let this nigga know what's up. Draymond just threw a steal though.
Phoenix by 6. Damn. So if Golden State loses to Phoenix and we beat Phoenix, And if Golden State loses,
Oh,
to
Klay
Denver,
Thompson. Hey, they separated them just now. They
but we
getting
beat
into it.
Denver.
Klay
Does that
Thompson
mean we
out there
better than
talking
Golden
shit, my
State?
nigga. That's what I need. They had to separate Klay and D Book.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Oh
they definitely keeping their
yes.
eyes on him now after Draymond's punch. You knew that was coming.
And Steph Curry talked a little. Klay Thompson a little fired up.
It's getting chippy.
Did they give him a tech?
He about to get ejected.
Whew.
Yeah,
Man,
you
this my
gotta
shit.
You got to get a tech for that. You got to get a tech for that.
This my shit, my nigga.
Charge
This
it
is the
back.
Klay that I love, man. Like people don't. I already knew he liked this, but I need to see that more.
Motherfucker forgot all about his leg.
Exactly.
Watch. That's how it happens. If you play sports or done anything, and you come back from injury, there's a moment when you forget about it.
That's facts.
Like,
and that's what I need. Get into your bag, bro. You know who you are. You got this young nigga that ain't ever won shit talking shit to you. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, let me mute the ads. But man, you got this unaccomplished player having a nerve to speak to you in this manner. If you are who you say you are, bust his ass on the court.
We gonna see. But
So
I
love this.
Yeah, I like the energy. Just keep it to talking. The little pushing and a little bucking like that. That's cool too. But the Warriors have earned a reputation now as some ruffians, and I wouldn't be surprised if they sick their dog on them. You know what I'm talking about? If that boy suddenly catches a left from Draymond, or hits the deck because Draymond put him down, you know why. Keep an eye on that. If you see Draymond give Devin Booker a special pick, a special screen, you'll know why.
I'm loving this shit right now, man. Get off this goddamn commercial. This is what I live for, man. When people, they talk about the soft new era of basketball. Nah, these niggas get into it, and I want to see this. This is what I need. Just as a competitor, as a man, I love to see them. Like, stop all that nice shit. I'm not for that nice shit. Yeah, be cool, hang out, go to parties together, fuck hoes, do what you do. But when it comes to this basketball shit, fuck all of that. So fuck that friendly shit.
Clippers lost to the Thunder tonight. They're 2-2. That's pretty pathetic for a team with that kind of talent. Let's take a look at the box score while we're in commercial right now. Nick Batum 2 for 4 for 8 points. Norman Powell 3 for 10 for 7. Ivica Zubac 5 for 9, 10 points to lead the starters. Reggie Jackson 4 for 17 with 9 points. I think that's your problem right there, at least one of them. Terrence Juwanna 3 for 5 for 9 points. The bench actually performed not much better, but, yeah. Robert Covington 4 for 6 for 10 points, 2 for 4 from 3. Luke Kennard had 6 for 13. He was 3 for 7 from downtown. He chipped in 15. The bench actually outscored the starters for the Clippers tonight. And that does
he tossed him out the game.
Uh-oh.
That's because he was joining at the ref too.
I guess man. It's not gonna.
I hate refs. I beat the shit out of ref.
They tossed Grant Williams out last night for an accidental bump. You see that?
Controlling the game like that is unacceptable.
They threw Grant Williams out for some bullshit.
Oh man, that was lame. But now Steph Curry finna go evil mode. If it wasn't solidified before, it is now.
Or Jordan Poole's gonna go evil mode.
Yeah, Jordan Poole talking shit too. Now he picking up for Klay.
Jordan Poole saw what happened last night in Portland. He saw what happened here in Portland last night. He wanted a piece of that too. I can't believe Anthony got it. I mean, I know Ant's capable of going off, but man, he blew up on them niggas last night, boy. There go
Michael
Kevin
Bridges
Johnson
makes
right there
free throws.
with the Asian lady. That's Kevin Johnson with the Asian lady, Michelle. I want to say her name is Michelle Yo. That's his wife.
About this. Oh yeah, of course.
She's kind of famous in her own right. She's like a federal education. She worked for Obama. Put it that way.
Couldn't be no sister, huh? All right, let me chill. I'm just playing.
Man, you know how the Bay Area is, right?
Oh, for sure.
It's like
I
that,
just
boy.
I just say that because I realize the unfortunate part is, all right, for example, right?
Hmm.
You know, black people, we always get stained with the worst of us. You know, a lot of people pretend like, you know, there's no good black women raised in good households ready to be wives just because of, you know, I use Kevin Samuels as a reference. We got a lot of low gutter ass bitches coming on the show with some crazy shit. I mean, there's a lot of say black women in suburb houses too.
Yeah.
That's been raised with some good qualities. They out there, and if I ever get success, I'm gonna find them.
Her name is Ree. Michelle Ree is her name.
I'm not
Michelle
gonna
Ree.
immediately go to a caucus woman or
But you know the
a
thing about
mongoloid.
Kevin, like I said, he was a mayor. He's a highly educated dude. He's real, highly intelligent. So he's likely attracted to somebody intelligent like that. So I don't know.
Mm,
She's an educator. That's all I can tell you. She's a high level, at one point, federal educator and highly regarded in Washington to work for the Obama administration. So she's somebody. You know what I mean? At
yeah,
that
it
level,
worries with a timeout though, real quick.
at that
Um,
level though, you got people of all ethnicities and everybody's kind of needing each other at that level, I would say. But she's no beauty queen. You could tell he didn't go for her looks, bro. She's just an
that's
average looking
facts.
chick.
At some point in time where you didn't have enough, you don't even care about that kind of shit no more. Of course, you ain't going for the worst looking, but you know
She's
that beauty
completely
shit
average.
overrated.
Completely average. When I saw who he was marrying, I was like, really?
A
Okay.
lot of men's wives are average.
Yeah, well, nothing wrong with that. Most of
The
us are
cute ones
average.
are for
That's
fun.
the reason it's called average is because that's what most of us are.
That's facts. So that's why I don't knock it when somebody be like, "Oh, your girl not this and that," but what she
Shit.
is wifeable. Mm.
Right. Right. She
Go
got a
keep
good
chasing
head
that
on her
cute girl that's gonna
shoulders.
keep fucking another nigga on the side.
Mm-hmm.
All right, my fault. Let me not get too much into that, but
I know.
um, the
Let's
and let's keep it basketball.
yeah, we had James Book night last night.
Yeah, you never gonna throw that in there. You know, what the game looking like? Well, look, I guess
Kid Austin. Kid Austin
But
knocked the nigga out last week.
yes, they definitely go. It's gonna be something out the blue.
Yeah, my flight
But
impersonation is getting cold though. I'm telling you. By the end of next month, my flight gonna be down right.
yeah, no, trust me, because
I got Uncle Vern. I'm saving that for Christmas. I got him real good.
oh yeah, and I wish you was in here for real when Vern was showing all this shit off.
Say what?
When I wish you was in here earlier when Vern was showing all his shit off. You know what I'm saying? That man
Oh, I
had the
seen him.
za.
I seen him. I was in the chat. I seen him
Yeah,
gleaming
man
on
had
everybody.
he had the fitted, the za, the gold on,
His Carolina joint. I know he was
and he
wearing
had
some
the
Jordans.
cologne on. Can't
I
even
know he
smell
was
it, but
wearing some J's. I know he was.
that's facts. But yeah, hey, Suns is walking the Warriors out the gym right now. We're gonna see who got uh the biggest gripe of what just happened. And I think it's the Suns mainly because they don't have anybody who can guard D Book. Only Klay Thompson was able to. And Klay Thompson didn't play a lot of the time that D Book did score his 20. So let's not put that narrative like he's not locking D Book up. If you watch the shot percentage, if you can find
Okay.
that with Klay on D Book,
Clay on
it's a
D
different
Book.
story. But now he's out.
They probably won't give us ISO score like that, but they'll give us opponents points so we could look at that. But probably
Yeah, it's a pretty
they
low
might not have
percentage.
that just now. They
Oh, and
might
not
not.
even just a low percentage, but he's not taking the shots. He's passing out of the shots more. And that's what you need. You know, some guys
Yes,
gonna
sir.
get if you're a good scorer, you're gonna get shots. That's just
Yeah.
what it is. I don't think there's a such thing as locking players up nowadays.
D Book is 6'4", 21 points, 11 shots, 21 points. That's D Book right there. 2 for 4 from downtown, 7 for 9 from three.
I hope Klay Thompson really holds this in his heart and turn that dog on.
Yo, I'm paying a lot of attention to points per shot this year for some reason. Like my eyes are drawn to how many shots you took and how many points total you got. Because to me, that's the true measure of offensive production. That includes free throws, that includes 3-pointers, that includes all your field goals. How many points per shot did you take? And were you aggressive enough? Did you take too many shots? Did you take too few shots? Shows up in your points per shot. So I'm gonna focus on that stat. You're gonna hear me talk a lot about that this season. Some of these guys running up their stats, but they taking 30, like Luka, 30 shots to get 37 points. That ain't good, bro. That ain't good at all. But you know what Luka Stans will do tomorrow? Oh, he had 37 points.
That's facts. Because at the end of the day, I realize that's what does matter. When I watch a lot of bad basketball,
yeah.
Like for example, right, I watched a lot of awful Chicago Bulls basketball, but at the end of the day, DeMar DeRozan averaged 28.
Yeah, and
that's all they're gonna say.
He does it relatively efficiently, though. He doesn't take 25 shots to get 28 points.
Yeah, it's efficient, but what I mean is this: it's inopportune. Like he might hit a couple shots early on and a couple late, and it's efficient shots, but the ones he do miss are sometimes very critical for the game. So whether the turnout was,
I want to look at his PER last year, see what his PER was for last season, where he ranked. Because I don't know, I think y'all give DeMar a lot of heat, and I get it, but I think DeMar is all right, man.
Find that PER in the playoffs.
Yeah, we'll look at both.
That's why you're gonna realize why we be on that, man.
Can't argue with that.
Andrew Wiggins, oh man, Warriors are just playing awful right now. Warriors are disgusting right now.
All right,
77-92.
His PER last season was 26.6. His career PER was only 18.9. So he really made a leap last season for whatever reason. Actually, I'm sorry, that's this season. Sorry about that. So this season, he's way above his career PER, but let me get a little deeper into it.
Yeah.
There's his splits.
I think that's Klay Thompson's first ejection, now that I'm thinking about it. For a career, maybe second.
I don't know.
It's a very rare thing. Jordan Poole behind the screen.
He was definitely involved. I'm sorry he had to go. I was looking forward to a shootout. Now it's just it's looking like a blowout.
Yeah, no, you're gonna see how much Klay Thompson is really necessary to this team right now. Just his presence on the court makes them always play a lot better. They still got the same lineup.
Draymond looks slow. He looks old.
Ball off on whatever that dude name is, the white man. I don't know his name. But the ball off on him. Yeah Warriors ball.
New player for the Suns. I don't know him either. All right, I got DeMar's career in front of me now. Let me take a
Steph Curry subbed out right now.
All right, so last season he was 27.9. He had his career high PER last season. That's high. 27.9 is very fucking high. This year he's 26.8 so far.
Yeah. The thing is, look, DeMar DeRozan was always going to have a great statistical regular season.
You asked me to get in the playoffs. I'm getting the playoffs. Hold on.
Yeah, but I'm just bringing out that's the problem. We always see a monster.
Hold up. Let me prove it for you. I'm looking for his playoff PER right now. Actually, I thought I had it in front of me. So go ahead, Nico. I'll find it.
Yeah, like my gripe with DeMar DeRozan isn't that he isn't a good player. It's just that when his team demands his greatness the most, he dropping 5 points in the game 5.
95 points in the third quarter is not over.
So I'm looking at DeMar's shooting percentages in last year's playoffs. They are down big time.
Yeah, no, this is the ass whooping right now, and that's why I say you're gonna see how important Klay is to this team. The game was close until he just got ejected.
Damn, I wonder if they got career PER. That's a stat I'd really be interested in seeing. Just ISO the PER on
Devin Booker
playoffs.
right over Moses Moody.
Not
bucket.
Career, playoffs.
Booker with 24 on good efficiency. 4
So
assists,
Clay,
2 boards.
Man,
so Clay didn't want no smoke, huh? He got tired of it.
Nah, he's
I
talking
got
that
his.
shit. They was talking about 5 minutes straight, pure shit.
All right, I got some playoff stats, some real good playoff stats on DeMar. Value over replacement player. In the playoffs last year, his VORP was 0.1.
Yes.
His regular season was 0.3.
Mm-hmm.
Year before that, it was 3.1 in 20. Well, no, sorry, 3.1 during the regular season, and then during the playoffs, it was 0.1.
Yep.
So a huge drop off in VORP. His box
Mm-hmm.
plus minus was positive 2.5 during the regular season. In the playoffs, negative 0.8.
Mm-hmm.
Big swing. So those are just two measures right off the top. His usage rate in the playoffs is 25.7. Usage rate in the regular season was 31.8. That's funky.
Can't go to him because he can't get open and can't get a shot off. All that shit that we see that's cute, saucy in the regular season, niggas be on that shit in the playoffs.
That's interesting. That's a big drop in his usage rate.
Nobody's talking about the Wizards are 3-1.
Hey, the Wizards are supposed to be halfway decent this year.
You know, I told you, Kyle Kuzma changing that whole organization. They thought that shit was a joke last year.
Yeah, he's growing up nicely. Let's give him credit.
Well, people thought that was just one of your tall, light-skinned takes.
That's a
Again.
Flintstone, boy. They make him different out there. He a Flintstone.
I apologize for all our elders choosing caucus women and dedicating their lives to basketball. It's quite a lot of them.
You would not have Klay Thompson were it not for that.
Well, what about Josh Boone? He doesn't fit that criteria.
Josh Boone, who?
That's what I'm telling you. Exactly.
But I mean, I see it a lot, even myself. You know, when I used to go to football camps, I'm like, damn, a lot of light skinned niggas out here.
The voice of all access, Dex is back with us. What's up, Dex?
Yes, sir. I was enjoying you and Nico.
Yeah, we was trying not to go too far.
Yeah. I had to come back because once y'all feel that flight don't interrupt when you kind of get a little controversial, it gets a little tingy.
We're gonna test
so I
the
gotta
waters.
come back.
You know what they say when the cat's away?
That's right. The mouse will play.
The mouse will play.
Hey, definitely gonna have to use that.
That's a damn shame.
Never heard that in my life.
Oh, it's true.
Warriors right now.
Well, you're younger, Nico. It's a whole lot you ain't heard. You a youngin.
Yeah, I need to hear a lot of these things.
Just like you probably never heard bullshit ain't nothing but chewed up grass.
Now, I've heard that one before. I've heard that.
That's some country.
But that is a crazy fucking saying there.
Yeah, that's some country. That's straight out of backwoods.
Yeah, that's backwoods.
I heard it much.
Real backwoods.
That's quite the crazy saying there. D-Book bringing the ball up the court. He got Moses Moody on him. They're about to set a screen. Now he got Jermichael Green on him. In between the legs, in between the legs, in between the legs. In between the legs, in between the legs, in between the legs. Drive. Found Cameron Payne. Cameron Payne gets in the paint. Scoop layup. 105-84.
19-point game. Well,
Are you
actually,
good with math?
21-point game now, yeah.
I would have been way off.
Cameron,
when the scores get to this point, I don't get no differentials.
What's going on with the Warriors, y'all? Is there, residue from the punch?
Is
there discord?
No, I just see that one team got ignited from the altercation and one team didn't because the guy that was ignited is not on the court.
Got kicked out. Yeah, but they was losing before that.
But not by much. It became a blowout like a minute or two as soon as he was gone. And I think that's the biggest difference. Like the shots you see D-Book taking now, he wouldn't take over Klay Thompson. He'd pass out of him. But a lot of these other guys are straight food to him.
Is that Landry Shamet? Yeah, that's Landry
Man, so I
Hey,
love
Shamet.
this
hey,
ass kicking tonight.
D Book see who's guarding him, and his eye just dilate.
That's facts. Definitely everybody is fooled to D Book right now. And I feel like he gonna go even harder too, because he want this to sting. He want this to be like this. This how you leave your team, my guy. You lead them high and rejected, and I drop 20 on you. I
I
hope
feel
this
like
motivates
Devin.
Klay Thompson.
I feel like Devin Booker ain't gonna be right till Chris Paul is gone. Until it's his team for sure. For sure.
He's like I
What?
see D Book at this point.
Go ahead.
Oh, my fault. I was saying that I see D Book playing some of his best basketball. And I think that he's moving the ball a lot more, also because of the system, but because now he's playing with a point guard that's willing to get him involved at all times. And he's even carrying over that energy when Chris Paul is not in the game. I like that.
I don't know. I just feel like it's kind of like no matter how old you are, some people think you're not really your own self until your parents are gone. It's kind of like that with a veteran like Chris Paul around. D Book's still always gonna have to look over his shoulder. He can't feel like it's his team with that veteran around. You know what I mean? And it ain't just the average veteran. It's Chris Paul, so you gotta respect him. He can't talk crazy or nothing. You gotta respect him.
But I think
But
he's
he,
past that in his career, though, because it's been his team since he got drafted.
but he don't carry himself like it's his team. I'll be honest.
He used to, and he's taking all the damn shots all the time.
Yeah, he don't carry himself. He carries himself like the starting shooting guard for the Phoenix Suns.
And I think that's what they need to be what they need to be successful, and that's what I like. Because when it was his team, they wasn't doing shit.
I guess
Last
what
in the
I'm
West all
I
years.
guess what I'm saying is I don't see the leadership from him that I want
Nah,
to see.
he don't want to be the leader no more. When he was leading,
Uh,
he's the guy that he gonna say what he gotta say, but he gonna show you more with his play.
that was before Chris Paul got there.
Yeah,
So that's my point. That's my point. I
but
don't
even
think
then, he was still trying to attempt to galvanize the troops before Chris Paul.
yeah.
Like when Monty first came, that little bubble run, they was
Uh-huh.
undefeated. He was galvanizing the troops, but
Yeah.
Chris Paul has now lifted off his burden, and now he's just a get a bucket guy.
Like I believe there'll be a day that Anthony's looking at Dame like, old nigga, stop chucking the rock.
Yeah, but Dame he's shooting a great percentage right now.
Oh yeah.
It's unreal.
But one day Anthony's gonna feel like, all right, this need to be my team, and you know, kind of looking forward to you getting out of here.
For
It's
sure.
only natural.
Yeah, because I mean, at the point, I think he's 30 now, right? Lillard.
Dame's 30, 32.
So right now, Anthony's 24. By the
23.
time he hit about by the time he hit about 28, Lillard gonna be about 35, 36. Well, not 35, 36,
How old is Chris
37,
Paul?
38.
37, 30. And how old is D Book? About 28, 29?
Yeah. So
Exact same dynamic.
yeah, but D Book, he still got like at least another good 9 years left of his career.
Plus Dame
And
kind of raising Ant.
I,
Ant came in as a rookie.
yeah, I don't. This is the critique I'll give to D Book. He's at the point in his career where his game is profound. It's like because it's not very strength oriented like Luka, but his ease for scoring is to where it's all slow and it's within his own pace, and it's
Right.
a pace that he can maintain for a long time. And
Methodical.
he has a very high arcing shot too, so you don't see him get blocked much.
I want to see more fire out of him. I don't see him pushing his
Somebody
guys like
destroy that bot.
you know what I mean? That's why I feel like I know Chris Paul's the floor general and he's great at it, but at this point he's not what he used to be. And I keep harkening back to the playoffs last year. Chris Paul got killed by Dallas.
But he always has been awful in the playoffs, though. He's a West Coast DeMar DeRozan.
Mm.
When it was Lob City years, I was hoping they'd win every game. Got to the playoffs, niggas is trash. And it was with him being the leader.
Yeah, he caught a lot of flack for that as well.
Sure, he definitely can't lead in the playoffs. That's when they need Book the most. And I think that's when they're gonna get him the most this season, especially.
Yeah, the only
But I
reason I
also
mentioned
think,
that LeBron article earlier is because that shit was on Yahoo Sports. It wasn't on like flimflam.com.
Oh
It was on
boy, here we
Yahoo
go.
Sports.
yeah,
I'm
but
just saying.
anybody that knows anything about a
Never a dull
LeBron
moment.
lifestyle, look, we know LeBron James is doing what he's doing. It's no way you can be a man that powerful, that gifted physically and monetarily and with status and just be not doing anything at all. It's not. It's unrealistic.
If he got NDAs, he need to go after that chick who was talking shit.
Yeah, no, he definitely look. That's the thing. He do go after them, and that's why they be quiet. LeBron has a solid team around him, the most
Oh, I know
solid team I've
that.
ever seen.
Shit, he runs the NBA practically.
Yeah, that's what I'm
The
saying. But he got
the
the
sh-
most solid team I ever seen.
the shadow commissioner. That's what we really should call his ass at this point.
That's a good title.
Yeah, he's the shadow commissioner.
Somebody go ahead and block that bot though.
I love it, man. I love seeing that black man have all that power. I mean, no
Oh,
hate
I
to
thought you were
nobody
going to say,
else,
I
but I
love to see
love
that
it.
bot.
Nah, I love to see him have all that power, even though he gets on my nerves with it
I'm tempted to
sometimes.
peek. I'm
And I
tempted to
think,
peek at that dating site.
and I think LeBron's a good man who will
Just gonna
never
get
turn
you.
out. I think
Get
he'll
They're
never
gonna
that,
turn
get
send you
out.
that
an
bot out of
email.
here.
I think LeBron's a good man who will never turn out like Kanye West.
Hey, let me not go there today. Nah, we
He ain't
can't do
always trying to
Kanye
start
today.
something.
Nah, I just
I
stated
just think
my
Kanye doing well,
opinion.
man. I think he's doing what we need to hear. Jewish people do run the world.
Okay, now what?
Call him out.
And
That's risking your life and its own.
what's gonna happen?
What's gonna happen is everybody separate from you because they running everything.
And then
That's
what's
what's
gonna happen
happening now.
Funk Master Flex
from
trying to
him?
rub it in. Funk
But
Master Flex, he's a coon.
Instead
for
of
sure.
hating on the Jews, emulate the Jews.
That's also was part of his rhetoric too,
Instead of
though.
hating on the Indians,
Then I don't think that's hate. Only thing he's doing is sharing what has been done to him and a few people that he know.
That's
well,
facts.
I'm not even gonna get into that part of it as much as I am the George Floyd shit. That should be the end of his
Right, that's
ass.
different. That's a little different.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I love the Jewish rhetoric that he putting out there right now. I
I
love that
don't.
shit.
It's to me, it's no secret. We all know it. So all he's
But they
doing is
need
fucking up
somebody
his
with
business.
status. But yeah, they need somebody willing to sacrifice. And he said it already
It's not
that
gonna
he's
change
putting himself
anything.
out there. He's the first person crossing the line with the tanks on the other side.
It's not gonna change anything. They're not breaking the law. They're not violating anybody. They're running
Yeah,
their
they do break the
businesses.
law. That's not true.
Okay, well
They just
you have to be able to validate that in the court. You have to be
okay.
able to validate in a
Right. The
lawsuit.
only thing I'm saying about this
But
is
also, you
when
have to wake the drones up. Trust me, the drones are the real army.
what I'm saying is this: a lot of these NBA players, a lot of these people of status, especially black people, always had Jewish people attached to them some way, somehow. And a lot of these people go broke, but the people that was attached to them don't go broke. How can you be attached to somebody, they go broke, you don't go broke? Because you're
Well,
taking all the money.
if one person handles their
And
business
then
and
you
somebody
let them
else
go
don't,
broke.
They are the
and
accountants.
if you sign contracts that without attorneys, if you don't follow good business practices,
Zan, this
it's
is
the same. It's
Yeah.
the same thing. But it's the
We know
no.
same
niggas have been
situation
stupid for
with
a very
Diddy.
long time, unfortunately.
It's the same situation like with Diddy. Diddy's call dudes out like, yo, if I owe you money, put it on the table. Show it.
Don't insert Diddy in here. He's
Show
not
it.
even nowhere near these people.
No, but what I'm saying is
Yeah.
a contract is a contract, and especially with recording artists in particular, young
So,
kids
so you saying
running the
it's
record.
okay?
May I
So you saying
finish?
it's okay to Jew people?
May I
No
finish?
pun intended.
Ooh, don't do that. May I finish?
You be on some weird.
Young recording artists running the record labels, not understanding what an advance is, sign for a big advance and don't understand that they're in debt because they didn't care when they saw a big ass number. They saw a big ass number, they took it and ran. Okay,
So it's okay to be deceitful in business. No
nobody
moral ethic.
nobody said it's deceitful. You always have the ability to go get a lawyer to review your contract. When did you not have that ability? But if
The
you
thing
don't
is, we know
if
people
you
aren't
don't know any
educated, though.
better, is the company supposed to hold your hand Now, are they
Okay,
giving you
okay,
if they're
okay,
giving
okay.
you if they're
Now
giving
listen,
you a non-standard deal,
this
that's
this is
something
where the
else.
ridiculousness come in at.
If you're getting
Let me
fucked,
let me
that's
separate let
something
me
else.
separate logic from illogic, because when you go to court, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's supposed to be the apex of jurisprudence. When you go to court,
Right.
they say, "Do you have representation?" And you say, "No, I can't afford it." You know what the court does?
They'll appoint an attorney, but that's in defense.
Exactly. They provide reputation for you, because it is wrong to take advantage of somebody when they are not fulfilled with law. You know what I'm saying? Even though they say ignorance against the law is no excuse, right? That
Mm-hmm.
gets you there. That gets you arrested. But
Yeah.
once you get arrested, they're not accepting ignorance against the law is no excuse.
So
They're going to
so
provide you somebody who
let
know
me
the
ask
language,
you.
that's going to walk you through it so you understand
So
the
let me
procedure
ask
that
you.
you're going through.
So
That's
let me ask you.
jurisprudence.
Is the solution to hate on Jewish people, or is the solution
That's
to
not
make sure?
hating on Jewish people.
May I
Yeah, he's
finish what
not
I'm
hating,
saying?
but he's not hating on them
Is the
though.
solution to speak negatively of Jewish people going DEFCON 3, or is the solution to teach your black children how to handle their business?
It's
He's
a
doing both of those
combination of both.
things.
No, it's not.
It
Teach your
He's
is a
black
doing both of
children how
combination
to
those
of
things
handle
both.
their
though.
Because
business.
listen, let me explain some why it's a
If
combination of
your
both.
black children knew not to go in that agent's
It's
office
not even
butt
only black.
naked, they
It's
would
not
know
even black
better.
people only. There's poor. It's just the poor. They got rock and roll bands. Same thing happened to
Yeah.
them too. All you got to
Yeah.
do is watch Unsung. You
Eh,
got all kind of different
We
aspects of
all know
entertainment
we
that
all
get
know
taken
the
advantage of.
industry. We
It's not
all know
just
the
black people.
industry. We all know the industry shady, and we all seen
Yes,
examples
that's
of
what Tribe Called Quest said,
we
right?
all seen examples of independents who were successful. There's different models of success in the industry. But if you sign a contract, that's on your dumb ass. If you're 18 years old, you sign a fucking contract to go
I
in the
disagree.
army,
I
and you
disagree. That's
get
some of the most
if you
asinine
are
things I ever
18
heard you
years
say.
old and you sign a contract
well,
and you go in the army and you get your ass shot off, you signed the fucking contract,
That's
didn't you?
voluntary. That's different.
It's voluntary when you sign a loan, and that's what you're
what?
doing when you're getting a record deal. You are signing a loan, and
Well, can I
everybody
comment
knows
on
that
that?
shit.
Well, look, the reason that it's being brought up in this manner is you're throwing money at people with talent who have no money. You know, when it comes to money, anything can get done. Niggas die every day over that thing.
Right.
And we understand that when they're throwing these contracts at these artists who they know are going to go broke and they're going to profit completely, a lot of these dudes aren't overlooking contracts like that. Like I remember Kanye saying a long time ago that he had a lot of people in the room with him when they was watching him sign 10 contracts and sign him to other contracts and sign him to other contracts. And it's good that
Jerry
he's speaking out about this kind of shit.
Jerry Heller is a classic example. This shit been out there forever. We all know this. We all know this. Now,
The
what are you
Rolling
gonna do?
Stones. There's a whole lot of people. The Beatles. There's a lot of people that got
Right.
gypped out of their money, and they just so talented they overcame that. But that don't mean
They're gonna
you
get.
can't go back and sue them and stuff like that. And a lot of times you sue them, there's no repercussion because the guy go bankrupt.
That's a
He
fact.
files
I'm all for
bankruptcy.
using the system, but if you're a broke artist, you might not have the ability to sue because you're a broke artist.
That's facts. And that's typically how it goes.
That's why
Even with
these people should be arrested. See,
That ain't
that's
what
what
listen,
I call for.
that
If
ain't
you
what
take
Kanye's
advantage of
worried about.
somebody and you take their money and you run off with it, you should be subject to punishment.
but let's
That's
bring
not
this up
what
too,
Kanye's
Dex,
worried
because
about.
you know we'll bring up a
They never get
non-Jewish.
arrested.
That ain't what
Look,
Kanye's worried
oh,
about.
Curry with a 3, Warriors are making their way back into the game. But I want to say this: we'll bring up a non-Jewish situation, right,
Uh-huh.
where Birdman was doing Lil Wayne, and if Lil Wayne didn't have the money, they stay in. Birdman had Lil Wayne in court for like 5 years,
Yeah.
Yep.
literally, and he
Yeah.
tried to exhaust all his resources, and he got help from Jay-Z to continue to go after his money.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody don't have that. That's one specific situation.
He tried to
This
do
But
is
Drake too, but Drake
this
was
is
just so talented
shady.
he overcame that, right?
It's a
Drake
shady
Jewish.
ass industry.
And he's Jewish.
Well,
Yeah, Drake is Jewish.
yeah,
He
they
had
ain't
so
finna
much
let you
talent, he
fuck him over.
overcame it. So yeah, he might have lost out on a couple of albums, but after that, when Drake left, he was still so talently brilliant. He overcame the
Kanye,
Kanye
sorry.
overcame. Kanye
Con-
overcame. He overcame that Rockefeller shit.
That's why he's talking
That's
about
what
it
I was
now.
getting ready to say. Kanye's complaining, but where did he come from? Rockefeller. Rockefeller was an independent record label.
Yeah, but there was swallowed up by absorbed, not swallowed up. I'm gonna use the correct word. There
They
was
had a
absorbed by
partnership with
Def
Def
Jam.
Jam. No, they weren't. They had a partnership with Def Jam, but they never got under the Def Jam umbrella.
Well, how you think they got loose? They had to pay off Def Jam. Remember?
They
That's
had
how
a
Jay-Z broke loose. He paid off his debt
they had a
and got
joint
his shit.
partnership with Def Jam, but Jay-Z, Biggs, and Dash owned Rockefeller wholehearted the whole way out.
Yeah, they owned it, but like I said, their thing
Yeah, after
was
Jay-Z sold his part.
yeah, and then they all had to sell. Once Jay-Z got his 33rd, then everybody had to sell because who we got? We gonna bank
Exactly.
all our money on state property? We gonna you know what I'm saying? We're gonna bank all our
Jay-Z
money
did
on
that shit
Dipset?
sneakily too.
Beanie Siegel ain't likely to live past tomorrow. Shit.
Yeah, that's the thing. Jay-Z got out real sneakily. And I'll say this: Jay-Z had a lot of Jewish friends that were for his
Of course he
positive
did. Of
development.
course he did. He had
And
the owner of Hathaway in Berkshire, and we all know
Buffett.
who that is. The
Yeah.
big wig down there in Omaha, Nebraska.
Warren Buffett.
Warren Buffett.
The
yeah, but that's also
Oracle
what
of
helped him get
Omaha.
out the situation before it got sticky. So Jay-Z has had a lot of help from Jewish people, and that's what Kanye says.
All
Not
I'm
all of them are
saying
bad.
All I'm saying is these people damn near
Yeah,
got
Don King. Yeah, he was robbing boxers. Yeah,
all I'm saying is these people got damn near
all of them
got
was robbing
eliminated.
boxers.
They
Actually,
they damn near got eliminated. They made
Bob
something out of
Arum,
themselves,
all of
and
them.
we could learn from them. That's all I'm saying. Instead of putting them on blast,
Why?
make
What is the learn?
sure you
What is the learn
educate
from? To
your
learn those
Huh?
tactics, or learn
what
not to
has
do those
been
tactics?
Well, let me say this:
What has been
you
gained
have
from
to
what
put him
Kanye
on
did?
blast
What's been
You got to
because
gained?
put everybody on blast. That's crooked. Not, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm
yes,
talking about.
and
What's been
Kanye's only
gained?
going at them specifically because they get none of the blame. He said it himself. If one Jewish
Blame for
person gets
what?
you bad, if one Jewish person does you bad,
Blame for
they don't.
what?
Well, let me explain
What
it to you.
what is Kanye's? Tell me particularly what is Kanye's issue right now with Jewish people?
Wait, what do you mean?
What is
Anytime he spoke about him,
beef?
they're painting narratives about him.
Why did he go Death Con 3,
Yep,
which
sure
is
was.
wrong?
Elvis was getting robbed. Elvis was
Why?
another person who was so talented. He overcame the things that he was being robbed, and even his estate tried to sue a lot of his accountants, and basically nothing, right?
Yeah, that's the music industry.
But it's
been
not
like
right.
that.
That's what we're saying. That's what
No, it
Kanye's
ain't
saying.
right. No, it ain't right. But that's not what Kanye's complaining about.
He is.
He
No,
is,
he's
and that whole
not.
3 hours, he's touched on a lot of things. It hasn't been one thing. And I watched about a good 2 hours of it. I don't remember everything
I watched the
verbatim.
whole thing.
Yeah, I still got to finish like
He
another hour.
is making an anti-Zionist platform which has excited neo-Nazis and Klansmen. Now, I'm not sticking up for Jews or for Israel. I'm not here to do that. All I'm saying
Kanye said
is
he's Jewish and from
what I'm
Israel.
saying. Yeah, sure he is. What I'm saying is black
He can
folks.
stake
I mean,
that
we
claim now.
are.
Yeah, he can stake that claim.
We are. That's the
Look,
thing.
Tribe of
We
Judah,
from
you
those
can
same
stake that claim.
tribes.
look, here y'all go with that ancient bullshit. Just let it go. All
Hey,
right.
It's
we
not
from those
bullshit.
tribes, though.
Because you're not into it, it's not bullshit.
Let
Well,
it
yeah, he's
go. It
not
ain't doing
religious.
nothing for your life. What the fuck does it do for you to call yourself a Jew? You're not a practicing Judas or you aren't
I don't
practicing
know that.
Judaism.
I don't know.
Are you practicing Judaism? Any of you? No. Some of you
I
call
said
yourselves.
he has the right. I ain't
Well,
claiming no
yeah, you
Judaism.
got the right to do whatever you want, but do that shit make you some special? I mean, come on,
Well,
man.
Ask them
All
that.
of a
Ask
sudden,
them that.
well,
all
the
of a
reason he
sudden,
says that is he can't hate Jews because he is Jew.
yeah.
And the thing
I'm
is,
sure. He said he
well,
can't be anti-Semitic because blacks are Jew. You know what?
yes,
This whole thing is
that's
fuck
real shit.
The whole thing is fuck shit. The whole thing. And all he's doing is espousing every damn conspiracy theory, every
Is it
anti-black,
conspiracies if he's dealt with it, though?
every anti-black conspiracy theory, every anti-Jewish conspiracy theory, because he wants to be a Republican president, and your ass
Where's
is
he
falling
anti-black,
for it.
though? I didn't
Motherfucking
catch that
George
part.
Floyd.
That's one thing that he's mentioned.
There's a lot of things. Slavery was a choice. White Lives Matter with Candace Owens. That's not
Okay, 3
anti-black.
things.
3 things. Oh, that's not
But
enough for
okay,
you?
It's
There's
not,
more. I'm
because
sure
I
I'm
looked into the
forgetting shit.
context for it.
I'm sure I'm forgetting shit.
now Zen, if you really look at it, now nobody wants to be a slave, right?
What's this got to
Did
do
you?
with slavery?
Okay, you said that he said it was
Because
a
he's
choice.
following context.
Nobody wants to be a slave. So
Right.
I'm not saying it was voluntary that we walked into slavery, but
You're not
a
going to
lot
debate
of
this
people
with me,
was
are you?
Let's
You're
see.
not going
Just
to
give you
debate
some
this with me, are
context.
you? No,
Yes,
no.
context
I
is
just want to
important
know
for
if you're going to
everything.
debate this with me. That slavery was a choice. Because if we're going to debate, I'm going to get out the panel because we're not going to have that conversation tonight.
I mean, you're welcome to do what you do because it's your prerogative. But what I was going to say was this: nobody wants to enroll in slavery. Nobody wants to volunteer for slavery. That's not how it goes. Servitude, that's a different story. Serfism, that's a different story. But what happens is once you get to the point where you know that this is becoming a bad bondage, then you should repel that, right? You should rebel that, right? Okay, there's a lot of rebellions in that Atlantic slave trade that has never surfaced to the books unless you go deep into it and find authors who's authentic about that event, that horrific event, the biggest Holocaust the world has ever known. And at the same time, not only was we engaged in the Atlantic slave trade, there was other people engaged in slavery as well. But what happened with them, the reason why it ain't prolonged so long, because they had rather died than to be a slave. Native Americans, Aztecs, Mayans,
if you think
Arabs.
if you think that's a choice, you're crazy.
Who said it's a choice?
You're crazy.
Why you keep always do that to me? I don't understand.
Because you're defending this bullshit. You're defending this bullshit. I want to hear you defend George Floyd died from fentanyl next. Let's go ahead and defend that one.
Who was even talking about that? I'm not even steering the narrative
Kanye West. This is who we're talking about. We're talking about Kanye West, and I'm not going to let y'all take me off the subject.
We can't be Fox News and we can't be CNN either.
I'm not going to let you take me off the subject. Either A, you agree that slavery was a fucking choice or not, but you're going to obfuscate about the shit. B, you believe that he's fucking telling all this, the historic truth about Jews. Okay, there's plenty of conspiracy theory to go around. You can have all that. B, or C rather, you think his money makes him smart and you can't see the fact that he's playing your ass to become the next Republican president.
It doesn't matter what he's doing to become the president. People still have to vote for him. We live in a democracy. It's not because he's spewing all this and getting people all riled up, he's going to automatically win the nomination. He's still got to go against stern Republicans who've been doing this, who's been political.
Do you know why he attacked the Jews?
Career.
Do you know why he really attacked the Jews? I'll tell you why. And I hope Flight gives me the space to do this. Donald Trump's daughter and son-in-law are Jewish. That's why he's trying to break the fucking radicals off from Donald Trump. That's why. That's why he attacked. That's why he's attacking the Jews. He knows what the fuck he's doing, and he wanted out of his Adidas contract. And y'all jump in his goddamn corner, and all he's doing is playing you for fucking commerce.
I don't know who y'all.
He's not playing you though.
Yeah, he is. Like he's always playing you for commerce. Everything he does is about a fucking dollar.
It's
not about America. What's the name? The Grandmaster Flash said that in 1981.
Don't sit there and tell me you're doing this for my people.
We in Atlanta milking honey.
On one second, you telling me you're there for my people. On the other hand, you're going to tell me slavery was a fucking choice. Like they weren't abducting 15 fucking year olds. Get out of here.
What I'm saying is this right here.
Thing, unfortunately.
What I'm saying is that the principle of slavery is to buck break you, right? That's the principle of slavery. Once they buck break you, then you in bond yourself.
No. And the bondage that you have, you won't let go of. The real bondage
it's almost like a horse being in a cage.
The real bondage you
let the
have.
cage open, but the horse is so used to going around that square cage,
right.
He don't even realize the door is open.
And you can't see the real bondage that you have. And I don't want to go too
That's
far
why
in it, but
people have to speak out.
It's on your brain. It ain't the Jews doing it to you.
Why you keep defending Jews, man? We talking about bad behavior from humans.
We talking about Kanye.
Everybody say Jew, and then everybody get their panties tied up in a bunch.
I'm not going to take the subject off of Kanye West and his crazy shit because
But that's one aspect of the problem. That's not the totality. That's what I'm saying.
That's one aspect of the problem with Kanye.
And he's giving
West.
context to everything, though.
No, he's not. He's a fucking idiot, Nico.
Well, that's the thing.
But you
We're pushing.
assassinating his character. We're not talking about his character. We're talking about his
I'm talking
content.
about his character, his content, his intellect. He's a
You're
fucking
attacking a couple
moron.
things. He's saying more right than wrong, and that's
You
what I
can play
always
the
view in
episode
people.
music. I'm having an episode. He's
Okay,
a
let me play
fucking
it.
moron.
Okay, he volunteered to have a trauma
Right?
cycle.
And I'm telling you, the only reason that people legitimize him is because he has money and he's been successful in music and fashion. Music and fashion are arts. This motherfucker is a moron. He doesn't know that death.
Well, some of the brainiacs that helped build America came out of
nothing.
art.
He doesn't know that DEFCON 4 is not a thing, or DEFCON 3, whatever the fuck. It's death condition.
That's a
defense
war
condition.
term. We know DEFCON is a war term.
He don't know that.
And Jewish people understand that type of language. So for a man of that influence, use the term DEFCON and then start spewing out Jewish rhetoric or Jewish experiences. The Jews look at it like this. They are a band of brothers, first of all. They're very clannish, and they're a band of brothers. And so they say, you know what? We need to stop this before this start becoming very influential, and a lot of people start having the same mindset of this guy and start looking at DEFCON 4, and then we, as Jewish people, on the lower level, start being attacked, because you ain't gonna never get the big people.
Let me give you the next level,
And Kanye also said this, not the poor Jews. Remember, he said not the poor Jews, not all Jews.
Hold up, let me drop this. Mel Gibson. Why did Mel Gibson get in trouble? Because of what he said, right? Of course. But also because that movie and the fact that this war between Jews and Christians goes back that far, and y'all motherfuckers are still participating in it. That's what I've been trying to say.
Y'all, that's too blanket.
Because every last one of y'all who believe in this shit are a participant. And I'll leave it at that.
Well, I humbly disagree.
I still think we need this, though.
You have no doubt. Truth is truth wherever it lands. And if that's his truths from experience, why the people that he's calling out is not coming out speaking against it? What they do is they start taking his so-called fortune away.
Oh,
you follow what I'm saying? They don't come out and say, "Hey, I'm the guy he's talking about. Prove that what you're saying is true." They don't never come out. Ali wishes come out the bushes.
You know what they're doing?
He should sue.
They said
he
take
should sue.
all.
He has the means to sue. Why doesn't he sue?
What Chase Bank say? We need all your money gone by a certain amount of time.
Yeah.
They're taking away every platform that he's cool with. They're getting the whole interview taken off everywhere.
Now, why did he go to Chase in the first place when Chase was slavers?
All banks probably have derivative from slavery.
We got black banks.
Mostly a lot of the major
banks in America. Why is his money not in a black bank?
That part you have to ask him. Maybe black banks can't hold it. I don't know. Black banks don't have a whole lot of equity. You might, if you can find a black bank with over $100 million, you're good. But he got billions. So how can they cover that? He need to go to Merrill Lynch. He need to go to Merrill Lynch. He need to go to Bank of America, Chase. He need to go to banks that operate countries, because his income is more than some countries. So black banks, you can't do that with black banks. We got to be honest with ourselves.
And guess who's waiting for him when he gets
me and you can go to a black bank.
And guess
but when you got that type of money, you just can't.
And the Rothschild family is waiting for him when he gets to those banks. And we all know it. Now, what are you going to do about it?
But see, if we take the attitude, what we're going to do about it, then it's going to cycle going to just continue. Somebody somewhere has to start the
what
interview.
I'm saying is he has the money to start the bank that you're talking about.
How you know he haven't? Remember, he talked about it already.
And
it was him, Killer Mike, and Diddy was talking about a bank. What are you talking about? How you know he hasn't started?
Obviously, he just had to take money out of J.P. Morgan, didn't he?
And he's
Listen, you asked the questions, and stop acting like Sky. You said, "How come he haven't?" I'm telling you, that could be in the works right now with Diddy. He mentioned that.
Well, cheese could grow out the moon, Dex.
Well, listen, you asked it. I'm just telling you what he said. So if you're going to dispel everything he said, then you
didn't say that's what he said. You said he could be.
But the thing
that's what I'm saying. He could be. But I'm saying, okay, go ahead, Nico.
Look, it's very new. Look, we're not in the room with Kanye. You don't know what the fuck this nigga talking about in his own time. That's just what we were able to see when the cameras was on. But I'm pretty sure he has a lot of things that he's working out, and that's what we have to believe in. If he doesn't, then he's also going to be shown as the guy that you're saying he is.
I lost
but
trust
I like to.
I lost trust in this motherfucker a long time ago.
I'm not saying Kanye is a
sounds
Superman.
like it.
A long time ago. He's done more than enough to make me turn my back on him as a black man. Period. More than enough.
Well, we don't have too many people in this position, and he's saying a lot of things that I needed to hear, and I think a lot of people who are on a lower level who don't think about this shit need to hear, and especially the young artists.
How's it going to change everyday black man's life?
It ain't gonna change yours because you're gonna carry on thinking like you thinking. It ain't supposed to change your attitude. You still gonna have that same attitude you had before you thought about a Conway West and found out he wasn't Jack then, and now he talk about some more of the stuff they talk about. When he was talking about friend Larry Hoover, you thought it was Jack. Everybody think it's Jack, but that's okay though.
We can't all be billionaire artists, Uncle Vern, can we? We can't, Uncle Vern, we can't all be billionaire artists, can we?
Okay, listen to me.
Can we? Is that a plan for all of us to be billionaire artists and talk shit?
First of all, you don't even apply the money. What you do is you talking about this conversation, what he had. It ain't about how he got all that money. He got all that money.
We know how he got the money from sneakers.
Same peoples, and now these people don't want to hear that. So they
hold up. Time out. He got money with Adidas, who, by the way, was working with the Nazis.
They dropped him. So
do you think Adidas loved the Nazis when they was working with him back in Germany?
Hey, look, see what
do you think they loved the Jews when they was working with the Nazis?
Okay, what about the Jews? Now, what about the Jews?
Adidas was working with the Nazis.
Okay, well, what he's saying was the fact that the Jews are the real, these are the real Jews. That's what he's saying. Is it ain't about no tennis shoes.
What I'm saying is that conflict ain't doing nothing for you, black man. Thinking you a Jew, thinking you this, thinking you that. It ain't doing nothing for your reality in 2023.
Giving him a whole lot of money. He's
holding on to some mythical bullshit from thousands of years ago.
Why would you worried about another grown rich man? We don't want to holler. Why would you?
I'm worried about the mentality of black people in America, and it's fucked up.
You can't worry about the mentality.
Oh, I am. I've been on that.
The truth is going to be told.
Kanye West is new to this picnic. I've been in this picnic forever.
Already know.
Then you should understand some of it then.
Oh, I understand a lot more than Kanye West does.
You trying to throw him out with the baby in the bathwater.
No, you don't go up there and kiss Donald Trump's ass talking about you my daddy and come lead black America. Get the fuck out of here.
You can't equate the two things. Trump ain't got nothing.
Hey, Trump was in a position of power.
You like a dad to me.
And then you're gonna come back and talk about never done anything good for blacks anyway.
And then you're gonna come back and talk about how your dad is the most brilliant man and this and that. But Donald Trump is your dad.
You know how silly you sound because Trump will sit up there and
do you know how silly Kanye West sounds?
Well, listen to me. Trump sit up there and tell these people, look, I brought Judaism up into the what's the name things. I make the what's the name, the capital is going to be here and all that. He said he did all that for the people, and he did. He brought a whole lot of money to them peoples, and he gonna keep bringing money to them people.
To who?
Anyway, because that's what is happening with that. That's commercial.
Trump's peoples is Jew.
That don't pertain to you.
Trump's peoples is Jewish.
What it does with you, it make your heart harden for your own kind because you caught up.
Uncle Vern, what the fuck are you talking about?
You can't get caught up in that situation. That situation has nothing to do with
caught up in what? What I'm not is caught up in 2,000-year-old mythology and bullshit.
Okay, well,
that's what I'm not.
Today, though.
Now you want to take your conversation.
It does not apply today. I'm telling you, you're fighting an ancient holy war and you don't realize what you're fighting.
Okay, first
you don't even know what your ass is involved in.
You say you don't take that serious. Ain't nothing. What you saying is nothing. Ain't knowledgeable because you don't take.
But what part of the holy war are you fighting?
I'm out of it. I took myself out of it. I realized it. I'm in the only war I'm fighting for is the soul of black folks. But I realized when I was wearing battle dress uniforms, and they was telling me to go kill brown Muslims. Listen to me. When I was wearing battle dress uniforms and they was telling me to go kill brown Muslims, I realized I was fucking gangbanging.
Yeah, okay.
And that's when I started to wake up from that bullshit you still caught up on.
Well, you should have before you signed, you should have known that.
So you're free now.
I'm free of it all. Okay. And I want more black people to be liberated from thinking there's something from 3,000 fucking years ago. You live in 2023 and the Asians don't believe that bullshit and they are kicking your asses. The Asians don't believe that shit.
Hold
They're
on,
kicking
hold on.
Because
your
they have
asses.
their own faction.
I know
That's
you're
why.
trying to dominate
they
the
don't.
conversation, but hold on. Let me
No,
parse
Asians
some of
definitely have
this.
their own factions.
Let me
I can
parse some of
guarantee
this.
that.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm having an episode. You touch my hot
The
button.
quest, the quench, and the thirst for power has not conceded. There's always going to be a generation that leaves power to their generation so they can remain in power. What happened with the Asians, remember, what part of Asians are you talking about? Because when you speak about Asians, you gotta have a vector.
If I give you, if I tell you that Asian people in general are, especially let's take Chinese in particular,
okay,
the least religious people on earth. In fact, they discourage it in China heavily.
Buddhism.
And they kicking our asses. Buddhism's small. Buddhism's small in China. It's small.
Well, we know China's communist and they don't believe in God. Okay, got it.
It's okay. There's Japan. Also.
Okay, but wait. China and Japan, they don't see eye to eye.
Longest lifespan in the world.
Japan. But China and Japan do not see eye to eye, so don't represent it as a united front.
Hey, Muslims, guess what they eat a lot of in Japan? They eat a lot of pork, and guess what? They live longer than your asses.
I don't understand where you're going with this.
What I'm trying to say is people don't think in terms of I can't eat pork because some book from 3,000 years
They have a different genetic
so.
Structure, though, don't they?
Oh, bro, come on.
And not just that, Dex. Let's talk on this also. The thing is,
I don't think pork is important.
It is if you're a Muslim.
About power, you went to pork.
And we're
what that got to do with Muslims? Muslims are the richest people in the world. What are you talking about?
Thank you.
Well, we also have to say this, though.
There's nobody richer than Muslims. There's nobody richer than the House of Saudi. Nobody on this earth.
What does the wealth have to do with it?
That's what I'm saying. What do pork got to do with it? Thank you. It has nothing to do with the tea in China. We were talking about power base. We wasn't talking about diet base.
And we're talking about religion in general. You're just trying to distract from the conversation now. Go ahead, go, Nico.
Religion and power, dude. Do you understand what you're saying?
Yeah, and that's what I've been saying the whole time, and I'm saying that Black America is operating, especially somebody like Kanye West, is operating with that power, and the reason he's able to get away with pulling so many minds in the wrong direction is because of that.
Kanye is fighting his own wars with his own demons. That's his battle.
This motherfucker started his campaign with a Sunday service.
Listen, I don't understand where you're going, but nevertheless, Kanye fighting his own war amongst the people that's going to war with him. Yeah. I mean, this is so powerful. These are billionaires fighting billionaires, okay?
What I'm telling you
and you is only thousandaires. We're not even millionaires.
Is he is a Christian conservative a la Mel Gibson.
It doesn't matter. You got all kind of people that's conservative.
It does matter because Christian conservatives like Mel Gibson and Kanye West, they use this politically. You got
conservative Democrats. I don't understand where you're coming from.
I'm just trying to tell you what he's doing. He's using it.
The Democrats been using that for our existence.
He's not serious about this. He's using this.
Listen, it's not about conservatism and it's not about liberalism. It's about power, gaining power, positioning yourself.
You're trying to obfuscate from what I'm trying to, what the track that
I'm not trying to obfuscate for nothing. What I'm hiding. You use the word obfuscate. What I'm
trying to say, Dex, is what I'm trying to say is you got a Christian conservative attacking Jews. This is Jesus versus the Jews.
Deflect. That's different, but obfuscate.
This is Jesus versus the Jews. I'm trying to tell you that's what this is.
I don't know where you got that from. I'm saying that what I get out of it, because a scientist can take the word the, T-H-E, and argue the definition of the word the and how to apply it in any given situation for 500 years.
Do you get what I'm saying, Dex?
Only thing I'm saying is this.
Do you get what I'm saying?
I'm not getting into the religious aspect of it.
Why Kanye is attacking the Jews? Do you understand why he's doing it?
Religion is wishy-washy. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. I'm saying that Kanye is talking power to power.
That's
why already down there. I'm telling you why he's doing it.
He's doing it for politics.
It ain't for your black ass.
I told you that 2 weeks ago.
It doesn't matter. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. No president is doing it for our black ass.
Yeah, none of them.
God.
There's not a.
Show me one. Show me one. Show me one president since 1776 that did it for our black ass.
I prove my point.
The thing is that there's not.
There's not.
Point.
I'm not worried about that.
Well, let's say this. There's not a force within America that has done anything for black asses at all. So you can apply that conversation. But no, what you're saying
Well,
is you're
I don't know.
singling out
I'm quite
Kanye, and
sure
it's been
some, but it
I'm
just
everybody.
saying
wasn't.
that this black man has Black America hyped up because he's playing a game with religion when it comes to being a conservative Christian versus Jews. This
The
ain't no
Matrix has
new
always been a
shit.
game, though.
Thank
Thank
you.
Always.
you.
Thank you.
The
Thank you,
simulation.
But
Nico.
we're a part of it.
It's the fucking Matrix. And I'm telling you, get the
Yes,
fuck
we
out
know
of
this
it.
already.
Listen,
The
the
thing
thing.
is, we
This is
can't
where I'm
escape
at
it.
with it. Let me spread my mindset a little bit, please. The thing where I'm at is Kanye's talking power to power. He's talking to other
Yes.
billionaires or billionaire companies. You follow what I'm
Yes.
saying? He's not talking to the little hot dog stand on the street. So he's giving us an example of when you get there. Because he's the richest black man in America right now. When you get there, this is the opposition that you get when you thinking you free.
Yes.
What
Yes.
That's the
opposition
only
did
thing
he
I'm
get?
saying.
And
What
this, Dex,
I want to
also.
know what opposition he got.
Let me say this. This is also what Kanye mentioned. He was saying that when they put us in these situations to elevate as one of us, we have a whole crew of family and they only take one. And for them, they bring everybody up. And they're in a higher position already with the billions. And realistically, he's talking about them gatekeeping. This is what this is.
And Nico, you know
Did he
what? That's
say
beautiful
anything?
how you brought that
Did he
up.
say anything specific was done to him?
Yes.
Of course
What?
he did. He
What
named
did he
He said a
say?
names.
lot of things.
Yeah, you got to see the interview. Just see the interview.
No,
Yes.
I'm
Because he
not going to
named
spend.
names.
I'm
He
not
named
going to
You
names
watch
that
the
you never
should.
even
playlist.
heard
No,
of.
I'm not. I'm not.
It would validate what you're talking about
No,
more
I'm
when you
not.
actually get the context.
No,
because
I'm not
Dex
going
is
to. I'm
explaining
not going to
context and
subject
it's foreign
myself
to
to
you right
listening to
now.
him for that period. No, I'm not. Absolutely
Well,
not.
but how can you share such emotions about it when you
Because
want
I've
like?
already listened to Kanye West enough to know he's a fucking moron.
But that's not God. Even as me as a young man, even if I don't like something, I always go learn the context of it
I know
because
the context of it, and that's what I just
not
expressed to
you
you.
just said
I
you didn't
just
know,
expressed to you the full context of what he's doing.
but you didn't.
I
You don't
don't
know
need to go
anything he said
watch
in the
another
current one except
video.
George Floyd.
I knew the context before he started opening his mouth. I know what he's doing. I'm not new to politics. I'm an expert at politics. I know what the fuck he's doing.
I think this is beyond politics.
It is
Yeah,
politics, what he's
It
doing.
can't be
And it
politics. Listen,
pisses
it,
me off that
it
he's
can't be
using black
politics.
politics
people
just
like
put you in
this.
a position for power.
He's going against billionaires. There's no more politics.
That's what
Watch.
I'm saying. It's beyond politics.
He wants to be president.
It doesn't matter. That's
He's going
irrelevant.
against billionaires.
He wants to be
He
president,
is
and that's
naming names that you
politics.
never heard before, and these people are scrambling to try to break this dude.
I want to thank Flight for
Exactly.
giving us the space to have this conversation. Phoenix blew the shit out the Warriors 134 to
Definitely
105
sleep.
tonight.
Now, what are the
He's definitely
statistics?
sleep.
What are the statistics?
Okay, to the box. Draymond Green, are you ready for this? 7 for 10 from the floor.
He
8
played well.
rebounds, 5 assists, 3 steals. Did have 5 turnovers. He had 14 points. Andrew Wiggins, 7 for 17 from the floor. 2 for 7 from 3. 16 points for Andrew Wiggins. Again, 17 shots for 16 points. Not very good. Steph Curry, 7 for 17 for 21 points. 4 for 9 from downtown. 7 rebounds, 8 assists, 1 steal, no blocks. Klay Thompson, 1 for 8. 0 for 5 from downtown. 2 assists, 1 block, 3 personal fouls, and 1 ejection with 2 points. So, classic game by Klay Thompson there. Jonathan Kuminga, 1 for 4, 2 for 2 from the stripe, 3 rebounds. Wiseman, 5 for 8 from the floor, 2 for 2, 3 rebounds, 2 blocks. Wiseman putting up a good effort. Jordan Poole, 6 for 12, 2 for 5 from 3, 3 for 4 from the floor. Only 1 turnover, 5 assists for JP. He had 17 on the night on 12 shots. Jordan Poole is probably your Warriors MVP tonight. For the Suns, Cameron Johnson, only 3 for 11, depressing the hometown of Pittsburgh. 1 for 6 from 3, 2 for 4 from the stripe, 5 rebounds, 2 assists. Miles Bridges, 7 for 8 from the floor, 3 for 3 from from free throw, from the stripe. 6 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, 2 blocks, 1 turnover, 3 personal fouls. DeAndre Ayton, 6 for 14 from the floor, 4 for 4 from the stripe. 14 rebounds for Dre, so he put up a double-double with 16 and 14. Good game for the big man. Chris Paul, 5 for 10, 4 for 5 from 3. Very efficient, 2 for 2 from the stripe. 9 assists, 7 rebounds. Chris Paul got off. Only 2 turnovers on the night for 16 points. Devin Booker, 10 for 19, 3 for 8, 11 for 14 from the stripe. 2 rebounds, 7 assists, 3 steals, 3 turnovers, 3 personal fouls. 34 points for D-Book. He's tonight's MVP of that particular game. Off the bench for the Suns, you had Landale with 17 points on 6 for 12 shooting. Craig and Payne also chipped in 8 for the Suns. Back to you, Dex.
So Kanye
On what
West,
level? Back to me on what level?
as my brother, of course.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this right here. Not to be controversial, but just to be honest. Do you guys remember back in the mid 2000s, it was a teacher down in Atlanta, Georgia. And this teacher was fabricating a lot of test scores.
Mm-hmm.
And upon fabricating a lot of test scores, she got caught and she got arrested. Not only did she get arrested, she went to trial and got found guilty and got like 10 or 15 years or something like that. Then, on another hand, there was another sister.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even remember exactly where she was from, but these are things that we did all the time in the growing up, because you want to go to a certain school, so you use your auntie address, you use your cousin address.
Yeah,
and all she did was to take her son and put him in a better schooling environment and use her mama address.
Mm-mm-mm.
You know what they did to that woman?
Put her in jail.
Put her under the jailhouse. Now, check this out. There is a very popular school in the New York area, right? In Crown, I believe it's Crown Heights, Brooklyn. And they are an Hasidic school, right? And this is Hasidic school is called the Central United Talmudical Academy, which operates the largest all-boys yeshiva in New York State. Acknowledge illegally diverting money from federal food aid and other programs to enrich themselves.
Right,
they have lavish vacations, to have money, houses, in various parts of the surrounding area of Brooklyn, Crown Heights. And they was being investigated, and they found to be guilty on all charges. Now, when the prosecutor, this is feds, charged them because, you know, it's education, and sued them, brought them to court, they settled before being found guilty. The Central United Talmudical Academy. And while they was in court, listen to this right here. The prosecutor not at one time used their full name. He only referred to them by an acronym, TCUTA. Do you hear what I'm saying? He referred to them by an acronym. You can't even go to court and they refer to you by your first, middle, and last initials that comprises your name. They're going to call you boom, 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 your full name. And if you have any aliases, they're going to bring that out too. But since this was a Jewish Hasidic school which are Orthodox. You know, the Jews that wear the hats and got the long beards. They don't really wear too much.
The curly cues on the side.
Yeah, the little curls on the side and everything of that nature. They don't really wear, what's that Jewish hat called? Hamaka?
Oh, yarmulkes.
Yarmulkes.
Mm-hmm.
They older than that. They're an older version than that. Because we know the yarmulke is kind of related, kind of give you a little semblance of Islam. But nevertheless, this school, hear me out, had to pay $8 million after admitting to widespread fraud. Not one of the administrators or sub-administrators or even teachers went to prison. Not one. Wasn't even charged. They just charged the school. No individual. Mm-hmm. When the scandal came at the USC, when all these people were paying for tuition and getting false degrees and master's degrees, some even paid up to the PhD degree. They put it on the celebrities. But it was more than celebrities doing it. It was a rampage of fraud and misdirection of funds. So when you look at that right there, a teacher goes to jail from the school, a parent goes to jail for trying to move this child to another district. We don't know how many times this happened. We just know the few cases that made major media. This didn't even make major media. Think about that. This school didn't even make major media. You had to dig to find this situation. And remember, these are the same Jews in the same area during the pandemic that had a riot against the police. Do you remember that?
No.
Same people. Yes.
Oh, the Hasidics.
Yeah, I remember that.
The Hasidics always been a little radical, though.
Yeah, I remember
my point. So they respect them so much, even though they are rebellious. They respect them so much they didn't even mention them by name during the court proceedings.
They only the organization by acronym.
By acronym. Now, how disrespectful is that to the judicial system?
Because it was probably too fucking long to keep saying in court.
No, I don't care.
The Benai breadth of New York, South Central, Queens,
That's
Boulevard,
what they do. Versus the United States, yes.
Yeah,
that's what they do.
It probably was too damn long to keep repeating.
Yeah, I have 4 cases in 6 hours.
This is incredible.
SLM.
I mean, you're making a mountain out of a molehill. If you're in court being charged with some shit, what difference does it make if they call your fucking name or an acronym?
This didn't even go widespread because you know why? Because they believe if you put that evil on their name, it could bring bad spirits.
That's just some local New York shit. That ain't
so
worth
they respected them to the point that they didn't even bring up their name. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
It just sounds like some local New York shit.
If we say don't mention my name or don't take pictures of me because it could ruin my soul, they're gonna take 1,000 pictures of you and say your name 1,500 times.
Let me ask you.
That's facts.
Let me ask you. The NAACP gets sued and they go to court. Do you think they're going to say the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People every time they refer to the NAACP? No.
Say that again.
If the NAACP got sued, do you think the opposing attorney is ever going to say more than once the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People, or do you think they're going to say the NAACP?
That part I don't know because most of us know that that's what it stands for. You follow what I'm saying? We know the NAACP as the NAACP, so that's more familiarity.
I'm sure in a court in Queens, they probably know that organization. I mean, like I said, you're making a mountain out of a molehill, and this is my problem.
Okay, I'm done with it.
This is my problem. My problem with conspiracy and magical thinking. Conspiracy and magical thinking.
I'm only giving you the facts.
Out of nothing.
I'm giving you the facts. You can spin it. Fox News. Go ahead. Do your thing.
I'm not Fox News. You cite an anecdotal case in New York as if that's supposed to what?
How do you call that anecdotal?
What is that supposed to validate?
Wait a minute. First of all, how do you call that anecdotal?
They said an organization's acronym in court.
No,
like I said, if
how
the
NAACP
went to court tomorrow, Dex, do you think they're going to say their full name every time they address the NAACP?
So if that's anecdotal, then you saying I'm confabulating as well.
Yes.
And I just read to you exactly
A
what they said.
soliloquy that had nothing to do with shit we were talking about.
Listen, you educatedly
Specific
anti.
reason?
That's all I can tell you.
Go back and
Well,
run the tapes and tell me if it was at all pertinent to what we were talking about today.
I understand what he's
wasn't.
saying, because the thing is, when you deal with these powers, and this is what Kanye is getting at. And let's keep it real, because you haven't watched it yet. He's saying when you speak on these certain peoples and powers, it's always some sort of shield to protect them that they have employed from their own people that puts them and paints them in the best light possible. Only one person could be seen as doing you wrong under this umbrella, even though the entire umbrella is okay with you being done wrong, and they're still protecting their own.
Okay, is that smart of them or wise of them?
It's very intelligent of them, but that's why it's being spoke about, and we're bringing up different instances of things happening within that same scope. And these are the things that we need someone who has $1 billion. No matter, let's say this.
Are you trying to tell me, Nico, that you go from...
Why are you taking the opposite side of everything? Do you agree with anything?
Because not in this case.
Who are you protecting?
Are you trying to tell me, Nico, that you go from declaring DEFCON 3 on the Jews to now admiring them in public? Is that what
it wasn't just Jews, dude? DEFCON 3, if you listen to him, it was against everybody that's against him for being a genius.
His statement said DEFCON 3 on the Jews. I'm a little sleepy tonight, but tomorrow when I wake up, it's DEFCON 3 on the Jews. Tweet.
And if you watch the interview, but you won't watch it.
Not the interview. I saw the tweet before the interview.
That's just
definitely gotta watch
that's just one segment. Watch it in full content. That's what we're saying. Whether you agree or disagree. I don't agree with everything Kanye West said.
He has done enough.
Neither do I.
No.
But a lot of things
I've already
he does
wasted
say
more than enough of my life's energy on that fuck boy. No.
Well, he's getting a lot of support for a reason. And I don't think it's because everybody's stupid.
Yeah, because people are confused.
I don't think it's because everybody's confused or stupid.
I'm not saying stupid. I will never insult people's intelligence that way. I'm not here to call people stupid. I once believed and thought the way that a lot of people do. Therefore, I understand it from a different angle than most people do. And now, and like I said, when I was in that desert battle dress uniform with those boots on and that M16 in my hand, it became crystal clear to me what this shit was really all about.
I understand that much. I've never been there myself.
But it's so many circles and it's so many cycles and ciphers in this matrix that it's damn near impossible to know what all this is all about. So I think you putting a little too much stock in yourself.
No, I'm just telling you from my perspective that I see Kanye as what he's become, not for the music artist he was, not for the person that I used to love, none of that. I see it for what he's become. And for somebody to go on TV and talk about how he wanted Kim to be more holy and talk about how he hated Sierra Canyon because it was the devil's playground and he wanted to start his own school because it was going to be so holy. Kanye wants to be a God king. And
that's what he wants to be. That's nothing wrong with that. Why we should get mad? I understand the George Floyd. I understand that George Floyd might have put his foot in his mouth on that.
He's not
capable. But that's one out of 1,000.
1 out of 1,000 what?
Then he made the slavery comment. Okay, you can go with that.
Bro,
that's
he's done
2 out of 2,000.
He's done so much you've forgotten about it.
Done more good than bad, though.
No, he hasn't.
I don't think he'd be where he is if he wasn't, though. Black people don't get it that easy in life.
People buy his sneakers, man.
He had the idea, right?
Yeah. I was about to say.
Did he invent
it had
sneakers?
To be a reason.
He invented that design.
He has the highest selling sneakers for a reason, though.
Yeah, he does. Credit to him for that. But that doesn't make you. That might make you.
And how many people thought those sneakers was going to be goofy, right?
And
how many people thought his
and they
what
are
you call those shoes?
Goofy. They
and
are
what you call those shoes? Them other shoes he makes.
They are goofy.
That Walmart try to steal from him.
When you got a cult following, you can do that. They are goofy. They're goofy as fuck. I wouldn't wear them shits.
Hey, what is that called? What is them shoes called again?
What?
I don't even know right now.
Crocs? I guess Crocs. Look at the Crocs that he makes.
People wear them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
I
ugly
mean,
as
I don't
fuck.
wear them, but people wear. I see them all the time where I go, and I go to high end places. I'm seeing people wearing this shit.
That's a
And the
sight
thing is,
job. They got them old dad-looking sandals for $300 and shit. They used to rock them shits in the 70s. Them big ass sandals.
Dude, Walmart was selling things for $19.95.
Right, you
same
ain't
shit.
fooling me, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
I do
But
want
he
to say this.
sued Walmart though. He
Well, I
sued
do
them,
want to say this.
and they
When
had to
it
take
comes
them off
to
the shelf. I was mad because I didn't get a pair of shit.
look, I wanted to say this. When it comes to Kanye, when we speak about the fan base, I don't think that his fan base can be that much of followers into what he's doing when you end up $50 million in debt. Clearly, something isn't going right.
How did he end up in debt?
Because clearly something wasn't going right.
Well,
But
yeah.
guess who got him out of debt, though?
He wasn't doing good business with Nike.
Guess who got him out of debt?
His wife.
His wife.
Who he now turns around and says wasn't holy enough for his ass.
Well, I mean, it
she's
comes to
not.
a point where you don't have to show your body. You know what I mean?
She's trying to get the
Man,
kids.
you can't marry the streets and think she gonna be. Come on, man.
But that's also another problem. She tried to get the children to pose for Playboy.
Well, you can't turn a what into a housewife?
Hey, look, whoa. Hey,
Garden tool.
Hey, wait. How did she put some pennies in his pocket?
She's rich.
She was worth like $600 million at the time.
I said, how did she put pennies in his pocket? Come on, Dex. I mean, you said she made him. I mean, she saved him. How?
She gave him $20 million.
By reputation?
She paid off all his debt.
Paid off his debt. Yeah.
Y'all
And
sure
Jay-Z,
of that? Are
and
y'all
Jay-Z,
sure of that? Is this something
Yeah.
y'all making up?
it was her.
Tell you, Kanye will tell you himself.
And
It's
it was
real.
her. It was her and Jay-Z.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Jay-Z didn't give him 20 of his own. Jay-Z gave him 20 millions of the company he was working with.
And didn't he turn around and stab Jay-Z in the back?
Nope.
No.
Wasn't Jay-Z complaining about that 20 mil? Yes, he was.
No, he was talking about at the concert where he felt that Jay-Z suckered him out, and he wasn't bringing the kids over to play with his kids, especially during the birthdays. And then Jay-Z felt
and also wasn't respecting his wife.
Jay-Z was pissed about that 20 mil. If I
No,
recall.
Beyonce wasn't respecting his wife.
Yes,
Jay-Z
but that's what
didn't
I'm
have
saying.
he didn't care about it. Beyonce didn't want to be, next to Kim because of her reputation.
Yeah, I seem to remember Jay-Z getting at him about that 20 mil on the song too.
That was for a concert that he paid him up front for concerts.
Okay, it could be that.
And Kanye didn't do the concerts. He claimed mental illness. Remember that?
So maybe that's why how he was giving him his money was saying, "Hey, this 20 million is for you to do concerts in advance. Go in advance, another advance, like a record label." See what I'm saying?
Yeah, that could have been what happened.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it was something to do with that. And then Jay-Z lost money on that concert thing. And then him and Kanye were supposed to do some music together, I guess, to recoup some of that. And I don't know what happened. So his wife just paid everything off so he wouldn't have to be harassed.
Well, bro, hit the lottery.
And Kanye, he spoke openly about that too. He said, "Don't send your shooters. I know you got them."
He hit the
and
lottery.
He did
with
apologize.
Adidas. Let's just be honest. He hit the lottery with Adidas. That was
well. The thing is, they gave him the opportunity.
No, he hit the
show
lottery with Kim.
Yes, because she did stick by him in the most difficult turmoil of times. And
That
I'll
was
say
the
this: the
lottery.
thing is, Adidas was the only one giving him an opportunity to showcase the things that he wanted to create and have his own designer do that.
Now he's spitting in their face.
Because
we don't know what's happening. This is what I'm trying to explain to you.
He
We only
spoke
hear
on that,
Kanye. Listen, we only hear Kanye's side, right? His version.
Mm-hmm.
But we all know that events are a two-sided coin, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when he calls out names, those names are not answering. That's why people are starting to say, well, maybe he might be right.
They're not,
because he's calling out names that he signed in the room and he's doing business with, but these names are not responding to what he's saying because they feel they're too good to come out, even though they don't have as much money as Kanye.
Are these public personalities?
No, they're behind. No, the billionaires are never public personalities.
Oh yeah, they're never going to come out front. Then they'll never.
But the celebrities are coming out.
You know how they'll come out? I'll tell you where they'll come out. They'll come out on CNBC on Monday and Tuesday morning. That's where they'll come out.
Yeah, and have their minions shit on them.
Because Kanye is discussed on CNBC now.
And I did want to say this: when it comes to Adidas, the reason that they're in turmoil now is because he has the highest selling shoe in the history of Adidas,
Yeah.
and they're not giving him any control of what he does with his brand.
And
Well,
you know what? Not only that, he said that I have more money than the people are telling me what to do, and that shouldn't go down like that
he said they stole his design too.
because it's his
For
design,
sure.
right? It was his design.
Hey,
He made the money. He got the people interested. But then there's people who only makes maybe 200,000 a year, trying to tell him what the fuck to do, and they're not as genius as him.
As if he didn't bring the billions to this company.
if you got the business acumen to deal with that, cool. That's not the issue. I think he's okay when it comes to dealing with Adidas. I'm not mad at him for doing what he's got to do with Adidas. It's all the other shit. And I think he was just trying to get out of that deal, which now he's out of that deal. And he's really trying to launch this right-wing political campaign. And I think he's using black people to do it. And anytime you stand beside Candace Owens with that shirt on and you make the statements that he said in the past, including the one on George Floyd, bro, how long? Let me land. How long are we going to let him abuse us? That's all I'm asking.
Okay, but that's where I disagree with you at, because black people are into George Floyd. Black people are into Black Lives Matter to a certain degree, right? So
not into it. I wouldn't say we into it. We saw this.
No, there's
shit.
a lot of people
we
still
saw
yellow.
This. Look, you're not going to tell me I didn't see somebody get stomped to death on camera.
That's why, this is where I'm going with it. This is why I disagree with you when you say he's trying to use black people. Because if he was trying to use black people, then he will patronize everything that we love about the world.
For sure.
And he's not doing that.
No. He is using black people because he uses the built-in anti-Semitism in black people. That was part of his agenda. First, he used us with the White Lives Matter to get outraged over that. Then he used us with the anti-Semitism to draw that out in the public.
I disagree.
I'm telling he's playing.
I don't
us
think
like
that's
a
for
fucking
black
fiddle.
people though.
Exactly, because
because we're the ones who perpetuate the social media. He knows that.
But this is also,
we are the main
perpetuate social media. Come on, bro.
Small percentage
we
of
drive his engine. That's for damn sure.
No, actually, the Asians and whites do.
Yeah,
the black people are small.
We made Kanye. Nobody else.
Unfortunately, for most of our artists, black people didn't make them.
We made him.
For example, when they was asking Lil Wayne about Black Lives Matter, and he said in his show he see white and Asian faces.
Same as Kanye.
Yeah,
there's not that many black people at his show.
Those are the people putting money in his pockets.
And you might be pricing out black people. Everything.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. That's why I'm saying, how is he using us when everything he's doing is damn near contrary to how we feel about life?
He's using our outrage, and he's using
every black person out here,
and he's using our built-in anti-Semitism, which is there.
Every common black person out here talks shit about Kanye.
Anything is there though, Zen.
He put on the MAGA hat. You don't think that outrage black people that don't fuck with him? You know,
of course
you know
it
how,
does,
you know,
but y'all still fucking with him. And that's what
amazes me. That's what I'm pointing.
No, I do, because I'm not
defending him over these rants.
I don't own nothing. Kanye. Well, no, I take that back.
The people lending any credibility to what he says. He's a.
Hey, I bought the first wave of Yeezys, and I still have them.
Yes,
I never would.
I would. I'm gonna support him, Zen, because the thing is, he's doing something that no other black is doing.
He's just
I don't know about no other. I don't know about no other.
Envious of his money, man.
He's not.
I don't care about
money. Intelligence, man. People like if you follow money, you'll follow anybody else.
I've never needed money. I wear a couple clothes, a couple shoes.
What impresses him about you? What's so fucking impressive?
Because he's speaking against the powers that be, and you can see them in current time linking up to shit on this man and shut him down.
If somebody comes out and shits on black people tomorrow, what are we all gonna do? We're all going to raise up and say everything we got to say. And that's all the Jewish community is doing, except they're in a position of more power. If we had the same power they have, we'd be fucking somebody up too.
And they're in power.
If George Washington, hold on one second.
Maybe we need to start
if George Washington and if John Adams, Thomas Jefferson,
right,
and Crispus Attucks, Paul Revere, if all those journeymen who became heroic thought that We can't beat the British. They too powerful. We over here in this little land. We gotta run and hide from natives and all kind of stuff. But that seed of discontent was so dissatisfied, that dissatisfaction rippled through the first colonies. And they took on the behemoth of the British and eventually won and dumped the tea in the Atlantic. So these people know that's in power how these things can alter the course of history. So this is why when these type of voices rises, they all come together, regardless if they competing against each other in competition financially. They come together and say, we have to unplug this frequency, because if not, if it penetrates and resonates through a lot of those who are dissatisfied, it can end up in
Holocaust.
No, not a Holocaust, but anarchy.
Well, I'll tell you what, you keep stoking up neo-Nazis and it will end up in another Holocaust. And maybe we'll be on the
You don't have
bad
to
end of the
stoke up
stick.
neo-Nazis. Are you kidding me? They have more information than Kanye.
That's facts. Kanye is giving a black version of what is already known to everyone else. The Asians you speak of, the neo-Nazis, this is common knowledge to them. And he's first of this culture at this level saying something against the powers that have made him who he is. And
sorry, Nico.
Oh, no, I'm just saying that I'm here for this ride because this has been a problem that needs to be spoke about, especially in this culture, because we seem to worship anybody to give us money.
Well,
and that's how it's been.
He certainly has.
But he's not now. And that's what I allow change to happen. And we're seeing
because a lot of times, Nico, this is what we're missing.
I'm telling you, this is not born of that. This is born of his
ego. Okay, his ego.
No, his is born of his extreme Christianity. That's what I'm telling you. This is
okay. Let's go here. Well, Zionism is extreme Jewry, right?
It's extreme Judaism and Christianity. It's a blend of the two, but it's corporatism basically.
Now I'm saying this right here. This is what I'm saying. I'm not saying I know it all, but from the perspective of my life experience, I'm saying this right here. Kanye is demonstrating something that's extraordinary based on the fact that he's the richest man in America and he still faces the same shit that the poorest man in America faces, but on a corporate level.
I doubt it. I sincerely doubt it.
Nah, he does.
No, and so what we're looking at, and what we witness is like, wow, they doing the same shit to him, because we don't hear that from other people that's even beneath Kanye financially, but above us. Like somebody that's worth 60 million, 70 million, 100 million, 200 million, maybe even 1 billion. We don't hear that type of talk from them.
Here's the good
thing. It's all okie dokie, according to what they put out there.
We're going to find out what he can do on his own now. That's the good thing about this.
Kanye just showing us what Malcolm X has always said. Either you're a poor nigga or you're a rich nigga. Nevertheless, you're a nigga.
We're going to find out what he can do on his own now, which I think is a good thing. And Sway evidently had the fucking answer now, didn't he? But he sat there like a jackass and damn near got to swinging on Sway. Fuck that dude, man.
He apologized for that.
Fuck that dude.
But the thing is, at that point in time, he didn't have the power. When you get the power, then you can continue to grow your mind in those aspects. But at that time, he was in debt.
I will never.
He can't think about any of that shit.
Never.
No, we're not telling you. We're not trying to change your mind about Kanye West. We're just sharing the dynamic of how it affects certain people. And what he's doing is he's challenging the powers that be at the level of the powers that be, not challenging the power that be, and we just amongst the Black Panther Party or the Nation of Islam or any type of Southern Baptist, Second Southern Baptist Christian movement and things of that nature that was a part of the Civil Rights Movement. We're not talking about the Marcus Garveys of the world. Even though Marcus Garvey was a wealthy man, he still wasn't able to fight the powers that be. But one thing they did.
This ain't no poor righteous teacher. That's for damn sure.
But one thing they did was when Marcus Garvey in the Roaring '20s, they pit him against W.E. Du Bois. See? And where did he come from? The NAACP. Because the NAACP was supposed to be an organization based on integration, right? And fighting Jim Crow laws and keeping it civil rights. Marcus Garvey was speaking about resource. If you don't want to mess with us, let's go. Let's take some of this black resource, which was the labor force at the time, up out of America. And next thing you know, Marcus Garvey got deported.
Yeah, I wasn't for like if all that was going on today. No, I wouldn't be for all the forced integration that we had. I would want equity more than I would want integration. And I'm. But
what happens is this is why they want integration. I'm gonna tell you why they want integration. Mm-hmm. They fooled us saying they didn't want integration, right? But all along, they just wanted us to integrate as servants.
The money.
They didn't want us to integrate as equal competitors. Mm-hmm. Long as they got us to the point where we can integrate as servants. Oh yeah, come on, you can drink our water, you can taste our ice, you can put some sugar on your tongue. Yeah, as a consumer, but not as a power-based competitor where we have our own financial districts, our own real estate, our own.
Well, we know what happened when we tried.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm getting at. Every time we get to that level, here they come crashing.
Yeah, but we got to.
Same what Kanye trying to tell us. Kanye got to that level individually. Here they come crashing.
Kanye's doing himself in. Please tell me.
But Kanye is trying to.
Please tell me what.
I'm not saying Kanye is the smartest. Listen, I'm not saying Kanye is the smartest, but he is lashing out based on the level of his knowledge and his experience with those who trying to crash him.
You made $7 billion in a matter of about 7 years. Breathe, reassess the situation, go get your lawyers together.
I'm telling you, this thing can spiral out of control. I'm telling you, there's no way Black Americans could see a $7 billion figure and then watch corporation crash out on him.
He wanted
this could spiral out of control.
He wanted out of that Adidas. He's out of it. He wanted out of the Adidas contract. That's what he wanted.
But it's not Adidas people, JP Morgan and people trying to take his money.
Yeah, but that was all consequence. That was all consequence of him trying to get out of his Adidas contract.
But no, they wouldn't. Listen, there was banks that wouldn't accept his money, big time banks that wouldn't accept his. How much he tried to put in?
Once he started talking
$300 million, they told him no.
Once he started talking this kind of shit, but I'm telling you,
that's my point. So it ain't about money.
It is. It's all born from him trying to get out of his Adidas contract.
No, I'm not talking about him.
And now
I'm
he's out of it. And now he's out of it.
Remember, all people always say, "No money."
He stirred up all this dust so he could get out of a contract.
Then I'm trying to connect the dots here. I'm saying that a lot of people always thought that, well, if you get money, they don't, it's all good. They don't treat you like that, blah, 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 blah. But I'm telling you and Kanye showing us, it's not about money. It's about power because the money is fiat. The money is just a piece of paper. It's a promissory note.
Money is
if it ain't gold, silver, or bronze, it's a promissory note.
You know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. When he got to $7 billion, he found out this motherfucker's out there with 400, 500, 700, 800 billion. That's what the fuck he found out.
Families, not individual. Families.
Individuals.
What individual got that type of money?
Elon Musk is worth what, 50, 60 billion by itself?
Yeah, but there's a house. The House of Saudi is worth over $1 trillion.
Oh yeah,
that's a family. The Rothschilds is worth $1 trillion. That's a family.
The British royal family. Yeah,
that's different. I'm talking about an individual who is known to be the richest black man in America.
Well,
that's big.
I mean, yeah, but there are individuals.
That's influential.
Yeah, but there's that compared to what the powers that be, so to speak, are. There's hundreds of billionaires. They are.
That's not America, bro. That's different. A lot of those people money is backed by oil.
What I'm telling you is he
Kanye West money is not backed by no resource except his mind.
Kanye West got to a certain level where he thought, okay, I got this money now. I can tell these white folks or whoever what to do, right? And now you're not dealing with an individual at Adidas. You're dealing with a corporate board. You're dealing with stockholders. And what the fuck happened to their stock? Straight to the toilet. He wanted
Well,
out
you
of his
say he wanted
deal.
out, right?
That's all
You,
this is, Dex.
you said Kanye wanted out. Kanye's out now.
Yes.
Okay,
And
so he got his wish.
he used black people every step of the way, and our outrage every step of the way, and our anti-Semitism every step of the way to do it.
I don't know what you mean by that. It seemed like that's kind of a spin narrative. He used black
No,
people
he
when
did.
black people is not really buying his stuff. Black people buying Balenciaga.
Who's
They're not
outraged?
buying. They're not just buying Yee and whatever that thing he said he bought that's rivals Supreme.
Bro, when he threw George Floyd up in your faces, when he threw Candace Owens up in your faces, he knew what he was doing.
But all I'm saying is that even before that, he was facing issues that he disagreed with. And for him to have the main stock in the company, which is his mind, they was treating him like a servant. And that pissed him off. That's all
You
I'm
know,
saying.
you know what happened though?
And he started
He
naming the people
he
who did
he
this,
he
and none of
cost
those people have
himself.
answered.
He cost himself a whole
But
bunch of
all the
money.
black people are answering for those people. All
He
the
cost
celebrities and all these different people, they are answering for the people that he named, but the people he named is not saying nothing.
he cost himself a whole bunch of money tonight because Adidas stock is crashed and he owns a lot of it. Well, a lot of his wealth is Adidas stock. He cost himself a whole bunch of it. I saw an article earlier that said Kanye West is no longer a billionaire. I doubt that, but I'm gonna follow
Yeah,
up
that
with it.
was I think. Yeah, I know Funk Master Flex was saying something like that, but I don't know.
Yeah, I doubt that shit. But
And
he
and Funk
cost
Master
himself a big
Flex
chunk.
and Funk Master Flex, all he's doing is cheerleading on the sideline because one of his favorite friends is Jewish, and that's Leon Cohen, who runs Def Jam.
Look, Kanye is not gonna. He's not the leader for Black America because he has the money, and that's my bottom
Nobody even
line.
came close to saying no dumb shit like that.
That's what this is all leading to, if you ask me. And I'm gonna sign off on that note. Dex, you my brother.
Yes, sir.
I love you.
Salute, Zen.
I just want to give
Yeah, my
one
fault.
apology because me and you we go back and forth all the time. I know it's cool, but Uncle Vern, I want to apologize to you because I did overtalk the shit out of you, and I'm sorry, Uncle Vern. That's all. Nico, peace.
Yes. Peace out. Yeah, I forgot I was muted. I feel like a jackass. I was like, damn, we just ignoring me. Nigga was muted the whole time. But
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, we had a back and forth, a little bit discussion, dialogue, and a little debate surrounding the controversial aura of Kanye West, where he has made or been alleged to be making anti-Semitic rhetoric, and how does that rhetoric seem and seeps into Black America? Does it uplift us? Does it make us more aware, or does it do more harm than good? I would say this, in my opinion, that it just let us know how disunited we are as a people, and that is not saying something that is new to the frontier. A lot of people know that that's the case, and the reason why we're commonly disunited because we see each other as different. And when we start seeing each other as different, there's no commonality to denote unity.
yeah,
This is a thing that has been gravely affecting us since our sojourn in this territory, that we are different. And the more we feel and see ourselves as different from each other, that will definitely keep us from the action towards a full and complete unification to initiate a strong power base that could propel us into financial wealth beyond measures. And that's why I love Flight Sports TV, the machine, because it brings the incongruent into a atmosphere and hopefully produce congruency. And that is the main platitude of Flight Sports TV, to bring the incongruent into congruency. Could it happen? I don't know. This is why we coalesce a lot of talent and we allow this talent to speak their form of truths based on the level of knowledge that they have and possess. Because outside the realm of your knowledge, what can you do, right? Outside the scope of the circumference of your information, what can you do, right?
Yeah.
Outside the linear, outside the linear, what can you do? Outside your diameter, how far can you penetrate? So based on that, this what makes Flight Sports TV such an original, such a unique and exuberant experience, because he affords us the opportunity to release trauma and have episodes of disproportionate portion. And I thank the young man for that, because that is very courageous. He allowed young Nico and old me to be able to sit on the panel at the same time and share our variance of experience based on age and information. Where you get that at, let me know. Hit that subscribe button. Like this video. It's very important to like the video so the algorithms of YouTube will reward us. Hit that subscription and also hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience here at Flight Sports TV, blessed with a premium panel that peaks to a pinnacle, and engage in our chat, basically the conclave of cavemen sometimes. But outside of that, we appreciate you pulling up, regardless of what cardinal area you came from, the north, the south, the east, or the west. We are all inclusive. We're not exclusive. We are all inclusive. Come ye all. Come ye one, come ye all. Light skin, dark skin, tall, short, fat, skinny, whatever dimensions that covers you, come and have and share a wonderful evening with Flight Sports TV as we run through the gamut of sports, mainly NBA, and we trinkle the NFL and NBL in between. And whatever sports that you enjoy, come and share that and let us chop it up. Nico, you have anything you want to say in closing?
I just want to say, I do think that was a spirited debate. You know, I do appreciate Zanfor's points. He also gave me the reason why he thinks how he do. You know what I'm saying? He's on the other side of things, and I'm not against that. You know, I welcome all sides of everything because it all exists in the same time. So I never really get too charged up by someone having a contrasting opinion. But it was nice to hear everybody's thoughts on what's going on in the world right now, because this is life-changing spiritual warfare. It's really what it is. And I want to be on the side that's actually trying to stop a lot of the things that have put us in a bad position. And I think tonight even just having a conversation at least lets us all know, what we think about or where things stand, I would say. And it's good discourse, if you will. I'm all for discourse. And, I wouldn't have been able to do that anywhere but here. So I'm always appreciative of being able to come here. Thank you guys for having a conversation with me.
Yeah, because I just believe that Kanye West is on a mission, and it could be vengeful. And we all know that if we, Bible thumpers, vengeance is the Lord's. You know what I'm saying? And maybe Kanye is getting somewhat beside himself with this vengeance based on how he feel about himself being a god or a genius minds and things of that nature. But I just want to remind a lot of us in Ephesians 6:12. I know some of us is familiar with this. In the King James Version of the Bible, Ephesians 6:12 basically says, "For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places." So when Uncle Vern was trying to announce to Zen, from what my understanding is that conversation is really not for us, because we're not at that level where we're affected. We're at a level where it's a layers of things that we have to penetrate before we even get there, and we're affected on a lower scale level. We're most of our demise come from managerial of the system, the managers of the system, not the inventors of the system. Kanye is talking to a lot of people that's closer to the inventors of the system. And what Kanye is trying to represent to some degree is to upset the apple cart to where a lot of publicity is being thrown and a lot of light is being shown when you even get to that level. No matter if you a 7-time billionaire, you still going to face a lot of opposition, and a lot of the opposition is based in racism, because most of these power brokers only see us. I'm talking about African Americans and even Mexicans, because Mexicans trying to wiggle their way out of it. No, you can't, because you're Mexican and Spain owns you. You think you're free. And Spain is Europe. Before the Spaniards even came to Mexico, they wasn't speaking Spanish. So basically, you're speaking a European language just like African Americans are speaking a European language, which is English. So don't try to feather your wings too high like you're flying out of this cocoon or basket or nest when you're not. But nevertheless, Ephesians 6:12 demonstrates how there is level and layers of this stuff: wickedness, spiritual darkness, principalities, rulers of this world. And we wrestle not against the flesh and blood. And this is what I'm trying to convey to Zen. I'm not worried about the name Kanye West or Ye, because he changed his name to Ye. I'm not worried about his anatomical structure. What I'm concerned is with his mindset. What gives you the mitigated galls to go against these people who help you become rich and wealthy? What is it? What have happened? How this disconnect take place? And he's showing us, because he's giving out names of people we never even heard of, but sit on the highest level of executive boards on these companies.
Get up out of here. We're gonna pull
Salute,
back up.
Flight. We appreciate it, my brother.
Love.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.